Alright, so I'm starting right away, just so you can see the type of stuff that it's playing on his stream, dude.
Exploding.
It's actually fucking crazy. I've never heard this song before.
Noobs with shotguns. What the fuck? Oh, look, another shotgun. Noobs with shotguns.
Like, what the fuck is this even, dude?
Another shotgun dead. Noobs with shotguns. Again.
What's up, everybody? We're about to do a little bit of a warm-up, I guess, and then start.
Shotgun that, motherfucker. 7 kills, baby. That's awesome. That was so sick.
I've never heard this song before. It turns out that there's a lot more songs than I thought he had.
7 kills, baby. That's awesome.
Shout out to Taken L's.
That was so sick.
Hold on.
Super shot.
Can I see him here?
Exploding. He exploded too. Exploding.
Yeah. I just watched this detractor audio tutorial that only works for detractors, by the way. If you're not a detractor, it's not going to work for you. And I hope it sounds better now. And if it doesn't, it's all Logan's fault, clearly, because he told me to do it in his video. So it's all his responsibility. But anyways, we don't really have much of a recap from yesterday. He did get super clapped on Twitter. So I guess we can actually explore that galaxy of content.
Noobs with shotguns.
And what do we got here? Knitter.net, right? / they call me DSP. Is that how it was? Man, this song is fucking terrible. Let me play something ambient in the background. Holy shit, this song, man. Such a seizure-inducing experience. I don't know, 90s boom bap. There we go. Boom bap type beat. If it's not type beat, I don't want it. So this is it. I don't know. Old school MF Doom Mad Lib 90s boom bap beat. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna put her on loop. And let's dive into the Knitter. We got a nice hype tweet for today. Basically, nothing really special. Today's Chill Podcast is live. Chill Podcast. Then we have... Can I find it from yesterday? I think I need to go on a tweets and replies. By the way, fantastic header here. We got the Phil from The Shining. You know, and he froze. Which is... It's not a bad face swap. It actually looks very convincing that it's him. And I wish it really happened in real life. And that's what's going to happen if his air conditioning breaks down. So yeah, he is announcing in chat that he's about to be here. So be right back, everybody. We have this from 16 hours ago, right? So Rebsy, shout out to Rebsy. I think they also have a YouTube channel. You can go check that out. And what was I going to say? I got fucking distracted. I had a gin brain moment. Yeah, so Rebsy clipped this moment of DSP calling some pro FGC guy, Julio Fuentes. Shout out to him. Arcade Rat. He called him a bitch or something. Let's actually just watch the video.
My flow. Where's my move? Wow, nothing.
But he didn't know this guy was a pro.
I'm done. It dropped my input completely.
Am I ready for the react? I'm never ready for the react.
Do a drive counter
Never. Because you never know what's going to happen, man.
I never press the button. And by the way, he quits after one like the little bitch he is.
Oh, wow.
So, complete nonsense. Gets lucky as
Get a
fuck.
load of this.
Just spamming. It gets, again, move drops, I lose the match. I have him. Let me just get out of the corner. Let me just...
Right, yap. So this guy's an actual pro, actual competitor, you know. He's won stuff. ESP called him a little bitch because he quits after one. And usually pros quit after one when they play against them because they don't take him seriously. They just clap his ass and they don't see it challenging, so they just move on. And then his response to this was fantastic. He says, LOL, grow a pair and shut the fuck up. Or get off online play. That goes for everyone who spams shit online, in lag, and thinks they're hot shit. Life is too short to take yourself seriously, or think that any of this matters. Now fuck off. Thanks. Crazy tweet, Phil. Crazy tweet. Especially coming from DSP. It's like, coming from anybody else, I would get it. Coming from DSP, life is too short to take yourself seriously or think that any of this matters. This is the same dude that gives us detailed statistics on his win-loss ratio on fucking Street Fighter. Come on, man. It makes me want to cry. But he is getting murdered in the replies, as you might expect, because of course he is. He's fucking DSP on Twitter. He always gets murdered in the replies. It's kind of like a gimmick at this point. Hold on, dude. I missed some pop-ups. I'm fucking toxic.
Quickly recently, people quitting in droves.
Oh yeah, people quitting the super memberships.
They quit because they get 0 MR when in Master and playing a non-Master but can lose a ton.
Oh yeah, they get 0 MR. All right, I get it.
Getting through super member videos much more quickly recently. People quitting in droves.
Well, I'm interested in what's happening with that.
Lost my voice and can't move much.
Oh yeah, I think somebody sent me a little darky thing, but I didn't have time to check it out. So yeah. Thanks you guys. Let's go back to this before he gets started, because some of these replies are really funny and they're worth reading.
My God, that was amazing!
Sorry, Bro, this is another one of his songs. This is the most ADHD stream ever. Hold on. All right, so let's read through the replies. Hey, bitch of hate. Want to do DX crotch chops to avoid getting your real life ass beat like you did with Vizon, as DSP call him? Anytime you lose, we get the same tired old excuses. Excuses used for nearly 2 decades now. Tom was right. You are the person with at least a decade of failure. Spelled with a PH, because, of course, you kind of have to. It's like we're in a gang. You got to spell all your F's with a PH. We got, bro, you literally cry about people making fun of you every day. This got 148 likes. DSP's original tweet got 69 likes. For some reason? Anyways. You haven't played a single match of any fighter in almost 20 years offline, so I don't want to hear it. Which, yeah. I mean, if you want to get super technical about it, you can make it be about how he plays offline when it's a campaign, when he's playing through a campaign of a game, or when he's doing the training mode. Another guy, James, says, I guess this is what being on level 1 looks like. Oh, and then we got a very, very hard-hitting reply. You're right, Phil. Life is too short to take yourself seriously or think that any of this matters. Your streams definitely don't matter. Please stop. And we got some good stuff. This one is a ratio again. You can see it. Hitting that gin hard after your fight with Derek tonight, huh, DSP? And this was actually before his night stream, so he wasn't even drunk, allegedly. Or it's not the usual time he would be drunk. Maybe he's gonna bring it up today on the podcast, since why not? Then we have Dylan says, what WTF happened to No Drama, Phil? Well, I guess that's been canceled. Then we got Sketchy, who says, big talk from a guy who literally pissed himself when Jaha confronted him from all the shit talk he said online. Which is true. And then we have a lot of other ones. This one is a great meme. This is an awesome meme. With a guy that's empty in the head but full in the mouth. The mouth. It's a very DSP thing. Did this ratio him? Oh no, it only got 11 likes. A very underrated reply. And that's kind of it from yesterday. You can watch my stream from yesterday if you want a little bit more stuff. And nothing really special. He played video games. I don't know how it finished the night stream. I don't even know what he played on it. Let's actually check it out. So this was the previous podcast from yesterday. This is, what do we have here? Oh yeah, Yakuza Like a Dragon Gaiden. So let's see how it ended up. It ended up at ability gained. He gained an ability. Let's see what else we got.
Continue on. There's a ton of new content.
Oh, dude, not a very positive stream at all. We got 1259 top tip from Anonymous, and we got a total of 24. Anonymous was more than half of the contributions. Dude, this is not positive at all. But...
Okay, everyone, so...
Hold on. Something really positive happened, you guys. He hit the members goal. And he hit it so hard that he didn't even move the goalpost. Like a normal person would. That's insane, you guys. A round of applause for your boy, Mr. David. What is the daily wrap? Who cares, actually? I watched the end of his Call of Duty stream. He got 3rd place once, which for him is like almost like he's in a Hall of Fame or something. He's acting like this shit actually matters. And then Like a Dragon was, according to him, chill fun. So Nothing of value has been lost by not watching this stream. Epic stuff. But he is about to start.
Guys, I don't ruin every tip total amount. Wet forked. All you toxified mouth droolers made me cry myself to sleep last night.
all the toxic assholes on the internet, dude. He shouldn't have messed with the boyfriends. Why did he go around starting to reply to people? Was he thinking maybe the guy is gonna clap back? And the guy actually responded. I think the pro guy responded, but he didn't really say anything negative. He just responded like a normal guy. I think he laughed it off or something. You can probably find it there. Hold on, let's go a little bit back. Julio Fuentes. Yeah, he said, appreciate the pro player card, but I'm cringing seeing my shitty results. Ha ha ha, thanks though. And that's it, you know? You just reply like a normal guy. And we get epic intro music. Straight up stolen from Disney Channel. Actually, it's not stolen. It is apparently original. You can hear the Christmas themes in the background. You got some nice bells. There's about to be some bells too at the end of it. Epic, dude. Aren't you in the mood to celebrate Christmas?
Good morning, everyone. The snow is falling. The times are changing. But it's time for chill fun here on DSP Gaming.
The way it said chill fun.
Why on earth did that rhyme? I have no idea.
What does chill fun even mean?
I don't even know what's going on. Welcome to the show. It's the Level 1 podcast for Sunday, the 10th of December, 2023. Hello, hello, and welcome to the show. Broadcast live from the Mushroom Kingdom this morning, as you can see.
From Level 1. Why isn't it a Christmas layout?
The holiday spirit. Happy holidays to all of you out there. Season's greetings, as they say.
It just kind of makes sense.
The countdown to Christmas continues about 2 weeks. That's right. In fact,
all right, yeah. Chill fun means yelling at your audience. I
Christmas
forgot.
Marathon right here on DSP Gaming. It takes place on Saturday, the 23rd of December this year, which I'm very excited for, of course. We got good stuff coming up this week. Tomorrow, a brand new playthrough you guys have been anticipating for months and months, so I'm excited for that. All kinds of stuff, but before we get to all of that, today, ladies and gentlemen, is React Day. That's right. Today is the one day a week where we do a fun React show on my sister channel, DSP Reacts, which can be found at youtube.com/@DSP Reacts. That's how you find it.
Sure. That's going to help me out later when I actually want to find it.
The gameplay. You know, it's pretty much a non-stop gameplay around here, except for Sundays. So I enjoy that. I enjoy having variety.
And except
of
for the
content,
podcast, that is like
every day.
What? Hold on.
This is the second straight week where there's only going to be one stream. And I know that's crazy talk, but it's because of good reason. You know, last week I dedicated my entire Sunday to reacting. The first half was my DSP versus the Internet Clip Show, and the second half was
his podcast takes like 9 hours a week.
And I did over 2 hours of work there, only to have a giant hour-long video corrupt on me.
Is my math correct? I think it is.
Sucked. Because I tried.
It does it 6 days a week. It's at least 90 minutes long.
Run it through a program,
which would mean it's 9 hours a week,
so I gotta
right?
redo it. Now, in the meantime, someone else also
insane.
Had desired to have a private
gaming
video
channel
made for them, a patron. So tonight, I'm just going to take the time out to film that stuff. Plus, tonight I'm also going to be filming a review of a holiday movie. Tonight, I will be filming my review of the classic Gremlins from 1984.
The Gremlins.
And I will release that review also over on my React channel, DSP Reacts.
Yeah, this really does feel like it's children's TV. Like it's the target demographic is kids, especially with this layout. The background, everything just looks like it's made for kids.
And you were looking for more today. Well, today is not the day for that. Today is the day where we split it up. Okay? So hopefully you'll stick around and come back tomorrow when we're back to the gameplay, because tomorrow's a huge gameplay day, which we'll talk about in a moment as we get into the schedule.
Oh yeah, it's a huge premiere. Baldur's Gate 3.
Sunday is the day when you're going to see that React content.
Gigantic premiere.
I was thinking in my head, excuse me. I was thinking in my head, oh, okay, so this is good. So after today, we can get back to regular scheduling. meaning Sundays will have double stream days again. And I started thinking about it. I'm like, yeah, next week for sure. Wait a minute. 2 weeks from today is Christmas Eve. And I am taking Christmas Eve night off from streaming to spend with my family. The way it works is every year I do a Christmas marathon. And this year it's going to be Saturday the 23rd. So I'll be here all day Saturday the 23rd doing festive stuff. And we'll talk about that in a bit. And then on Sunday the 24th, we're going to do one stream, all right, to celebrate Christmas Eve. And it's probably going to be the podcast. And we're going to do a holiday tier maker where we're going to rank holiday movies and specials, things that traditionally people watch around this time of year, against each other in a tier maker event. I haven't done a tier maker since the summer.
So is he having two back-to-back special days? So 23rd, 24th?
So,
I mean, sure.
we're going to do that day and then just kind of chill. There'll be no late stream on Christmas Eve. And Christmas Day, ladies and gentlemen, no exaggeration, Christmas Day is the one day in the entire year where I don't have to do anything that's work-related. I don't have to run errands. I have no appointments. I just get to spend time with my wife all day long.
Oh, that's based on your schedule that you get to
do
decide.
holiday
I don't know how that's such
stuff together.
such
We
an
can't
extreme
wait.
thing.
Literally one day a year is coming up on Christmas Day. So hopefully you guys also have a great Christmas season, but that's what we've got in store for that week. So I was thinking in my head, so next week I will do a double stream day on Sunday, but then the week after that it's only one stream again. And then after that, we're into the new month, and I don't know when the next private like React videos will need to be filmed. I have to look into that because 30 days, there's 31 days in December, right? So if that's the case, let's see. Okay, so if that's the case, probably December 31st, I will do 2 streams. And then the week after, so that would be what, January 7th, would probably be the week when I only do 1 because I might need the night stream to do private React videos, depending. We'll see. But anyway, yes, I know, it's kind of weird. It's been kind of weird this month. Not having double stream days, at least once a week, is a little odd, but, you know.
It's really not a big deal. You just play video games on stream.
Right?
It's not like
But
the
it's good
economy
stuff.
is
I
going to
like doing
collapse or
private
something.
React stuff. It just sucked that.
He's acting like it's some cataclysmic
It just sucked
event that
it really
he's not
screwed up
doing a stream at some
last
point.
week. I mean, I put a lot of effort into that. When you're reacting to stuff, really, it's your first time honest reaction that's the best, right? If you've already seen something and you're doing a reaction again when you've already seen it, it's not truly genuine. And that's what sucks, is that there's nothing I can do about that. Now when I redo this React video tonight, I've already seen the stuff I'm watching in this hour-long video.
He's going to react to something he's already reacted to because it's corrupted.
First, reaction, you know what I mean? So it is what it is.
I think his videos reacting
alright.
his videos are,
First of all,
how would I say that? His videos are corrupting because he's recording them in the wrong encoding or format.
things have been going.
I don't think he does MKV. I think he does something else.
Both streams went pretty good. First stream yesterday was Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 Warzone 3.0, and it was only my second stream of Warzone, so I didn't know how it was gonna go. Last time around, the highest placing
Big
I
ups,
had, I wanna say
Fiery
was
Chess
9th
here
place,
for the
was it?
sub.
I basically made top 10, and I was like, that's pretty good for a
Well, does he
first
record an
session.
AVI?
Make top
That
10
takes
when I
up
didn't know
a lot of space,
what the
right?
good weapons were. I didn't know the map at all. I really didn't even know the rules, like the gulag stuff and everything.
But I wouldn't be surprised because that's how people used to do it back in the day.
Darn good. So my goal yesterday was to do better, or at the very least to make top 10 again. I feel like if I make top 10 when I play Warzone, I've kind of accomplished what I'm looking to do.
What are you
Because the
looking
thing
to
with
do?
Warzone is, a lot of it is just dumb luck. Yes, there's obviously skill involved.
What?
Where you drop, how quick you loot, you know, your reactions to enemies when you see them, when you get the drop on them, etc. But there is a very large element of luck in the game as well. So as long as I can make like a top 10, I feel like I've done my job. I've accomplished what I was looking to do during that particular Warzone stream.
But
And of
no,
course,
you're like, what the fuck? Like, what? It means nothing when you get a top 10 and you have 0 kills and you've just been camping in a bathroom the whole time. What are you doing it to farm XP? It just means nothing.
ultimately I want to win some matches.
Oh, yeah.
So yesterday actually started off really rough because the first like half an hour to 45 minutes, the connections were really bad. And it's hilarious because in Call of Duty, it'll show you your ping, and your ping is complete bullshit. It's not correct.
Oh,
It'll be
come
like,
on.
30 milliseconds. Then you'll see a guy, you'll shoot him a million times, then you'll die instantly. You look at his kill cam. On his kill cam, he shot you, and you never fired the gun once.
Yeah, well, that's what actually happened. I slowed it down frame by frame from DSP's perspective. So the game is absolutely on point. It's correct.
Sounds little
Literally happened last night. For almost every death he had, I could slow it to frame by frame and see that it was his fault.
off. How is it a 30 millisecond ping with two completely different, discrepant
They're not.
accountings of what happened? It doesn't make any sense at all.
The game is right.
And of course, the answer here is that they didn't update the game at all.
Oh.
It's literally Warzone 2.0 with a new map and a few little tweaks. Same netcode, same servers, same everything. They didn't work to improve it. They just kept the exact same thing from last time, which also had issues. So if you get into a match with an incredibly low ping, like the match that I had 11 milliseconds, I was able to win firefights. I won in the gulag. Everything's fine. And then as soon as you get to that the laggier matches, like forget it. You might as well just, you know, just hide the whole time. Never even try to fight anyone. You're never going to have a legit fight against anyone because it's so delayed. Anyway, the good news is, yesterday, only my second session of Warzone 3.0.
So how much does he think the ping really is? Like 150, 200?
Multiple.
Because it's like, even if it was showing 30 and it's actually 50, it wouldn't make any difference. If it was 60, 70, it wouldn't make any difference. He's claiming that it's such a like crazy ping that it makes everybody lag.
Top 20 placings. I had multiple top 10 placings. So
This dude flexing about top 20 placings in a fucking battle royale. You literally place top 20 by being AFK. I could boot up a battle royale now and go to the bathroom and come back and I'm gonna be in the top 20.
I upped my ante from the first stream. And in fact,
Huge
ladies and
clowning.
gentlemen, I actually made top 3
Whoa.
in a match. Now, I'm not going to tell you how I placed, and I'm not going to tell you how.
By the way, I will tell you, he got 1 kill, he got 1 elimination, and it's because he got an airstrike, and he airstruck a dude, and he killed him. And then another guy came out of the bushes and killed Phil, and that was it.
It went down. I want you to watch. So the videos are live from yesterday, and it actually was pretty fun. I was having a good time with it.
Really?
Although, admittedly, sometimes it was annoying. So it depends, you know. I had a good time with it though, and it looks like in general people liked it too. But because of the schedule coming up, it looks like Warzone might become night streams now, and we'll talk about that in a minute because there's big schedule changes tomorrow, per your requests. So, you know, let's chat in a second about that. All right. Anyway, last night it was a very late night chill stream of fun in Like a Dragon.
Wow, so many buzzwords,
and
dude.
I really like a Dragon Gaiden for 2 reasons. Number 1, because
A chill stream of fun.
so
Just
similar
listen
and so
to this
familiar
stuff.
to the Yakuza
He's trying to sell himself to
play
you
this
so
game, you feel
much.
at home. It's like, wow, I'm a fan of Yakuza, and I play this game, and it's like, wow, it's like, welcome back, right? You're in this open world, you know, map, all these side quests popping up, fighting in the streets.
Sure, it's like the other games, Phil.
Cool narrative. Every once in a while, you get sucked into this really, you know, dramatic, lengthy, interesting story. It's good. It's a good game, and if you like that style of game, very Japanese culture centric, it's very
Japanese
enjoyable. So number
culture
one, I love it
centric.
because it is so
You could just say
immersive
set in
and
Japan.
familiar. Number 2,
Japanese culture centric.
this is definitely right now.
This is the most DSP phrasing
It
ever.
allows me to relax and interact with you guys. When I play Like a Dragon Gaiden, it's more about us having a chill time together while I'm doing things in the game, rather than, oh, we absolutely need to make such concrete progress in the game. So relaxing in the game last night was fun. We did a lot of side content. Then we went to a major story element for about 40 minutes and pushed ourselves from Chapter 2 into Chapter 3 of the game. The game has 5 chapters, by the way. The story is very short. And then all of a sudden, I'm like, oh, so this is cool. You know, the story's advancing. Let's see where it goes. Immediately, the game opens up. Tons more side content. I was like, oh my god, seriously? Yeah, like an insane amount more side content opened up. And I was like, well, we might as well start doing this and run around. So we did for like another 40 minutes. We ran around.
Oh, he's making it seem like it was really annoying though. I thought it was a chill, fun stream. Oh, it was fun.
So far, I mean, if you add it up, we've argued.
He just said how annoying it was that a bunch of side missions unlocked and he had to go around do them, and then it was so fun.
You've done like 9.5 hours of side content and probably like 5 to 6 hours of story in this playthrough. I mean, there's that much. I mean, most of the game is side content. So, but I'm having fun, and I hope that you guys enjoyed it. If you didn't, I'm sorry. but that's the style. You know, that's the cool thing about being a variety content creator and streamer.
Did you
is
play
that
different games?
I put out different kinds of streams. You know, if
Yes.
you wanted action and you wanted survival, that's what Warzone is.
He's
If
still
you want
advertising himself.
competition,
This is just talking about how great he is.
in a very big competitive
Dude,
atmosphere,
this is
that's
what I love
makes it
about
fun,
myself.
right?
Listen
You
up.
want a cool narrative-based shooter with RPG elements. That's what RoboCop right now is for. And so, you know, with the Like a Dragon Gaiden, that's the chill stream
Meerkat
stuff.
is
And
very
I like that because we
Bulgarian
have
culture-centric. Preetsak, I say.
But it's okay. So that doesn't mean what you think it does. I know you did the Google Translate, but it doesn't mean that. Nobody says that.
podcast today, right? You want to get caught up on what's going on.
But
I
Itake
like
means
that,
more like
right? That's
you
cool.
screw
Like,
something
the
up.
Same crowd every game.
You fuck it up.
and
Not
I
like
have to play the
fucking
same kind of
yourself
game all
or
the time to
something.
bring back my viewers.
Yeah, you got it
guys are
wrong,
here
Vikes. I hope you feel
for
really
various
bad
different
about it.
things, and I appreciate that.
But
That's why on a channel like mine, where historically we get between maybe, I don't know, 300 to 400 viewers a stream, we can have 600 members. Because in reality, it's not 300-400 viewers that watch my stuff. It's actually a couple thousand, but they're all here at different times. And that's awesome, okay? So,
nice.
very,
You're
very
twitching
good.
today?
Thank you all for that. I appreciate that. So that was yesterday. Let's now talk about the schedule moving forward this week, so you know what is going on, because, man, tomorrow's an exciting day. So today, it's React Day, as I stated. And React Day means that after this show ends, you're going to see a pop-up on your screen. And unlike last week where I screwed it up, and I apologize for that, I clicked the wrong thing. This week I clicked the right one. You'll see a pop-up on your screen. It's going to say, hey, everyone, head over to DSP Reacts. Phil's doing a new show over there. And it is. It's DSP versus the Internet, my weekly clip show. Thank you to all the members over there who submitted clips for today. I will say this. Today's DSP versus the Internet show will be very holiday-themed. There's a lot of
yes.
themed submissions.
I choose to watch the right
Christmas
one.
slash this season.
Or
That's
feeling
good.
the season.
I mean, we have this
Wait. Christmas slash this season.
week, next week, and one more week. Think about this. We have this week, next week, and you know what we have? Oh my God, I'm so dumb.
That long
Guess-
sleeve does not look good, old man kitten.
Yeah. It doesn't. He could have fixed the breast problem with wearing like a tank top or an undershirt, but of course it's Phil.
Guess what? Christmas
Not gonna
Eve.
do it.
We're gonna do a Christmas Eve react show. Holy crap! I totally forgot. Wow, I'm stupid. We have a Christmas Eve react show to do.
Oh, he
I
messed up his own
forgot
schedule.
That Christmas Eve is on Sunday. So we're going to be doing reacting on Christmas Eve. That'll be the Christmas Eve show. It'll be the
Is it?
DSP Reacts Christmas Eve
Yeah,
special.
it is.
It's hilarious because I kept thinking Christmas Eve. What are we going to do?
And also
Man, I don't
New
know what to
Year's
do on
Day is
Christmas
also
Eve.
on
We
a
have a show
Sunday.
on Christmas Eve. Anyway, I totally forgot about it. So we still have today, next Sunday, and one more Sunday, Christmas Eve. We have 3 more weeks of holiday-themed reacting to do, which is excellent. I really like the holiday-themed react shows. It was really
Holiday
fun.
themed reacting.
Do the horror
Dude, just
stuff.
listen to the phrasing of these things, man. Holiday themed reacting.
And it's been really fun.
What
so
the
far.
fuck?
Last week was
Like,
really good,
actually,
and I
what
wanna
the
keep that
fuck?
momentum going, Christmas themed stuff on the react show. I think it makes it more interesting to have a theme, you know. So keep it rolling, good stuff, and I'm excited for how today will go on the react show. I think it's going to be a good one. The 23rd, the marathon's the 23rd. Literally been saying this every day. Oh my God. Anyway, so what that means is probably the Christmas marathon's going to be packed. We'll probably do a podcast. We'll probably play a game. We'll probably rank Christmas movies and specials in a tier maker. We'll probably have food. We'll probably play another game, right? Then we'll probably do the schedule, because remember there's going to be a schedule update during that day.
No, that's the worst part, man. The schedule update is like suicide inducing. That is the worst.
Right? And then we're probably going to do like another game in a finale. Wow. The Christmas special is going to be jam-packed. We're going to have a lot to do on the Christmas marathon this year. Damn. There's a million things going on. Anyway, let's continue. So, React show today, I'm looking very much forward to it. Now, here's the thing about the React show. What you see below you is my leaderboard for this stream. Meaning this channel currently has 600 members. Thank you to anyone yesterday who supported the channel with some memberships.
But we need more, of
I
course.
really appreciate that, because we had lost over 40 memberships on my day off.
And he's asking for only 5 today, because then we're going to go to the React channel, and then he's going to ask for more, because those are what get him paid, right? He only gets paid on stream revenue and memberships on that channel.
And it was
But he's going to remind you now.
rough coming back. Like, oh my God, now we got to climb back up to 600. We've hit 600. Thank you for that. Okay? My goal is to keep above 600. So
Thank you
today,
for
during
the
this
10 months,
stream,
Indrid. Big
if you want to
ups.
support this channel, please consider becoming a member or getting some memberships. If we stay above 600, it'd be great. Since I'm only doing this stream on the channel today, 605 is pretty reasonable. Okay? But what you see down there also will apply to the React show. If we raise some tips this morning on the podcast here, those will carry over to the React show.
Whoa, we get to carry them over on the other channel.
Now remember,
that's so
the
exciting.
React channel is very different from this one. This channel, I put out a ton of content, right? Every day I'm putting out tons of videos. This video has, no exaggeration, over 13 years of content that people watch on demand every day. And even though this channel doesn't bring in the views it used to, I get...
Do you think that Derek was genuinely affected by being scorned yesterday?
No.
I truly think not. People with brains like his and Phil's don't feel those feelings.
Yeah, I think he didn't feel anything, bro. I think he's completely like not vibing with any of this shit. He doesn't care. He's gonna do whatever the fuck he wants.
Attention. I do make ad revenue on this channel.
He's
Is it
like
a ton? Well, not a ton, but it's an okay amount.
Like you said it, him and DSP, they don't just get the hint. They don't have awareness, so they can't really feel embarrassing.
Income for me and my business. So this channel, DSP Gaming, works well because we've got these nice streams where people support, and I've got residual ad income. Okay, the React channel does not have that. The React channel barely makes anything on ad revenue. Why? Because when we...
Has he forgotten about the, 10 years worth of videos that are on that channel that still make revenue, that are still monetized? I mean, they don't make a lot, but he pretends like they don't exist at all. Or any of his reacts, he's acting like all of them get claimed. And I know probably most of them do, but...
React content, most of the time, whoever the original video is from claims all my videos. Should they be able to? No, but they do. So because of that, I don't make much or anything on any of the videos on that channel after the fact. It's really about basically the live streams and memberships. So if you enjoy the fact that I break up my content to do React stuff once a week, please support it. And what we're going to do is after the stream ends, everyone's going to jump over to the React channel. And once you're over there, maybe consider becoming a member. If you become a member, you nominate the clips for every show every week. Maybe consider gifting some memberships. That would be great if you could give some memberships to the channel. Maybe a super chat or, a tip. That would all be appreciated. I'm only doing this podcast and that show today. There's no late stream. So if you could support this stream, that would really help.
Oh, you guys are going to be hearing about this.
Today, I have to do
He updates the schedule every single day. There's nothing special about him doing it on Christmas like he wants it to seem there is.
Well, I guess the difference is in the marketing gimmick is that he's going to be doing it for the whole year of 2024, right? He's going to do the schedule and check which games are coming out and be like, oh, yeah, I'm going to play that one. I don't know anything about that one. That's a fucking stupid game.
Private stuff behind the scenes, okay?
So, yeah.
So please consider
for him, it's special.
Thank you in advance to
I know it's not for us.
Content. I really do appreciate that.
Or his fans, or anybody else, actually.
So that's the stream today. We're all
Big
head
ups,
over there.
Cope Side
have a
Phil.
good time reacting to Christmas-themed stuff. Hopefully it's a good supported stream. And no stream tonight because I'm filming the private React stuff for patrons. Tomorrow, Monday the 11th, is a big day. Because after 4 months... 4 months. Not 1, not 2, not tres, but cuatro.
Trays?
Cuatro montares. Okay, I forgot the word for months in Spanish. I'm sorry.
Don't try.
But after 4 months of people hyping up the fact that they wanted me to play...
Yeah, strap in, guys. It's about to begin.
After everyone not asking, but demanding that I play this game. Screaming at me that if I don't play Baldur's Gate 3, my Game of the Year awards will mean absolutely nothing because so many people are saying that Baldur's Gate 3 is the best RPG of all time and basically the best Game of the Year by a mile. How could I possibly have a Game of the Year awards countdown unless I play it? In addition, the game swept the Game Awards just a couple days ago, winning pretty much every major award that it had, including Game of the Year, right? And so, with all of that happening, and finally now having an opening in my schedule, because there is no major game release for about a month, right? For about 1 month, we probably don't have any major releases. So if I were to start playing a game like this, now would definitely be the right time, okay? So it's like, It's now or never, because if I don't do it now, it's going to be a long time before I get to jump into it. Early next year is one of the busiest early year schedules ever, starting in like mid-January all the way through like
Busiest
February,
early
March.
year
Tons of game
schedules.
So,
Man, the way he just
if I
speaks
don't
is so convoluted.
do this.
He's saying really simple stuff in the hardest way possible,
it's
and not
been
like in a sophisticated
and I
way,
get to play
just
it
in
for
a
ages, right?
fake
So,
intellectual way.
we're going to see what happens starting tomorrow on my main stream on PlayStation 5. All right? We're going to start it up. We're going to make a character. We're going to play this game. We're going to see what it's all about. I have absolutely no idea what to expect because I have not spoiled myself at all. And
Thanks
that's the
for
fun
6
part,
months,
is I
Swaggy Davis Jr.,
since
dude.
I
Big
never
ups.
really thought I was going to play it. I never really researched it or did much about it. I just listened to some of the feedback you guys gave me on the streams. That was about it. So I actually have no clue what to expect. And that's a good thing. If I'm surprised, I feel like that's going to go better. You know what I mean?
Nice sip. Nice hydration moment.
I guess we'll see. I've said many things about this playthrough. I don't really want to talk about it again for like a millionth day in a row.
The
Please don't.
hypocrisy here is so unbelievable. He said he couldn't put Starfield on his games list without completing it. He will never complete BG3 before it, it's impossible. But it'll somehow be on the list.
Yeah, he's of course he's not gonna complete it. There's no way. And I think he might have been talking about in the past that you can't review a game unless you complete it or something like that. But I'm not sure if that was him or somebody else.
But all I'm going to say is be there. Don't miss it.
And he's probably, by the time the DSP Game of the Year Awards bullshit happens, he's probably not even gonna be far into Baldur's Gate 3 at all.
People have hyped this up for 4 freaking months demanding that I play it. I really hope that you're going to be there for it.
Hint, hint.
For this big premiere and hopefully for this playthrough, and it'll go well. I really hope so. Okay, we'll find out. It was donated, so there's no risk here. It's not like I had to drop $77 to play it and then I don't like it. If I don't like it, I don't like it. It's fine. At least I've tried it, right? Now, I just got asked in the chat by Ellipsian, well, does this mean that I'm going to delay my Game of the Year awards? No.
Meerkat looking like a chocolate-dipped cone, yummy face.
Game of the Year
Thanks,
stuff.
Swaggy Davis Jr.
So I do 3.
I really look
year-end
like a
series
chocolate
this year.
dipped
Usually it's
cone?
2. Usually it's Game of the Year.
Or anything chocolate
and
dip.
The most disappointing games of the year countdown. This year we also have a third one going on. We didn't get to it yet, but it's the best.
must have
of
been
2023
tanning pretty good.
Viewers' Choice event where you guys are nominating your favorite playthroughs of the year. So what we're gonna do is those 3 events will start likely the first week of January. Okay, I'll start making time on like night streams to do them. And we'll have like one night stream will be this countdown, then one night stream will be this countdown. You know, we'll go through it. We'll have a good time together with that. Okay, so that's the deal. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play Baldur's Gate 3 starting this week. It will be part of the major schedule. So every week I'm gonna be playing 6 to 9 hours of this thing for the next 2 to 3 weeks, and then by the beginning of January I should be able to judge it fairly. No, I wouldn't have beaten it, but certainly I'll be able to tell you if I feel it's an outstanding RPG that deserves Game of the Year recognition, or if it's a game that's incredibly overhyped and everyone's just full of so much hype and hoopla and getting caught up, and so everyone's saying it's the
Does it have to be one or the other? There's no in between.
best game ever, and it's
Yeah.
really not that
I
good.
guess it's either trash or it's the GOAT.
Maybe it's somewhere in between. I don't know. I don't know until I.
Oh, maybe it's
I'm gonna
somewhere
go
in
with
between.
An open mind, right? So no, I am.
He's
not,
gonna be open-minded even though he's already biased.
at all.
Because he's not really playing it because he wants to play it. He's not excited because he's excited. He's faking excitement, and he plays it because people asked him to do it.
Going to be doing anything in regards to changing my schedule or whatever. I mean, why would I delay my year-end series to like when I finish the game? Then it probably won't happen until like June. So no, we're not doing that. Okay, cool. All right. Okay, so I'm excited. I hope that you guys are excited too. Tomorrow, Baldur's Gate 3 starts on the first stream.
What is this?
Why I'm
Oh, it's a
holding up
stress
my
ball.
Stress ball egg right now. Actually, it's a hand exerciser. Why I'm
It's a
holding this up,
hand
I have absolutely no
exerciser.
idea, except I'm using
Come on, dude.
it. So I felt like maybe I would hold it up for you guys. Just
You
to
see,
what I'm
he's
doing.
working out, you guys. He's working out.
Exercise
That's how he
egg,
lost
which I
all that
need as I'm
weight,
getting older.
by
I'm gonna have to
squeezing
do
a
this
ball.
more because of arthritis and problems in my joints. Being a lifelong
Arthritis?
gamer, I'm going to have these issues. Okay? Looks like a dragon's egg. You think so? This is the high resistance one.
Oh,
This is the one
yeah.
that you use.
Remember when Kat was on stream and she broke the egg, and there was a very uncomfortable moment when she broke the stress toy and it started flying everywhere? Yeah, that was a hot moment. Big ups Alex B for 4 months and Base Droop for 12. Next 2 months are the busiest. He repeats it every month. That's pretty much how it is. And then at some point he has nothing to play and it's the slow season and nobody likes it.
The most resistance, really strengthen your hand. Okay. And then tomorrow night, I'm excited for the late stream tomorrow night as well, because on Monday night, it is Street Fighter 6, and it is Master Run with Dalcine. I am only less than 500 ranking points away.
Oh, it's
from being
happening, you
Master Rank
guys.
with Dalcine.
He's about to be
And not
Master
only am I excited
again.
to hit Master, I actually am excited to jump into my first matches as Master Rank, because what I found is that it seems to me in Street Fighter 6 that Dalcine is a character that most people have no clue how to fight against when he's competent. You know, a shitty Dalcine, people are going to beat. But when you kind of know what you're doing and you know the strategies or whatever,
He's going to become
I've fought
unstoppable.
multiple Master Rank people with my Dalcine and beaten them. I've beaten Master Rank people in casual play. I beat a Master Marisa last stream, easily perfected her, and she ran away after the one match, couldn't take it.
Whoa, they
That's
couldn't take it.
absolutely hilarious. So,
But hold on. When people beat Phil and they run away, is that also they couldn't take it?
I feel like my Dalcine might actually do better than all the other characters I've gotten to master because people just don't know what to expect.
Big ups
No one's
Greedo
really
the Green
good with
for
this
2 months,
character.
dude.
Very few people. So I'm excited for Monday night. Not only do I want to hit master, but I want to see how well I do in master, and we'll go from there. But it should be fun. Okay. Now Tuesday, we will swing back to RoboCop
Whoa.
Rogue City on the daytime stream. 3 more hours. I
And
don't know
thanks
when
for
you're
the
gonna
10
go
gifts,
because we
Greedo.
just
Big
finished
ups,
the major
man.
segment. I don't know what the next major segment will be, but that'll be fun to figure out. And then Tuesday night will be more Like a Dragon Gaiden. Okay? Then Wednesday, which is my final consecutive streaming day this week, it'll be my second session ever of Baldur's Gate 3. And that'll be paired with a late night
Congrats
session
to everybody
of
that
Call
got
of
one.
Duty. Now, do you guys want to see
You know
more
who to thank,
Warzone,
guys.
or do you maybe want to see me do a one-off night stream of multiplayer? I'll leave that open to you. You can decide. We'll talk about it over this week. You know, I did a Warzone stream already. Do you want to see another one? Are you tired of it already? You want to see maybe some multiplayer for variety and some Call of Duty? We're going to have 5 games in the mix for now, okay?
I think
And
I'm
that's
gonna
good.
get
It's a good
to
variety.
skipping at this point because now we're doing the schedule and I have about 5 minutes of skip juice.
Food. I'll order some food for a live feasting with
Feasting
specials
with Phil.
and games. 3 games. 1 game will be selected by channel members. 2 games will be selected by the common viewer. How do you select these? Well, if you're a channel member right now, head over to the main channel page of DSP Gaming in the members tab, and you'll find the poll right there. It's a thread. Post up your nominations. The game that is most nominated by members will make it into the marathon. Then, if you're not a member, or you are a member, but you also want to participate in the open nominations, you still can. Type !Christmas into the chat. The link will pop up. Click on that link. That is the thread. Submit the games you want to see during the Christmas event. And what I'm going to do is within about a week's time, probably a week and a half, we'll tally up those nominations. And then for a couple of days, you guys will vote on the most nominated games. And the top 2 will make it into the event. So 3 games.
Yeah, this is hugely
times
skippable.
right?
Because I'm gonna forget about it by the time it happens, so it's kind of irrelevant.
Keep
Big
that
ups Casio Kid for 9 months, dude.
going. And what'll happen is probably by the end of the month, probably like the very end of December, I'm going to look at the most nominated games and toss them into a poll, maybe like a top 10 poll, and you guys will vote.
Oh, Hijack in chat says, I don't know how anyone watches this sober. I don't know either. Cheers, guys.
Countdown of your favorite playthroughs of 2023, along with my year-end series that'll be around the first week of January. Okay, so
I don't know
get
how
to
much
it.
I'll need for the whole
Nominate,
whole
please.
React thing.
Keep up nominating games, and please keep nominating your favorite playthroughs. I mean, and this is also pretty cool because here's the deal. All right, unlike other game awards series, I actually do my awards after the year's ended. So, for example,
'cause
right
they're
now,
better.
I'm about to start Baldur's Gate 3. Maybe for some people, my Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough will end up being their favorite playthrough I did all year. So nominate it. Right? Once it starts, go and nominate it, right? I mean, it's a no-brainer. Some game awards already happened, so how can you nominate stuff for them? Right? See what I'm saying? Okay. Anyway,
And Anyway,
Sounds good, right?
sounds good.
So,
Let's skip.
Marathon. All right. So, guys.
Now, guys, do we
that's
have
what I got for
DSP
this
news?
morning.
Oh, no,
I
we
think what
don't.
We will do.
We don't have
perhaps
anything.
We will jump into the suggestion box for a little bit.
Oh,
We haven't done that
yes,
in a while.
finally.
So maybe we'll jump in the suggestion box and see what suggestions you guys have had. We'll read through a few of those and respond. But first, I have to blow my nose.
Oh, get out of here.
You know what they say?
What? Oh, he got a nosebleed. Did he? Let's get a replay on this. Or maybe he's not even gonna come back. Yeah, he comes
Well,
back.
you know what they say. 'Tis the season for nosebleeds. With all the dry air in the house from the heat pumping.
He's been snorting too many lines.
I get nosebleeds sometimes when I blow my nose, and I do it, and there you go. So now I got to do the show like this until it clots.
Oh, what if when he says I'm gonna blow my nose, he just goes and does some blow? You see, there's some semantics in that.
Isn't that nice?
Comes back super excited.
All right, everyone. So let's continue with the podcast, shall we? Let's get to suggestions. The suggestion box. All right. So. Oh,
We
you're
got
saying
the
there's a
wrong
troll
drip
in the
today.
chat?
It's
Oh,
the wrong
okay.
drip.
What did they speak up when I was blowing my nose?
Oh, what was the troll? Let's see
Let's
it.
see. You're right. He's an idiot. He's not. I don't even think he's a troll. I think he's just a dunce. So let's get him out of there. There
I
you
don't
go.
think. Wait,
Get his nice dunce
what?
cap on his head and get him.
Wait. I don't even think he's a troll. He's just stupid. Let's ban him. Wait, what? Come on, man.
Out the door. Very nice. Okay, let's open this.
Not even a troll. He's just stupid. I don't want stupid people on my streams. Get the fuck out of here. Damn. I guess he should leave too.
Okay, so continuing on with the suggestion box. Okay.
He also loves
we
the
go.
word dunce a
Here we
lot.
go.
I don't know why.
Get ready.
It's a pretty archaic.
We're actually continuing where we
word.
left off from I think last week. Okay. Number one, this is someone who had multiple suggestions. Suggest themes for DSP Reacts. This will prevent the same types of videos from being in the rotation. For example, the Sunday before Halloween go with horror. We were doing that, right? We had a whole month where we suggested horror, and that worked.
a good
for Halloween,
suggestion.
And now we have a month where it's Christmas stuff for Christmas. It's working. So great suggestion, already in effect. Good one. Let's continue. Excuse me. Take
you're not
control of
excused.
your content more. Seems like you're always going for games that are new and safe. Think of any games you're curious about. What's been sitting in your backlog that you haven't touched? What are your gaming blank spots? So, what's interesting about this is, although it may appear from an outsider's perspective that's the case, here's the real truth of the matter. There's just too many games that I like that I can't play them all, right? And even though you say, well, you always play what's new and safe, really, if you take a look at my rotation right now of what I'm playing, okay? So let's go through every game, all right? So yesterday, I played Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 Warzone. Fair enough. That's new. It's a new mode. You could say it's safe, I guess. But I'm not necessarily going to play that at length. It depends on how many people like it. But it's something multiplayer for variety for the streams. But fair enough. Maybe that's something that eventually won't even have longevity. Like a Dragon Gaiden. Like a Dragon Gaiden is a game that I have in my rotation. It doesn't get a ton of views. It doesn't necessarily always get a ton of support. Sometimes it does, but not always. That's kind of my laid back game to break up my content, to have a good time and interact with my viewers. It's for me and
And now we're just doing schedule again.
for those who like the chill atmosphere, but that's not my mainstream audience. I get barely 200 viewers on a stream for that.
Maybe you're
So,
just
in
too
line with,
boring,
he only
dude.
plays what's new and safe. No, that game is the most unsafe. It doesn't get as much support. It doesn't get as many views. So that's not even in line with what you're saying. Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6, was new in June and it was hot. It hasn't been hot for months, ever since the summer season ended of tournaments.
The little napkin in the
get
nose
the
is so
attendance of viewership
distracting,
or
man. I
support.
can't
Over
stop
summer, I
watching
got
it.
tons of
It's
support,
just
not
so
anymore.
weird sitting there,
But
and that huge bloated nose.
I played
Huge, like, alcoholic nose. It looks like a clown nose, actually. It's a little bit red, and it's almost round when you look at it from the front. But if you look at it in profile, it's just like it's something.
passion for fighting.
Something else.
Now, admittedly, maybe I could play other fighting games too. I could play retro games and other stuff, but right now, this is the fighting game that for people who like my fighting game stuff, they attend, and it's not the new hotness. So I would agree with you in June or July or August. Now it's December. So I kind of disagree with you there too. I don't think I'm only playing what's new and hot right now. RoboCop. This is a game that I missed And people suggested so much that I went back and tried. Literally, right. I was playing 2-3 other.
So that guy got
juggling
debunked.
hot.
And the thing is that the suggestion box is used in a very reductive way, where it's not even used to actually spotlight good ideas. It's used to make excuses and to make people feel bad.
Games like Alan Wake 2, which was a great game.
For those of you who asked if Derek feels a certain way from yesterday, he's got a member message today. Happy Sunday to Phil, Cookie, and Chestnut. He even knows the names of the little stuffed animals at top.
My favorite games of the year. I'm not going to skip.
So no, Derek is back. The champ is here.
No one knew it was even coming out, and then when it came out, it was good. You see? I understand what you're saying, but what you're saying isn't necessarily true. You're thinking, I just play every big game. That's not true anymore. In fact, I skip a ton of big games. I skip Baldur's Gate 3, for God's sakes.
But Derek, I mean, Derek for real has no self-awareness, bro. He's been in cam shows where the cam girl would tell him, stop doing this. You're annoying me. And he would say, I'm sorry, kitty. Now say, Derek, I want you to come all over my beautiful face. Like, the dude is just, he doesn't,
you know,
he doesn't feel that kind of stuff.
There was a time when the only games I played were giant games. That's true. The only games I played were the giant overhyped games. But I'm not one of these memer streamers.
Memer streamer.
On the hot trending game and then I drop it, right? Usually when I play a game, I end up playing it till completion. Okay? I understand. I totally get it. But that's from an outsider's perspective of someone who, like, either listens to the wrong people or you're just upset that I'm not playing smaller games that you like. And I get that. What I need is your suggestion.
What is listens to the wrong people actually means? Oh my god, the TTS was frozen for like the last 5 minutes. I'm sorry guys, I'm gonna replay it when we have some downtime.
Like for example, with RoboCop, the reason I'm playing it and really enjoying it right now is because of the persistence of my viewership, and I appreciate that. It's very hard to figure out what to try and what to play when there's all this competition. Today, there is such a saturation of video games that come out all at once. It's very hard to pick and choose which are the right ones. And I don't want to be in that situation where I overextend myself. Imagine if while I was playing Alan Wake 2 and 2 or 3 other games, I also, oh yeah, I'll play RoboCop 2. Now I'm juggling 8 playthroughs. I would still be playing Alan Wake 2 now. I wouldn't have even finished it yet, right? That would have upset everybody. So, I hope you understand the situation I'm coming from. But what I
Him with a bloody nose brings a new view to the phrase bleeding like a stuck pig.
Yeah, man, he got the wrong drip today. The wrong type of drip.
will say and take away from your suggestion.
Imagine if it was the opposite. So when he gets a nosebleed, it bleeds into his throat, and when he gets the normal drip, it drips out of his face. Imagine if he actually had just like, yeah, don't actually imagine it. Why am I making you imagine it? Don't do it.
Is this. Please
stop doing
continue
this.
to suggest the gems that I missed. If there are lesser known games.
This segment is insufferable. Just gives Phil an opportunity to be toxic
Totally.
to people who legit want to help. God knows why? I hate him.
Not
Totally. This is just
games.
it's a segment that is supposed to be a good thing that he twists completely like 180 and it becomes a bad thing.
That you feel are good. I want to know about them and I want to give them a shot when I get a chance. That's exactly what I'm doing with RoboCop, and I'd like to keep that up. Let's see if my nose has stopped bleeding.
We get a nosebleed vibe check. Let's see. Blood check. Did we pass it? Or is it still pouring out? Huge outpour.
Keep it PG, please. Don't tempt me with these delicious cart thoughts. Meerkat baller.
I know what you're talking about. We're gonna keep it PG, I promise.
Oh.
Not gonna give you crazy visuals.
Thankfully. Good.
It's over, you guys.
Okay.
It's finished.
And by the way, I will shout out contributions as they come in, just so you guys know. Right now I'm focusing on the suggestion box, which is why I'm not really responding or saying anything to any contributions, but I will in a minute. Okay. Suggestion number 3, review copies, chase them. Your audience is big enough, most publishers aren't picky. It's a good way to broaden your gaming horizons. There's more stakes involved when someone is providing a copy specifically for your opinion. Just be more open about games you might want to look at and will bring actual variety.
That's a crazy suggestion. Hey, Phil, you should get review copies. Bro, he already does. People gift him games. As long as he cries hard enough, they're going to give it to him. What's the difference between that and a review copy? Who fucking cares? He gets it for free anyways. But I'll let him say no.
All right. I know exactly how the review copy system works because
He knows everything.
I know people in the system. I know people who've explained it to me over the years. And there's a particular reason why I don't involve myself in that system, okay? If I had review copies of games, all right, it's a good thing. Here, let's address the actual pros and cons of review copies, shall we? Let's do that. That's actually a good thing we should do, okay? So, first of all, how do review copies work? What happens is you need to contact, usually not the company that makes the game, but typically there are these third-party PR or marketing firms that are actually hired by major publishers and the like to promote games. So what you need to do is get onto their mailing lists, and you need to be a part of them. And then as new games are coming out, you contact them and let them know, hey, just so you know, I'm a content creator, and here's my channel, and here's my reach, and I'm interested in playing your game, and here's why. And you can do all that stuff. Basically, you put your name out there, and you got to
I'm going to turn up the speed on this
one. Typically, if you are a content creator that brings in a certain amount of views a month, you can get review copies of a lot of different games. Not every game. And by the way, no, they're not going to send you collector's editions of every game or whatever, but
no.
Usually you can get some review copies of games, all right? Likely, and I'm not exaggerating here, probably in a given year, of all the games that I play and buy, probably I'm not getting half I could get review copies of. If I became a schmoozer.
Oh, yeah, no, I don't think so.
In the industry.
Because his platform isn't really big enough. It's not relevant enough. And of course, if he became a sellout, basically, yeah, good stuff.
What does that mean exactly? I'll tell you exactly what that means.
What that means. You gotta kiss a game's butt.
If you want to be a schmoozer in the industry.
Chair squeaks like wings # team health baby.
Yeah, the chair squeak is so good, man.
You have to watch what you say. You have to walk on eggshells. You actually have to censor yourself. Okay? Allow me to give you some examples. Let's say I'm playing a review copy of Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. And right now I'm playing it, and it lags up. And because of that, I lose a match. And we even watch the kill cam. And it shows on the kill cam that even though on my end, I shot the guy 5 times and then I died instantly. And then we watch the kill cam, and the kill cam says, oh, you never fired your weapon. He shot you instead.
Yeah, but this factually did not happen. It's a hypothetical, I get it, but it didn't happen.
I have to bite my tongue and say, well, that's unfortunate. Because if I'm honest, right, and this is a review copy of that game, and I say, what the fuck is that bullshit? You can clearly see on the kill cam, that's not what happened on my side. That's a horrible latency issue. That netcode is shit, and these game developers really did a poor job this year.
Never happened, by the way. Factually did not happen.
You can't say that if you get a review copy of a game. You just can't.
No, you actually can. They're not going to take away your review copy. You just might stop getting them if you're too fucking toxic.
Because once you do that,
I've seen plenty of people actually get review copies and give a pretty fair review with a lot of criticisms.
You get flagged. You get flagged.
So what?
As someone who is a person that you don't want to be giving freebie stuff to, because this person could make your game look bad. Now, did I make the game look bad? No, they did. They made the game. They're the ones that made the game laggy as shit, not me.
Yeah, it's actually not laggy, though.
Because I'm telling the truth, okay? Sadly, I am now going to get into a situation where I get flagged.
Yeah, you can also tell the truth in a way that's not super toxic, where you're insulting the devs and you're spewing profanity. Clearly, nobody wants to associate their brand and give people free copies to people that are super toxic like that. I mean, of course, it doesn't make sense.
All right? And you might say,
it's not about honesty, it's about how you package your criticism. And if it's not constructive and is just toxic as fuck, you shouldn't really be getting any kind of brand deals.
well, that's ridiculous. So you can never criticize a game?
No, that's exactly the opposite. You can criticize it a lot, just in a proper way. In a way that a grown-up would.
You absolutely can criticize a game. You can even get a review copy of a game and review it negatively. And
what he is saying is that he does not want review copies because he would rather baby rage.
Yeah, well, he would rather not have any kind of a filter, but he still has a filter because many of the times he just wants to call somebody a retard, but he calls him a dunce instead.
That's fine, but you have to be, how do I say,
diplomatic
about it.
Yes.
You have to basically not be mean.
Yes.
You have to tiptoe.
Well, no company wants to give free free products to somebody that
Not true at
tells
all. I
people
have
to
seen
kill
people
themselves,
get
for
review keys
example.
from devs and still say that the game is bad if the game is bad.
Yeah, yeah, totally. Well, that's what he's saying right now, but he's bullshitting.
Around. You do. Because if you are an honest person who gets emotional, like I tend to do.
Really?
In the heat of the moment, I'll yell
You're
at a
40
game
years
or
old,
whatever.
Phil.
They don't like that. All right? They want you to be Mr. or Mrs. PC. They want you to be completely, oh, you're not going to swear at the game. You're never going to say a negative word about the management or the game developers. You're never going to criticize the netcode. You're never going to do, all you're going to say is, oh, I didn't like that part. You have to be so blah. All right? Take a look at the people who regularly are getting free copies of games. And
He doesn't watch those people, by the way, just so you know, he doesn't watch them. But he tells you to go and take a look at them.
watch their playthroughs and watch how blah they are. Watch how they bite their tongues when it comes to a part of the game that they really want to criticize, and you can tell they can't. I've seen it firsthand because my wife and I watch other content creators.
Oh, wow,
and
they
a lot
watch
of
them, you
are
guys.
getting these review copies, and then they have to bite their tongues when they talk and play. Who the hell wants to do that? For what? So I don't have to pay $60, $70 to get the game?
You don't pay them anyways. You get them gifted for free.
But now I can't be me? Now I have to be PC, Phil, and censor myself and not be honest about my opinions about the game because they're going to get pissy if I say something that they don't like, right? That's number one. That's the number one reason I don't do review copies is that. The number two reason I don't do review copies is because of review embargoes, all right? So review embargoes are bullshit. What they'll do is they'll send you a copy a week or two ahead of time, but then they'll say, you're not allowed to stream or put this game out until the day before, right? What that means is that if they allow you to actually do any content, you can't give your opinion. There's actually been cases where content creators are given a copy of a game early and you can stream it, but you cannot criticize it. Because if you do, you've broken the review embargo. Wait, what? So you want me...
Well, I mean, if somebody offers you something for free and there's terms attached, you need to consider if you want the terms. That's like if you get a sponsorship offer and they tell you what the conditions are, you kind of have to agree to do it. You can say no. That's fine.
A game early to give you free promotion.
And a lot of the publishers, let's be fair, they have shitty embargoes, especially with games that are not very good. And that's kind of how you can tell they're not very good.
Essentially giving you free publicity for this game, but I'm not allowed to say a word about how I feel about it. Right. Well, by the way, if you kiss the game's butt, that's okay. We're not going to care. But if you say something negative, you broke the review embargo. Huh? This has happened. I remember years ago, this was one of the big arguments.
It's kind of, you know what it reminds me of? When he went on the side scrollers and he was so pissed off that after the fact, they gave their honest thoughts on what happened. He thought it was like, he's going to go there. It's going to be like a business transaction where he's going to go on their show and he's going to get publicity. And then that's it. They're not going to tell anybody their criticisms or their feedback with the interview.
I got into about this.
And he was super pissy that they had criticisms and they had honest thoughts about it.
Was,
because it made his business look bad, right? That's kind of like when you get a free product from a company and you shit on it, you make their business look bad. So the company is obviously not happy about it.
What was the zombie survival game? State of Decay 2. So State of Decay 2 contacted these big YouTubers and Twitch streamers and gave them copies of the game early. They played it a week early. And then when people were watching their streams, were actually like tweeting them, well, why aren't you telling us what you actually think about the game? Oh, because there's a review embargo. I can't do that. So you could stream the game and give them free promotion so everyone thinks the game's good because you can't say it's not. But, I mean, what is that bullshit? Right? I don't play that game at all.
Yeah, and what happened with that? That's a really good example. Because what happened at the time,
Not one person held their tongue for MW3.
That is
Everyone
true.
said the game is awful and don't buy it. Love that he said MW3, it's so easy to debunk it.
Yeah, day one. Everybody was shitting on it day one. And yeah, back when the State of Decay 2 thing happened, he was salty that some people got review copies, so he went on Twitter and shit on them, and then he claimed his depression made him do it. He couldn't even take responsibility personally for what he did. It was his depression that did it to him. Because he was on a staycation and the weather was bad, so he couldn't do what he wanted to do. So he was pissed off at people playing video games.
So if I got early copies of the game, I wouldn't even play it early. I'd only be playing it once the game's out anyway, because I'm not going to play the review embargo bullshit game like a lot of these fucking people do. I think it's horseshit. I'm not going to give you free promotion for your game when I don't even know if it's good just because you gave me an early copy. That's ridiculous. Okay? So that's just two of the reasons. There's many more reasons. You know, I've talked about, excuse me, the fact that, I hate to say it, but there is this very elitist grouping where these game publishers particularly will whitelist their favorite content creators because of the whole review copy system. And they'll give them exclusive access. They'll do this, they'll do that. Because of the whole review copy system, all right, what ended up happening was when I started on YouTube, there was none. No content creators, no YouTubers got games early at all. Zero. So what would happen is, basically, you would have to go out and buy the game just like everyone else. You'd play it at the same time as everyone else. You'd make content on the game the same time as everyone else. So if you were a hard worker who would run out to buy the game at midnight and you come home and immediately start playing the game and get those videos up on YouTube or get that live stream going, you'd be rewarded for your hard work. You understand? And you could be honest and you could say whatever you wanted about the game because you bought it. So even if the game sucked, you'd be the first person to say it sucked. If the game was great, you'd be the first person to say it's great. And that was what I prided myself on. I was one of the hardest workers on YouTube to run out and be the first to get that playthrough on the internet.
You know what? That's actually true. The dude was going to like GameStop and sitting in line and stuff. This takes effort. He's not like the hardest worker. He's not working in a coal mine, but he put in the effort that he doesn't put now, of course.
And that's what got me a lot of my notoriety and views over 10, 15 years ago. That's what I was known for.
You wanted to say popularity, not notoriety.
dspgaming, the channel where you get that day one playthrough and everyone figures out if the game's good and then they could go out and get it out for themselves or skip it if they think it looks like shit, depending on what Phil thought, right? That went away with the review copy system because now what happens is these publishers handpick the most PC gamers out there to receive copies of their game first. They're allowed to stream and put playthroughs of the game up early, so their playthroughs become the only opinions people hear before the game comes out. Therefore, of course, those people are going to say the games are good, so they will continue to receive early copies in the future. It's an endless cycle of butt kissing. You're the biggest butt kisser who's PC. You keep getting the games. You keep kissing the games, the butts of the games, so you keep getting more games. So you get day one views, early views, before day one views. You get all this money because you play the games early.
Money.
And it's this endless cycle that should not be allowed, and it's elitist, and it's bullshit.
Look, he's right. Access media sucks, but I think I can't really blame the company for doing it because you want good promotion.
Sponsors anyway face with rolling eyes.
Yeah, it doesn't get him.
And it endlessly does it over and over and over. It just never ends, okay? And I don't support that cycle. I'm an adamant critic of that cycle. I don't think that we need review copies at all. I think that anyone who wants a game copy should go out and buy it just like everyone else. And, you know, you get your opinion out there on the internet just like everyone else. No one should be some specially selected golden snowflake who gets their opinion that stands above everyone else's because they were selected by the publisher to play it first. That's horseshit. And, you know, you can't stop it because that's the industry. Just like any other industry. Movies, TV, music, they do that, and now games does it. And this is what happens when you believe people who are talking head bullshitters who are PC fucking actors. Instead of actually trusting people who are genuine, people sadly started just believing anyone who got the games first. So now, that's the industry we have. You get a bunch of fake people who are basically paid shills. And I say paid, when I say that, I mean they're not being directly paid to say good things about the game.
Hello?
But because they have this cycle where they get the game early, they get to play it early, they make tons of money playing it early and kissing its butt, they are getting paid. Just not by the publisher, but through early access to that game, they're making money early. And because of that, that cycle will never end. It's an unbreakable cycle of bullshit now. I don't believe in that system, nor do I support anyone who actively goes out of their way to constantly get early review copies so that they can break the game to the internet and make tons of money on early views. It's bullshit. It's an unfair practice, first of all. It shouldn't be allowed. And it's completely immoral. It's completely dishonest, because you know, even if you could say, well, I trust that content creator to be honest. Well, guess what? They have incentive to be positive. Do you not understand that? They literally have incentive to say the game is better than it is, because that continuously supports them and their content and their business. So even if you trust them, they're not trustworthy. It doesn't matter. They will always have that feeling of, if I say the game's better than it is, I'll likely get more stuff from this publisher later, and therefore I make more money. And that will never go away, you know? And so I could be a part of it. I could literally be a part of that vicious cycle of promotion and dishonesty and positive gain for this channel and my business. And I refuse. I could have done it years ago when this was becoming a huge thing. I had friends in the industry, people who were games journalists and other things, and they said, so here's how you do it, and we want you to do it. I said, no, I'm not going to do that. That doesn't look right. And they actually couldn't understand. They were like, what? Why on earth wouldn't you want to do that? This is what everyone else is starting to do now. I said, I'm not going to do it. It goes completely against the moment that I started recording and putting videos up on YouTube, was that I wanted to give my honest, silly, but honest improv commentary on what was going on in the game. And if I think the game sucks, I'm going to say it. I'm not going to sugarcoat. I'm not going to kiss ass. And I'm not going to artificially censor what I'm going to say because of personal gain. Well, you have to. You have to play the game, and then you'll get all the games for free early. No, I refuse. A lot of people don't get it. It's the same thing when I turned down $50,000 to be on a podcast. I don't stand.
Oh my fucking god! This probably sounds like dog shit right now because the waveform in OBS looks terrible. I have no idea what happened, but all my settings reset and now everything is trash. I'll try and fix it in the background. Just listen to DSP.
Okay, it's the same premise. It's the same thing that I refuse to have advertisements for products and paid product placements and paid promotions on my streams. There's a reason for that, because I stand for something different than most other content creators. I refuse to play their game. Am I suffering for that? Yeah, I am. I know that I could be bigger. I could be in the industry and be buddy-buddy with game journalists and game publishers. I know that I could be much bigger than I am. Why do you think I've been around for 15 years and I'm still where I am? Because I've chosen to stay here because I want to be honest and be okay with myself. I can sleep at night knowing that the content I put out is not a paid advertisement, and I'm okay with that.
He can test this by accepting a copy and raging.
Yeah, he can actually do that.
So there you go. That's why I don't do the
works.
review copy things. I could easily be a part of that.
Give me a second.
Easily.
I think
it's not hard at all. All you need to do is put in the legwork, and you need to schmooze. And I'm not doing the schmoozing. I refuse.
You refuse.
And if you don't like that, that's fine. You don't have to understand it, but understand that that's why I am where I am. You know, that's why when a new game is coming out and sometimes things are tight, I have to ask for some help. That's why right now, like, people were like, will you play Baldur's Gate 3? And I was like, right now I can't afford it. Like, I literally have bills I need to pay in the next week before I get paid by YouTube this month. I can't drop $77 right now on a video game. I can't. I can't afford it. And then someone said, well, I'll donate Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, then I'll play it on Monday. I'm down for that. Sounds good to me. You know, but that's the reality. And that's the difference between being someone who's true and honest and loyal to their viewer base and never going to sell out versus someone who literally will just kiss ass so they never have to be in that situation. Well, I'm not going to kiss ass.
I wonder how Kat feels about this, knowing that she could have a much better life and not have any concerns about paying bills and stuff. If only her husband actually cared about his business.
I'll be honest.
He's a businessman who doesn't want to do business. Let's that sink in. Because he has morals.
About everything I do, and
I think I'm bad.
I'll be the man on the island, sitting alone, doing my content for the audience that wants it. I don't have to be in that big schmoozing industry. You know, it's kind of like you know, there's the group who's an in-group at the Oscars, and all the actors are schmoozing, and all the directors are schmoozing. But then you got people who still like to make movies, but they don't want to be a part of that shit. So they're over here by themselves. Did they get invited to the Oscars? Fuck no, but they don't care. Because at least they still get to make stuff that they like, and they have a viewer base for it, so who cares if they're rewarded or recognized or not? You know, right now, are you not aware, there's people on YouTube having YouTube anniversaries. And
okay, I think I'm fully back. Big ups to Kevin and Mavis for your contributions. Big ups to Strawberry Jam for the membership, dude. I think it's all back. What happened is my microphone just vanished, and I had to reset it, essentially.
YouTube gaming posts.
But yeah, what he's saying, there's a lot of truth in that. Access media is pretty toxic. They give some forms of media pretty misleading perception to the popular masses, you know? So he is kind of right. Where he is wrong, and where I think he's just straight up making bad decisions, is when it comes to him being a part of that industry. Because, you know, this is his business. Like I just said, he's a businessman who doesn't want to do business. So, like, why is he surprised he's in the trash? And then again, like I said, I wonder how Kat feels about this.
Up on social media, the anniversary of this
knowing that they can have some security, knowing that they can save up some money, just if her husband wants to do some business, he just doesn't.
This gaming channel. Do you think
but at least he is morally superior. At least. He's morally superior to people he doesn't know. And he's virtue signaling on the internet.
We are back to no money for bills, games, and food.
Yeah, well, that's what we're at.
Ever have posted an anniversary?
But that's good. It's actually good to have no money, because that makes you a good person on the internet. Because we got a virtue signal to a bunch of people that don't give a fuck about him.
Me? No, because I'm not a schmoozer. If I was a schmoozer in the industry and I was buddy-buddy with the publishers and buddy-buddy with the journalists, they'd be posting up my anniversary too. But they're not going to, because they don't like me. They don't like honesty. They want butt kissing. They're never going to get it from me.
I want butt kissing too.
Okay.
Super arousing.
Let's see here. Purge your podcast. Once a week for your podcast is enough.
Actually, that's a crazy good take. Once a week for a podcast. If it was 2 hours long, I wouldn't care. Perfectly good. And he would have way more to say. He should do it right after his day off. Just one podcast, 2 hours. Do some shitty Q&A. Do whatever else you got to do. Do all the news, all the gaming news that happened the week. There we go, dude.
See how daily news segments are scratching the bottom of the barrel. We don't even do daily news segments.
Yeah, exactly. You don't even have enough news to do them.
You provide your schedule everywhere. Don't keep reiterating it. Game more, talk less. Well, this is hilarious to me. Just look, we're 3 days into this week, correct? What have we done so far? We had an entire day talking about the Game Awards. The whole podcast was about the Game Awards. If I didn't do a podcast that day, literally all the gameplay I did on Friday would have been bombarded with questions about the Game Awards.
Sure, you can do a special series of your podcast. You can do a special episode where it's just like centering on the Game Awards, and you can go in depth with it. That's perfectly fine.
Never would have been able.
But now, of course, he's constraining himself to what the guy suggested, which was just do it once a week. If I do it once a week, what am I going to do when something happens? We do a fucking special.
To make any progress. Right?
Yeah, I think he is being dense on purpose, but at the same time, he's being dense by his own logic that is very constrictive.
Yesterday was an open Q&A day. Arguably yesterday, if there was going to be a day when we could have skipped the podcast, it would have been yesterday. Okay, fair enough. Today we're doing...
DSP talks a lot about butt kiss Mark. Is he gay?
You can also butt kiss ladies. That's actually what I prefer. Or you can get butt kisses from ladies. It's not a gay thing. It goes anyway. You can kiss anybody's butt as long as you're into it.
Suggestions from the suggestion box. If I didn't do the podcast, we literally wouldn't be reading your suggestion right now and responding to it. So just the very fact that I'm reading your suggestion and responding to it shows you how wrong your suggestion is.
Wow. Wow. An actual like schizophrenic insane take. What? Yeah, but then the suggestion wouldn't exist, right? It's a suggestion for something that you should do. If it wouldn't be real.
There used to be times when I did not do this podcast, all right? And basically, that's exactly what happened is I would turn the stream on and I would start to talk with my audience, and we'd do it for like maybe a half an hour, 45 minutes, and then we would jump into gameplay. Everyone, oh, here's a question here, question here, question. It would be all derailed. How do you play a narrative-based game, right? if it's just constant questions being thrown at you? What about today? Today I'm doing a React stream. There's not even opportunity for me to answer questions on the React stream because I'm reacting to clips. It's not a gameplay stream. So
Okay,
how would
then,
I even
don't.
answer anyone's questions or have any social interaction with my audience if I got rid of the podcast, right? Well, everyone wants something different. This person particularly just doesn't like the podcast. They just like my gameplay. Then watch the gameplay. There's tons of it, right? In a given day, there's 5 or more hours of gameplay that I put out on dspgaming. That's not enough for you? You want even more than that. 5 hours a day of something for free isn't enough for you, apparently.
Whoa, it's for free now. Oh, it's not enough. 5 hours for free. Wow, that's like, dude, this is why people fucking hate you. Go fuck yourself, you goddamn piece of shit.
Tell me another entertainment medium that will provide you with 5 hours of free content in every day.
Video games, YouTube,
right? Without fail.
You can watch somebody else who doesn't fucking think you're entitled.
On a schedule that I'm adhered to. I'm one of the most prolific, dependable guys on the internet. But that's
And now it's just about sucking his own cock.
not good enough. Now you also want me to cancel my talk show that I like doing every day, which has meaning, right?
It has meaning. Bro, you just admitted you have no gaming news today.
The funny part about it is, well, we don't need to know your schedule.
And we literally are doing the suggestion box because he has nothing else to do. And then we're going to do Q&A.
Well, if we didn't have these discussions, I wouldn't be playing Baldur's Gate 3 on tomorrow. Because this came from us talking and determining what would come next and having this discussion on the podcast.
What about on the weekly podcast? You could have had it on the one podcast you do a week, bro. You see, none of this shit makes any fucking sense. He can just say, I don't want to do it. I want to do a podcast every day. That's it.
And then we determine
But now we're thinking of a bunch of different excuses that none of them make any sense.
3 on Monday.
And none of them hold up to the tiniest amount of scrutiny.
So if I had no podcast, no Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. Are you okay with that? Do you see what I'm saying? But that's the thing. What you want to do is focus in on this little thing. Oh, well, you just have news segments that aren't very good. Well, yeah, we do them every once in a while. And usually there's interesting news to talk about 2 or 3 times a week, maybe not. But we always have something to do on the show. Every once in a while, it's nice to just have a show without a direction. And then we ended up having a good show that's just chill, right? But this show has actually allowed me to have some relevance outside of the realm of just playing video games.
What relevance? He's only relevant amongst his own community. What relevance?
You understand that?
And it's now it's pretty much a pity party.
Like, because I do a talk show
Relevance.
every day, we can talk about topics, we can talk about news, we can talk about games in general, we can talk about the TGAs, we can do all this stuff, and people don't have to sit there and watch part 37 of a random playthrough to hear my thoughts about the TGAs.
Yeah, you can do a podcast, let's say twice a week. Why not? I think we do it pretty well on TBS because we always have something to talk about. And when we don't, it's just over.
Right? People don't have to spam me
It's pretty simple.
with tagged comments in the chat when I'm trying to play RoboCop to say, hey, play Baldur's Gate 3 because we had a discussion about it and determined we would do it on the podcast. Again, I don't know how many times I have to explain, but what I think the problem is that
People are entitled. Let me guess. People are entitled.
we have a culture on the internet of people who are very demanding
Entitled.
and want instant gratification
Entitled.
for what it is that they want, right?
Just call him
in
entitled.
this case, I really feel like this is a person who really enjoys the gameplay, and I appreciate the suggestions here, but they just don't like the talk portions. Then don't watch the talk portions.
5 hours. You guys don't
This guy's
have 5
probably
hours.
gone.
You are here all day, every day, and you don't have 5 hours.
Yeah, I read this in Angry
My
Joe's
man will
voice.
just wipe his
5
butt with his
hours?
business degree at this point. Using it as toilet paper would be more than he has ever done with it.
Legitimately, the most ironic thing that ever happened to him is getting a business degree. This is insane.
You don't have to.
Yeah, this guy that left the suggestion, he probably unsubbed at this point. He's fucking gone. Imagine allowing this piece of shit treat you like this, talk to you like this.
It's 2 hours a day that I do this show, right?
Oh, the 5 hours was like Bad Bunny. Oh, I get it now. Because I thought it was like Angry Joe. 4 hours?
Hour and a half.
No, the classic Angry Joe bit.
Then there's 5+ hours of gameplay. So watch the gameplay. No one's forcing you to watch the show. Does it really bother you that much that I do a talk show every day? Really?
He made a fucking suggestion, dude. You don't need to be such a dipshit about it.
And by the way, again, are you liking the fact that I'm going to play Baldur's Gate 3? Because if you are, it's the talk show is the reason I'm doing that. You understand that? You just can't convince some people. Some people are just not happy no matter what you do.
Oh my God.
They just always...
Why are you reading suggestions then? Because in the end, somebody's going to be unhappy. You can't please everybody. So let's just drop the suggestions. Why are you even entertaining them?
Want it their way. Well, I specifically like everything here. I absolutely don't like this. So you better give me this immediately and not give me... You know what I'm saying? It's like, well, you can't win in that situation. I'm not going to be able to cater to every single person, right? I'm not. So, you know, sorry that I can't. But I'll do my best to try to at least do variety content. The other thing is about this show, and I actually said this when I started it. The real reason that this show started is diversification. I'm getting older.
Oh
Okay,
my God.
I'm getting older, and as I...
The whole point, bro, the whole point was you don't have to do it every day. When it's an arbitrary length that is fixed to like at least 90 fucking minutes, and it's every fucking day. There's no human in the world that has enough stuff to talk about in this time every single day.
get older, I'm not going to be able to do full-time gaming anymore. I know that. As I get, I'm actually shocked.
And the very existence of this podcast and why it's called a podcast is because people complain that the pre-stream is too long. Realize that. Like what? I don't know. 2 years ago, it happened. And then he decided to take that criticism, take that feedback, and just change the name.
Absolutely.
So this, people didn't like it even back then. And now it's longer than it used to be.
Shocked that this year I was able to play Street Fighter 6 at the capacity that I've played it, because I'm 41 years old. I told you I have carpal tunnel that is actually starting to build in this hand. When I go like this, when I reach this point, this hand is nice and this hand is tight.
Oh my god.
I have carpal tunnel and it's getting worse. And why do you think I was using this right here today? Because it's just going to get worse and worse the older I get. Eventually, in the next 10 years, I'm probably going to have to reduce the amount of games I play. I'm not going to be able to play as much. When I was playing with certain characters like Chun-Li and Aki in Street Fighter 6, I can't even play with them. My hand hurts because there's so much, you know, you have to do stance changes and shit. I can't do it. You know, I'm shocked that I'm able to do it at the capacity that I did. I really am. And as things get, like, that get older, I got to accept the...
What if the actual secret is that not the body has become weaker, but the mind? Maybe he just doesn't have it mentally anymore to have quick reactions and stuff. Maybe it's not the hands.
Fact that I'm getting older and I'm not going to be able to do as much stuff. I might either have to play more relaxing games that aren't as control intensive, right? Or
he's going to be playing Stardew Valley.
This show is part of that other content. The fact that I do a daily talk show every day and I relax with you guys and we talk about these kind of topics is a great thing, because now I'm known that I do a podcast as well as all my gaming, right? So I have people who watch this show, and a lot of people actually watch this show and not the gameplay. They say as much. I like Phil's
yeah, that's what I do.
Day I turn it on when I'm at work or when I'm on my commute or when I'm relaxing at night. I just listen to it and I get to gel, and you know, it's something I depend on every day. If he doesn't do it, I'm disappointed. That's cool. I understand. That's good. That diversification is good. As I get older, there will be more diversification. Likely, we're going to get into other heavy talk topics. You know, things that other YouTubers who were desperate for attention and had absolutely no pertinence or relevance to anything around them anymore, they had to get into politics.
Oh my god, and how, what? They had to get into politics? Like, bruh, this motherfucker is teasing doing a political show at some point. And now it's all those people that do it. They're fucking desperate for content. Come on, man.
They run into the controversial topics right away because they're
what a fucking bullshitter.
They're fucking rubes. They have no fucking skills.
They have no skills.
They have no fucking, you know, anything to offer.
And now we can't even, like, he can't just keep talking about himself. You need to bash somebody. We need to, like, invent a person and just bash him to make himself look good.
So you just have to go right to the controversial drama shit, right? Eventually, one day we'll get there, I feel. Like, we will actually intelligently talk about those kinds of topics. And I actually look forward to it. It's just sad that right now we're not at that point. There's so many people who are so divided.
He's not desperate enough. That's what he's trying to say.
Topics that if you try to talk about them, you have to be polarized one way or the other. And if you're not, everyone hates you. And if you're polarized this way,
you don't actually have to do that if you know what you're talking about.
The detractors made him so paranoid that he lashes out at any constructive criticism. Love that for us, big ups.
Yeah, that's the long game, man. People are playing the long game, and it's working.
the other side hates you. And if you're polarized this way, this side hates you. And I don't want to do that to my audience. I don't. I think one day we will get there. I feel
he doesn't want to do that to his audience because there's not going to be an audience left. You see, the Island Boys, they left because he said that Jesus was a zombie, and those people got pissed off. Imagine this dude starts talking about politics.
like one day we'll get there. We'll be able to talk about those topics. I just don't think that we're ready for it yet, or that the internet's really ready for it.
The internet is not ready for political
suggestion without attacking the audience, trolls, or other creators.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's been entirely this suggestion box segment.
He's V's babyface.
No, I don't even think he does that crazy political stuff. He just does anti-woke type of stuff.
Start seeing more ration.
I don't think he's like wildly into politics stuff. He does gaming. I think he does streams about video games, playing games. So he's a pretty diversified guy. And I've seen him on like 4 to 5 different podcasts. Guy's busy.
Thaw. Come back to the fucking internet instead of it just being this place where everyone attacks each other for bullshit reasons. Then I'll consider venturing into those topics, and it may come within the next 5-10 years. We'll see. But for now, I like the fact that I get to play a variety of games, but I also get to do a react show, but I also do a daily podcast. It's called diversification. Instead of putting all your eggs in one basket, the basket of gaming, right? What if all of a sudden, out of nowhere, you can't play video games on the internet anymore?
What if a meteor hits and we all die? What if something bad happens? This is the DSP argument 101 is what if something bad happens? There we go.
Well, I have a podcast.
Debunked. I can't stop doing my podcast. What if something bad happens?
I have a react show I do. There's other content I can make. If I'm just doing gaming, you know what I'm saying? Then you're doing too much of the same. And by the way, when you do all the same all the time, it gets boring. It does. It gets boring to just do the same thing all day, every day. It gets monotonous. It becomes a grind. I don't want my job to be a grind.
So that means it's going to get boring doing the podcast every day.
I want it to be something fun that I look
kind of sounds like it.
Day, and that's because of diversification.
So
again, out of these 7,000 reasons why this show makes sense, I can't believe there's still people to this day who think that this podcast shouldn't be made and I should be gaming even more than 5 hours a day.
Why the fuck not?
And ludicrous. But that's my opinion. You can disagree. You have the right to disagree, but please respect my opinions on this and my rationale of why I'm not going to dump the podcast that's actually doing well. There are days, no exaggeration, there are days when all of my attention and support and engagement comes in during this show. And then when I start to play a game, everyone leaves. And I get no support for the rest of the stream.
DSP said Jesus was Black Circle. El Mao.
Is that what he said? I know he said he was a zombie.
So what the hell are you talking about? Right? Okay then.
Oh, man.
Let's continue. Actually, you know what? It's 12:15. So I think this is where we will call it quits for the
suggestion box. Yeah, I think I had enough too, honestly.
Next time. All right, so that was good. Thank you for those suggestions. And we always get good discussion based around it, correct? We do. So thank you for that. All right, let's get the shout-outs, everybody. We start off today with Lil Shake and Bake, who did the first super chat of the day. So thank you to Lil Shake and Bake. Cool. Derek popped his 16-month anniversary as a member.
He popped his anniversary, dude.
And chestnut. Yes, thank you, Derek, for that. And good to see you. And then we had
thanks
a
for the
suggestion,
guys. You're idiots.
I mean, anyone who would even reference that has to be a mouth drooler.
Oh, mouth drooler. Just call him retarded, bro. Come on.
For political sidifal in 5 years.
Oh, yeah. I wonder what it's going to be by then. Maybe The Rock is actually going to become president, dude. They're not just teasing it. Maybe it's really going to happen. It's actually crazy.
Let's continue. Let's see here. All right. So, Hold on a second because, oh God, here we go again.
What happened? We got more
For some
trolling?
reason, I have issues loading. Yeah. Well, while this attempts to load, if you guys want to ask me any questions, please tag me in the chat, and I will answer them. We'll do a little bit of Q&A back and forth here. I know that there's more contributions, but I'm trying to get this to load. It's being a pain in my ass. So, let's see what you guys want to chat about this morning. I'll just keep trying. Stupid thing.
Let's skip.
Can you turn off reactions on the stream? I find them annoying. So do you mean this is something that's been going
the
on for,
hearts.
like,
Yeah.
2
Phil said they taught him
days?
Jesus was Black Circle and then insulted everyone that draws him White Circle as if he actually knows Jesus was Jewish, therefore
Really?
Asian.
Oh, bro, come on. I didn't keep up with that take. That must have been a
2
really
days,
juicy
2
take.
months, right? When
man.
people say reactions, if you don't know what this means, YouTube enabled this new thing. You can't see it on here unless you're watching live. If you're watching live, you can see it. But if you're watching this on demand, you don't see it. Down here somewhere, near the bottom of the corner of the screen or near the chat or in the chat, I don't know exactly. Everyone's different. I guess it depends on if you're watching on the app, you're watching on the TV, you're watching on a desktop, whatever. There's this new thing that's called reactions. And what happens is when you're watching the stream, you can click
That's
on
the only thing Derich will ever pop.
Oh yeah, man. He loves popping those gifted membership messages. He loves letting them fly.
icon. Okay? And when you click on that icon, you can select like different reactions. I think one of them is like a happy face, one of them is like 100, one of them is a heart. And what happens is when people click on them, oh, one's a party horn too. When you click
Oh
on
my
them,
god, why would we need an explanation to this? I'm gonna skip it. This is how good this podcast is.
does it add anything to the streams?
No.
At the same time, I haven't heard anyone complain about it until this morning.
Well,
this
they are
person
now.
literally said, well, I find it distracting. Okay? If you
Somebody should tell him that this adds engagement.
guys...
And look at him go crazy. You guys can super chat, super sticker, membership, gifted membership tip, or a reaction helps the channel.
collectively agree that those reactions are annoying or distracting, then I will turn them off. All right? But I'd like your opinions on this. If you dislike reactions, let me know, and I'll field those for no. It doesn't count as a like. It's your two that. In the
Yeah,
United
smash that
States,
motherfucking
just to be
react.
honest, I never see British restaurants in the United States. I don't know why that is.
Because the United
Maybe
States?
because we hate the British because of the Revolutionary War.
Really?
No, I mean I'm just making
Out of all the reasons to hate the British,
that up, but I really have no, I have no reason.
I'm
We love
joking,
Gordon Ramsay
British
and hate
dudes.
British. So it doesn't make sense that we love Gordon Ramsay, but we hate British food. I don't understand that. So I don't know, but I've literally never seen one. I've never been able to.
wait, what was this thing about Gordon Ramsay?
So it doesn't make sense that we love Gordon Ramsay, but we hate British food.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense because it's not related. And also, he is from Scotland. That's right.
I don't understand that.
But anyways,
I don't know, but I've literally
It
never
just
seen
made
one. I've
absolutely
never
no
been able
sense.
to buy or try British cuisine because I've never seen it available anywhere in my entire life. Yes, I saw the Star Wars Holiday Special ages ago. Red
did you love it?
popped his... Oh, by the way, Jade is saying he's not feeling well. He'll be back tomorrow. All right, Jade, please feel better. I'll see you tomorrow. Sounds good. Red popped a 7-month membership notification. It says, will you play Apollo Justice Trilogy in January? Probably not. Don't think so. It's probably a no. Football is not popular in this area of the country. Most people don't talk about it. Here it's very heavy baseball and American football because we have the Seattle Mariners and we have the Seattle Seahawks. The two big sports teams are here.
Hey, come
so
on.
that's
What do you
what's big.
mean people are not into soccer there? They have the Seattle Sounders? Was it that? Man, that's a terrible name.
But no one really talks about football here, as they say. Football.
Yep, Seattle Sounders, bro. Big ups to the Sounders. Keep sounding, boys.
Yes, it's always nostalgic watching movies from my childhood. I enjoyed it. I did watch Gremlins last night. So I will be reviewing Gremlins tonight for my React channel. And yes, it's fun to do so. I've never been to Vancouver, Canada. The only part of Canada I've ever been to is Newfoundland, which is actually pronounced Newfoundland. I don't know what Dwarf Fortress is, so I don't know if I would play it. Yeah, Seattle Supersonics as well, right? But then they moved. Exactly. Sonic SLM says we have Sunday roast dinners, curry tikka masala, pasties, fish and chips. We have loads of food in Britain. Yeah, and I mean, I'm serious. I like variety of food. I'm the kind of guy that I don't even like to eat the same thing all the time. I love eating variety. One day I'll have Chinese food. One day I'll have Italian. One day I'll have American fare, barbecue. But then I'll go get Mexican. Then I'll get a pho from a Vietnamese restaurant, right? But then I'll get pad thai from a Thai restaurant. Then I'll get sushi, teriyaki, takoyaki, ramen, right? But then I'll get, you know what I mean? Like, I like diverse cuisine. I love that, actually. Hell, Hawaiian and Indian food are two that my wife and I started eating in the last few years and we absolutely love. And that's things you never would have even thought, kind of outside the box and super good. But I never see British food, ever. I've never seen a British restaurant. I've never seen it offered anywhere I've gone. Seriously.
Okay. And a nice gold laugh to wrap it up. Let's just skip through this.
Streaming it months ago when it was in beta or alpha. Of the first-person shooter streamer phase team stuff, you play the finals. Oh, look, it's an alternative to Call of Duty. Good for you. I'm not looking for that. I'm not looking for another competitive FPS with these team-based mechanics and this and that. You know, that shit doesn't appeal to me at all. I mean, the icon for it, the actual placeholder that they have for it, that advertises it, is a fucking ballerina. The finals, starring this ballerina. What the fuck is that? Way to advertise your game. Wow, it really makes it appeal to me that you have a ballerina on your fucking artwork for your game that's supposed to be a competitive shooter. Like, the fuck are you? You tell me. So, I don't really give a shit. Honestly. Again, there's a culture for it. There's definitely a community for it. I don't feel like I'm a part of that culture or community. Right? Same thing if they came out with a new RTS game.
I wonder what culture or community he actually is a part of. Mention, like, think of all the cultures he's mentioned he's not a part of. He's not a car culture, gun culture, movie culture, and so on and so forth. It keeps going. I think the lolcow culture, yes, he is a part of that, definitely. Not by his choice, though.
I probably wouldn't care about that either. Right? It's the same deal. I'm not in that community. I'm not really giving a shit about it. So I don't really have much to say, and I'm not interested in it, right? There's tons of people who are in that community who like that shit. They're into that streamer culture of FPS. Every game's FPS. I gotta watch Apex Legends. Gotta watch this person play Call of Duty.
I can't play the finals. I'm married, dude.
Yeah, I mean, the finals looks kind of all right, but it just came out, so nobody knows.
Gotta watch this person play Warzone.
Actually, let's see.
This person play the finals. Gotta watch this one play this. This one play that. I don't care. I do get two.
Well, it has a 7 out of 10 on Steam, you guys. Very dangerous.
Okay.
Very dangerous game.
Haha.
What's so funny, Phil?
Tipped me $25 and says, I had a good workout today. I just had 5 hours of manually shoveling snow.
Wow.
'Tis the season, as they say. Yes. For us, we've had a lot of precipitation recently, but it has not been freezing temperatures. So we've
a lot of precipitation.
Rain.
He's literally
luckily, we avoided
the weatherman.
So
weatherman
far,
segment,
anyway, right?
Yes. Skip.
When I was a kid, the snow shoveling preceded the playing, right? Like I would play in the snow after the snow was done. Is literally the stream. Please do. I was hoping to get 5 members today. We got 0 so far. And I was hoping to hit the tier 1 tips goal. And thank you to 1 Minute Man for getting us halfway there already.
Is that all we got?
All right, cool.
No, we should have more. Come on. But 0 members. That's not good, you guys. We need members to pay those bills on the sister channel.
Why?
Sister channel practically can't exist without members.
It's pissing me off. Yeah. Shooter, even though the trailer makes it seem like first person. Well,
what is that? I want to get a replay on that one.
Jex Gaming says, turns out the Jurassic Park game coming out is a third-person shooter, even though the trailer makes it seem like first person. Well, that's stupid.
Oh, yeah, it actually did make it seem like that.
It 100% was it was a first-person trailer. So why did they present it as a first-person game if it's third person? That's stupid as shit.
Yeah, I don't think the trailer was in first person. You could see the girl running around, you know, in third person. But it definitely looked like Alien Isolation to me.
Carliga, if you want an explanation of why we skipped Avatar We talked about it on Wednesday's podcast last week, and it was almost the giant discussion of the podcast. I urge that you watch that one. We're not going to go into all the details of it because we literally went back and forth. We talked about the pros, the cons. So it would have been, what's today, the 10th? It's the 6th. December 6th podcast. Watch it. You'll get your answers.
All right, you can just say that it
Very
looks
good.
mediocre or something, or it's not worth your time. You can just summarize it, bro. Yeah, go watch that 2-hour podcast from Wednesday. So you can hear why this guy is not playing a certain game.
Will there
Which explanation is probably going to take like 5 minutes.
be a fourth-person shooter? Good question. When will they break the fourth wall to make a shooter? We got about 10 minutes left to chill and talk, guys. So 10 minutes left for any Q&A before we...
Oh, no, there's actually no other contributions outside the 1 Minute Man 25.
swap.
This is not good. Because remember, guys, it's his only stream today, and he's doing reacts. And reacts are not very well supported.
Over to the React channel. Do I have a passport? I had one for when I went to Newfoundland, and then it expired ages ago.
Newfoundland. They just found it.
Renew it. Just, I'm sure
They didn't know it existed until like last month.
there's all new criteria and shit to do it, so it'd probably be a hassle. It was a hassle the first time to do it. It was a major pain in the ass. Ugh. Ugh. Now, why would I want spoilers for a new game I'm about to play? What a silly question. Why would you think I would want spoilers? Where would my first trip be if I renewed it? Nowhere. I don't have any money. I have no money to go on any trip. I wouldn't go nowhere, even if I had a passport. If I could travel anywhere in the world, where would I travel? Well, if money wasn't an issue,
The zoo?
my wife has always wanted to go to vacation to Japan, and there was a time in my life when I wanted to go there, and then I never got to for various reasons.
Well, maybe if he took some review copies, he would be able to. But come on, it's a businessman who doesn't want to do business.
So, you know, maybe that. For me personally, I'd also like to go to Europe. I think that going to Europe and doing like a trip of the major countries and doing things there would be pretty nice. In fact, is there not a train that runs through many of the major countries, so you can maybe just like a day in one, go to the next, then a day in that one, go to the next day. You know what I mean? Like, I think that'd be really nice. You know, and eventually, I mean, I live so close to it, I would like to visit Canada and see what's up there. I think it would be Vancouver would be the closest area, right?
Yeah,
So
sure.
I'd like to maybe do that someday too, but
It's not happening, bro.
Right, yeah.
You can barely pay your bills. Come on, let's be realistic.
it's not in the cards anytime soon.
Let's be realistic
I'm
here.
still recovering, and it's funny because people are like,
Oh, he's gonna bring being fucking sick, dude.
you know,
gonna
I guess
bring
they
back.
were, you know, not believing me or something. When you go through a bankruptcy, like I did 3.5.
Oh no, it's the
years ago,
bankruptcy.
this is a process of a decade of recovery. You have to understand that. Like, it takes a decade to rebuild your life, your credit, all of that. I need to do that. I have to do the work. I have to wait and be patient, and I have to hold out. And I just don't have the ability. I don't have the freedom financially to do much. You know, eventually I'll get there if I stick to my guns and I don't screw everything up. But
Imagine
now I'm in
thinking
limbo.
that. That's like the definition of wishful thinking. You just think, man, I hope a big booty Latina just walks in the room right now. I would love that if it happened. That's just wishful thinking. I'm not doing anything to make it happen. All he needs to do, according to him, is just sit around and fucking beg people for money for the rest of the bankruptcy term, which is like, what, 7 years left or something?
situation where I have to just ride it out.
Yeah, he got 7 years. He already barely playing video games and wants to phase out. Imagine him in 7 years. You think he's gonna have money to go on vacation?
And hopefully the economy gets better. It's another thing.
Yeah, the economy is gonna get
Economy
better.
wasn't so bad in the United
Yeah.
States. If inflation wasn't so bad, things would actually be going pretty good for me. But inflation has kind of ruined a lot of things for me too. So I just gotta ride it out, and eventually maybe I'll afford to be able to go on a vacation. But right now it's just not. It's not in the cards. So I don't think about this. I don't. Why? I'm a realist. Why think about things that you can't do? If I know I can't go on a big vacation, why think about going on a big vacation? Wait until it's feasible to do it, and then think about it and plan it and do it, right?
Sure.
I can't do it right now. You know, I can't. I told you guys, I didn't work the week of Halloween because I was so sick. I haven't recovered from that.
Bro, this like, imagine your significant other is just putting themselves out there on the internet, is telling everybody how they can't afford to do anything. How would that make you feel?
Right? So when I got paid,
Dude, I'm so broke. I can't do anything, you guys. Also, I'm successful.
in November, my
He
pay
wants
was
credit just so he can use it all up again.
Well, hopefully he will. That's what I hope for, to be honest.
way less than what it normally would be because I missed out on many days when I was going to be making big money on
I
YouTube.
really hope so, man.
Okay? So now I'm
Big
behind
ups,
on
Cope
shit,
Side
and now
Phil.
I'm trying to play catch up, which is why I wouldn't have been able to afford Baldur's Gate this week. You know? That's my life, and there's nothing I can do about it. That's what happens when you go through these financial problems.
Now it's the bankruptcy's fault. And the bankruptcy was... What was at fault for the bankruptcy? People messing with him. So it's never actually his fault.
Will get better eventually.
Got it.
But I have to stick to my guns, and you know, I understand. You look at someone like me, I'm a full-time content creator, and you sit on a stream and you see contributions come in and you think, "Oh, this guy's probably rolling in dough and everything." It couldn't be further from the truth.
Oh.
You know, because
So
of
you're
bad
poor?
decisions that I made in the past, I'm paying for them every day. I still got obligations, agreements, and things that I'm paying off every single day, and it's going to be going on endlessly for a long time. And there's nothing I can do about that. That's just life. That's the reality of my adult life. And, you know, it is what it is. I'm not sitting here bitching about it.
He's not bitching about it, you guys. He's not actually bitching about it.
But
He's just complaining that it's something he doesn't like and he can't do anything about it. Also known as bitching about it.
it does irk me when people say things like, "Why don't you travel? Why don't you do this? Why don't you do that?" Of course I'd like to do that, but I'm not like your favorite YouTuber who sits there.
Or maybe other normal people that have full-time jobs that can still go on vacations. Believe it or not, this really is happening, you guys. Normal people can go on vacations.
Rolling in dough, right? It has 4, 5, 10 times more views than me, and has the freedom to go on vacation for a month and doesn't have to worry about, "Oh, I didn't make money this month." You know, I never will have that flexibility, probably ever in my life. So I'm more like you. I work my ass off. I made mistakes.
Wait, what? You're like me? I don't think so. Or the regular person. I don't think he is at all.
In my debts, right? It is what it is.
That's the craziest thing I've heard him say is, "I'm just like you." He sits there every day. He gets gifted a bunch of fucking money without having to put in any effort. And he can justify not doing anything else by just sheer power of mental gymnastics.
don't have the freedom to just run away.
Come on, the fucking audacity.
Do crazy stuff. I would love to, but I can't. You know.
He should look up how much people make on average and then try and compare himself to them. When he was stacking up and raking up statues in a shitty condo. I'm just like you guys.
Okay. Going on vacation. This is if I was low.
Wait, what? Hold on. Oh no.
But I'd move to a red state with low taxes. My state does have low taxes because there's no state income tax. What we have is a state B&O tax, business and occupation tax, which actually is very low. The sales tax out here is high, for sure, but that's only if you actively spend. If you're not actively spending a ton of money at stores and stuff, you don't pay the sales tax. When I lived in Connecticut, that was the worst. There was a state income tax, there was a high sales tax, everything was expensive as shit. It made no sense to live there. Moving out here actually made sense, you see. I was looking at red states, like I was looking at Florida, I was looking at Texas. The problem with those states is the weather is atrociously bad. I don't want to be in a state where it's humid 90% of the time and I have to sit in air conditioning all day. I don't want to have to be in a state where you get insanely hot 120-degree summers and then they freeze in the winter and no one's prepared for it. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like I get it, but at the same time, I made the right decision. Where I live right now is kind of the best for my situation. Because
Dude, that was a nasty snort. Why are you guys laughing in chat? What the fuck did he say? I missed out again. I feel left out.
Essentially,
God damn it.
Moderate weather about 70%
A guy can't go
of
to
the
the
year.
bathroom.
There is like 30% of the year is the summer, and the summer's hot now, and it didn't ever used to be, but that changed.
Stop saying LMAO in chat when I'm not here.
Like right now, I love the
Why are
weather.
you laughing?
It's cool. It's cloudy. It's rainy. It's perfect, and it lasts all the way from say October, November, all the way through like April. And it's not until like May that it starts to warm up. But then really the summer starts around like June, July, and then it's like July, August, September is very hot, right? But for the most part, the weather here is great. Everything is within a easy driving distance of my home. 30 minutes any direction. I can get anything I want. Literally anything under the sun. 30 minutes away. And out here, it's not as crowded.
Apparently they don't have decent haircuts 30 minutes away.
Like, because I live in Washington State, it's definitely not as crowded here as it's been many other places that I've lived. You know, in Connecticut, it was like packed in like sardines. It was so many people, you know. It was way too overpopulated out there. And, you know, other major places are the same. This place is basically, I moved to the place that is ideal for me. All right. But it's not perfect. It's ideal state for what I could afford and what I could do.
Right.
Sure,
well, there's no perfect state.
Taxes were
I work night shift, work hard and planning on my vacation in July. Come the
Yeah.
flip, man.
There you go, man. Me too. Same shit. I gotta work my job. I got a bunch of other stuff I gotta give attention to. I want to show up to stream because you guys have fun with it and I have fun doing this. And on top of that, during the summer, I want to go help my family with their business. And at some point, I even managed to save up for a fucking vacation. So come on. Come on. And I wouldn't even say I work that hard. There's so many other people that work harder than me. My parents work way harder than me.
lower. So
And this shit pissed me off when somebody this fucking privileged is acting like he's just the regular guy and he wants to be treated like one of them.
lower
It
sales
really gets under my skin.
tax, right? But there'd still be some kind of a business tax. I'd still have to pay that. There's no state that has like nothing. And then I have to deal with bad weather. So I'm not gonna, you know, I think I'm in the best situation. All right, guys. Any last minute questions before we get ready for DSP versus the internet? This would be your last chance if you had anything to ask me or a comment or, you know, a contribution to get shout out or whatever. Did I get a haircut? No. I just ran my head through a series of razor blades. I was at the razor blade factory and I tripped onto
That's exactly what it looks like, by the way. It looks like he was in a jigsaw trap from the movie Saw. And he managed to survive somehow.
the assembly line and it just said, you know, it cut all around my hair. Luckily it didn't hit the skin. Do I like Dunkin' Donuts? When I was a kid, I loved Dunkin' Donuts. The donuts were fresh and absolutely delicious and big. And then over the years, they shrunk them down to this crappy product that sucks ass. Now, the funny part is when most people say Dunkin' Donuts today, they think coffee. Back when I was a kid, no one bought coffee at Dunkin' Donuts. It was only donuts that you bought there. So, today, would I get a coffee at Dunkin' Donuts? Probably not. Would I get a donut at Dunkin' Donuts? Probably not. But it's not a concern because there's no Dunkin' Donuts in Washington State. They don't exist. There is none. There's only, like, Starbucks and a ton of independent coffee shops, and that's it. There is no Dunkin' Donuts here. So.
The average American makes $35K a year, can still have kids,
Yeah.
go on vacations and still lives paycheck to paycheck, but he's complaining about making $100K.
And you know, the thing is that those people struggle to be able to afford a home as well. And he lives in a home that is way too big for him. And he's still trying to act like he's one of those people, you know, one of the regular dudes, when he's never actually even experienced what it's like to be one of the regular dudes. People that don't have time for themselves because they're so absorbed with, you know, supporting their family and like making a living and trying to build a better future for their kids. And this fucking dude sits there freeloading all day, doesn't want to have kids because he got fucking
The real
trolls.
reason he moved to Seattle was to be close enough to Nintendo of America so that he could do something drastic if they handed him enough.
Oh, sure, man. I think so too. But what drastic is he gonna do? Make a YouTube video about it? What is the most drastic thing he can actually do?
Importance here.
He can throw his trash from the garage into the Nintendo headquarters. That's what he can do.
Doesn't exist. I told you, it's Starbucks or little indies places. That's it. That's all that exists out here.
Did he actually start reacting yet? Because I wanna plug the empty dead air in between his actual reacting and the podcast, because there's usually like 15 to 20 minutes of dog shit. Nope, of course he hasn't started yet. Because we need both channels need like 25 minutes to set up a stream.
Krispy Kreme used to be amazing in the 2000s. I literally have not had a Krispy Kreme donut since the 2000s.
And for comparison, just keep in mind, I know people like to bring up disaster streams on TBS, but ALT goes from the WPIG channel, which is complex enough to run because there's a bunch of shit happening behind the scenes, to the TBS channel in way less time. The dude does it in like 5 to 10 minutes max, and everything is back online. This dude can't even restart his stream. That's essentially what he's doing. He's just re-logging into the different account and just pressing start streaming.
I have no idea if they're still good. They were amazing.
And that's just for comparison. Somebody who's doing this for 15 years and somebody who has actual passion for entertaining people who's been doing this for like a year and a half, 2 years tops.
2000s.
So come on, give me a fucking break.
What donut shop do I recommend? They don't have many. The only one out here is Top Pot Donuts, and they're pretty darn good. They have a ton of different flavors. They're freshly made donuts that are super tasty. That's the only one that you would really get out here. So, yes, I am looking forward to more holiday-themed videos, of course.
Yes, I am too.
Themed stuff for sure. I think it's super fun to do themed content. Thank you to those who chilled and supported
You're
in any
welcome.
way.
Oh, I need to switch the chat.
You know what's
Okay,
funny is it says that there was a new member, which makes no sense because both memberships show as renewals, and it's people. You know what that means? Someone did become a member this morning and didn't click their notice. That's what it means.
Oh no.
So, anyway, all right, guys, let's adjourn for today. I hope that you guys enjoyed the show, and we are now going to swing over to DSP Reacts together for a fun episode of DSP versus the Internet. Tomorrow is the big day. Tomorrow is Baldur's Gate 3. I'm very excited. Thanks to all of you hyping me up. I'm very excited.
Hey, he's actually here. There we go. Let's react, you guys. Are you guys ready to react? You need to be ready to react. Put on your react faces on. Put on your reactive outfits, and let's dive into a reactive experience.
Bothering me. I felt like I was going to sneeze, so I blew it on the podcast. And then it started
we're not
bleeding.
reacting. We're actually...
Stop.
Yeah.
But then
we're
during
recapping
break,
the
I was
nosebleed
like,
from
sneeze
earlier.
Again. Now it's bleeding again. So I just got to get it to stop. It's really stupid. But not much I can do about it. It's just something I deal with every winter. Excuse me. Let me boot up this sucker here.
You're not excused.
Okay, let's see here. Here's the playlist, which they have now put in random order because they're idiotic. I mean, what a stupid...
Oh, they're idiotic. Look
what a
at this.
stupid app. They completely screwed up the YouTube TV app. It's a piece of shit now. I always love it when they update something and make it progressively worse. So let me get the app open on my phone.
This guy's crying so much about this shit.
And then I can actually play from here.
No, the React hasn't started yet. What we're looking at right now is the pre-stream for the React.
Completely screwed it up here.
Because man, oh wait, okay, so the channel status here is we got 100 members. The goal is 110, and really bad on tips so far. Really bad. We got the 1 Minute Man daily contribution and nothing.
In random order.
And I think he got a couple of super chats, and somebody super chatted him saying that the LolCow podcast has premiered, which is a really stupid thing to super chat him with. But
holiday themed show today. Lots
if you
of
like getting
holiday-themed
banned,
clips,
if
just
getting
so you
banned
guys
is your
know.
thing, then
It's
you
channel
achieved your
members
goal,
who
dude.
submit these clips. So if you want to be a part of the fun and be able to submit clips for next week's show, become a member today. Or
Bro, I mean, I'm not interested in this. This one is called Boogie Willing to Risk It All for Pokemon. I'm probably not going to be watching.
perhaps you're someone, the more the merrier, because the more suggestions and submissions we get, the better the show is. Also, keep in mind, this is my only stream for today. I'm not doing a late night stream tonight because I have to do private
Hint,
videos for my
hint.
patrons. That's number one. Number two, because of the nature of the content that I do on this channel, namely reacting. The vast majority of the content that I do... By the way, I just realized I'm not on screen.
Yeah, you just realized that?
There I am. I was like, where am I? Hello. The vast majority of content that I do on this channel gets demonetized because other people claim it. So that means if you're watching videos on demand on this channel, that's great, but it doesn't really help. If you would like to support the channel... please support today's live stream. Right now, memberships, super chats, and tips would help this channel to be viable. Please support this stream if you can. And thank you. I like doing this content.
I like the way he uses the word viable, by which he means it makes it worth doing. So if it wasn't worth doing, he wouldn't be doing it. You see, you guys?
And I want to keep it going. I like the variety. But please, you know, do your best, if you can, to support the stream. If this stream ends up being slow, it sucks, because this is really the only chance for this channel to make anything all week. All right, so tissue, because my nose stopped bleeding, and then we'll begin.
So what, was he bleeding again? Man, he's getting his period early this month. Usually it's around the end of the month. That's why he's so pissy. I'm sorry, ladies. It was just a joke.
All right.
Have we hit BegCon 1? No, it's way too early. Way too early.
Okay. Whoa. All wrapped up. There we go. All right, everyone ready to start? Let's begin, shall we? Excuse me. Okay.
Well, somebody sent him a $1 sticker with a 100
for a
emote.
super chat. I'll get that on the leaderboard.
Epic.
Remember, guys, if you do,
That's gonna
contribute,
save the
I'm
channel,
very
you guys.
grateful. And between the parts, which are around 20 to 30 minutes long each, I will then do thorough segments of shouting out here on the channel. Okay, so any contributions that come in between the segments, greatly appreciated. My goals for today.
Hey, is this, hold on, is this Yong Yeah in the bottom? You see the Tony Hawk thing in the bottom, like the third thumbnail? That looks like Yong Yeah to me.
Members,
did he make it in a video game finally?
Tier 1 tip skull.
Wow.
It would be great to even exceed that.
Look at this, it's the youngster.
Tonight, but
the Young Maniac.
you know, being realistic, it'd be great to just hit the tier 1 if we could today. Okay? Okay.
Totally looks like him too. Him with a stash.
Here we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome to DSP Reacts. Happy holidays. Phil here, and welcome to DSP versus the Internet, my weekly show where we watch a wide variety of clips as submitted by the members here on the channel. This week, we have a good variety of Christmas-themed clips, which I'm very happy for. Obviously, we're only about 2 weeks away from Christmas itself. I'm very excited to see holiday festive stuff today. Today is December 10th, 2023, episode 42, I believe, of the show.
I haven't watched them since like episode 32 or something.
Pretty fast.
Must be 10 weeks.
Anyway, the way it works is thus. It is channel members who submit the clips. If you're an ultra member of this channel, meaning the highest tier, we're guaranteed to watch your clip, and we're going to watch, I believe, 9 ultra member clips this week. Then we go to a playlist of standard members who are randomized. So everyone has an equal opportunity to get their clip watched if they're a standard member of the channel. Okay? All right. Without further ado, let's jump in. Episode 42. You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch.
Yeah, let's get Grinched up.
They're actually wearing the Who.
So then I said, hey Grinch, you're a...
That's the Who makeup from the movie, is it not? Like, I guess now it's common you can buy that makeup. I remember when the movie came out in the early 2000s.
This is prosthetics, Phil.
We're like, wow,
it's
look at
not
that makeup. It really makes them look like the Who.
Prosthetics.
Dr. Seuss. And now, like, you see it all the time, right?
Sauerkraut and toadstool sandwich.
Yeah?
Okay. With arsenic sauce.
That's the very worst kind of sandwich.
I know. It's disgusting.
Too funny. Too funny.
Guys, I think we're on. The cameras are rolling. Here we go. 1, 2.
Oh, then you got Derek
It's so weird 'cause Who's
renewing
have,
his
like,
membership on
like
this
mouse
channel.
Noses, right? Look at
Giving
that.
shout outs to
That's a tiny
people.
Mouse nose.
You know, man, if Derek is giving you a shout out, you're officially suspect. Robbie Pezzos and Lil Shake and Bake are on the suspect list.
Elongated nose, but then their bodies
You can see him
are,
in
like,
chat.
They're normal humans, but they have mouse noses. It's so weird. This is an a cappella group, I believe, right?
I can't believe I'm actually watching this. This is like a surreal moment for me. It's like a psychedelic experience.
They're not singing with this makeup on because this is totally blocking their nasal passages, which basically means they don't sound the same.
Okay,
right?
so they're lip syncing then.
Lip syncing right here.
Yeah, but you can see this anyways because what is playing in the background is like a studio version of the song, and clearly you don't have good enough microphones here to record it. so it's obviously not live.
But this is their real acapella singing, I'm sure. Uh-oh.
Christmas Day! Where you going?
And again, when the makeup came out for this movie 20 years ago, it was like, oh my god, can you believe Jim Carrey?
Bro,
wore
this
all
is
that
not
crazy
makeup, it's prosthetics.
Now you see these makeups like you see all over the internet. Like people wear this outfit all the time, right?
Well, you were flat and stinking.
Where'd all their makeup go?
Oh, I didn't mute this one. I'm sorry.
You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. You really are.
Whoa, this guy pulled up with a deep voice,
Making all these
dude.
voices with their mouth, right?
It's
It's completely acapella, no instruments at all.
You're a bad banana with a greasy black peel. Mr. Grinch.
This is getting sped up.
At the same time, the original is better because the original, I just love that super deep voice of the guy they had sing it in the original Dr. Seuss TV special. Like, his voice is so deep. And by the way, everyone used to think it was James Earl Jones. It's not James Earl Jones who sings it, right? It's someone else who sings the song for the special. Isn't it Boris Karloff does the voice of the Grinch? I could be wrong, but I think someone else sings it, and I definitely think that the original is better. I still like this version, but I think the original is much better.
Whoa, the deep voice guy, man.
How did he get?
The guy is killing it.
Oh, by the way, we have to skip it now. We can't go.
Oh,
any further because
come
it's
on.
lame. We actually got to watch a little.
But then, like, you can lie about everything. Any video you don't want to watch, you can just say it. You gotta skip it. Come on.
He bagged up. So Max is his dog. So he bagged up his own dog's stinky doo-doo, and he put it in a bag. How nice of the Grinch, right? So deep. It's. I don't think you'll ever get any better because that voice was needed to emphasize the negativity of the Grinch. Like, they're fine singers, but to hear their upbeat, happy, high-pitched voices singing the Grinch song, it doesn't have the impact, right? Thurl Ravenscroft? Who is that? Thurl Ravenscroft. Holy crap,
What?
that's an interesting name. That's a unique name.
Who is
All right,
Thurl?
Official Payday Christmas Carol 2014. This would have been, what, Payday 1? Let's see.
Oh, it's this guy, I guess.
Oh,
An American actor and a bass singer. All right, that makes sense.
Day of Christmas, Payday gave to me this broke dick piece of shit drill.
On the second day of Christmas, Payday gave to me 2 years in jail.
And a broke dick piece of shit drill.
Is he gonna bring up that he also did a 12 Days of Christmas song, but it's super cringe, and he was sitting there completely naked in a robe, and you can see an entire field of chest hair that's super disgusting.
Okay.
On the third day of Christmas, Payday gave to me a 3-tire shot!
2 years in jail.
And a broke dick piece of shit drill.
On the fourth day of Christmas, Payday gave to me 4 panic robbers.
Is this Obama singing this?
2 years in
He
jail.
always has such a vast knowledge on kid stuff, but he doesn't know anything else, and also, he babbling is getting worse.
Actually, yeah. He knows a lot about kid stuff. Pretty weird.
Payday gave to me 5 bullets left.
Big ups, Daztec, dude.
5 bullets left.
3-tire shot!
2 years.
This is not very reactive content, if you ask me. He's not really adding anything.
What is he saying? A broke dick piece of shit drill? Is that what he's saying?
Yes.
On the 6th day of Christmas, Payday gave to me 6 dozers charging.
5 bullets left.
Yeah, this is a 9-year-old video, by the way.
3-tire shot!
2 years in jail.
Fuck this broke dick piece of shit drill.
So if you like Payday, this is probably funny. I've never played it before.
Yeah. Also, if you were there in 2014.
I'm assuming the drill. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's just go to the last one. Let's hear them say all 12 days. Right?
But wait, wasn't this like a super members video? It's 4 minutes long, and he's not even gonna watch that. He's not even gonna watch the last like 40 seconds.
Right? Okay.
Oh yeah, okay, he's gonna do that at least. But come on, man, this somebody paid $20 to be this level of member. $20 to be a member of somebody on YouTube. This is actually insane. Just thinking about it. Just thinking about having a membership tier that is $20 fucking dollars.
Yeah.
The audacity.
Day Christmas, payday gave to me 12 bags of gold.
11 doors to lockpick!
10 seconds response time.
8 swats with balance. 7 t-shirts buzzing. 6 dollars
5 bullets left. I'm out of fucking ammo. Where's the ammo?
Yo. For its time, is a pretty fun video, I gotta say. They put in a lot of effort to make it. Because they had to coordinate all of this stuff. And record it and then edit it. A lot of work done.
Well,
It's kind of cringe now.
like I said, if you like Payday, that's
2014, it was
probably
hot as
fine.
hell.
I've never played Payday, and I don't know. Like for me, I mean, commentary on Payday itself. Everyone says it's a fine co-op game, but like, don't you get bored? Don't you just get bored of robbing the bank over and over?
What if I'm robbing
Maybe
the
there's
bank with
need
my
for
buddies?
to rob or something? But I don't know. For me, like, I feel like I'd be really tired just doing the same robbing over and over. I don't know. But then again, people play these games that are so repetitive. Who knows? All right. Well, that was interesting. Mr. Chevy Caprice on 24s and I balling at McDonald's. I have no idea what any of that
This
means.
is definitely
So let's find out.
not.
This is an old video. This one
Definitely
is
not
run-
Christmas
this is
themed.
As long as I've been a YouTuber, this video has existed. So over 15 years. Let's see what this video is. I have no idea.
Hey, what's up, y'all? It's your boy. Some of y'all know me as Mr. Shot City, Mr. Chicago.
Whoa, look at those rims.
Not even HD, as you can see. It's like a 480p video.
It's from 15 years ago, Phil.
Mr. Suburban, Mr. 630. But now you've been
This reminds me of the quality I would have done with my old digital camera, because it only did 480p. So I
Oh,
would've
shut the
walked around
fuck
my
up,
camera and
dude.
The video would have looked like this.
me as something else. Hold on, just to verify, I am in the suburbs. I live this shit. The yellow fire hydrant, the green grass, and the Remax Suburban.
Yeah.
That's suburbs right there. So look, we at McDonald's right now.
What? The yellow fire extinguisher, grass, and a Remax is suburban. Oh, you can't find those things anywhere else, huh?
He's joking, bro.
What color are fire hydrants in the city? Red? Maybe that's the difference. I wasn't even aware of that. I don't think I've ever paid attention to the color of a fire hydrant in my life.
Oh yeah, he called it an extinguisher, but that's a mistake. That's all right.
I'm making $7.63 an hour, so now you can refer to me as Mr. 763. I'm getting ready to do something that's never been done. I looked it up.
Don't you
The
get bored of
760
playing with friends?
Today it's
Yeah, don't you get bored of playing with your buddies? That's
And the
pretty
minimum
crazy, huh?
wage in some places is like $20
That's
an hour.
right.
I'm not even kidding you. You work at McDonald's, they pay you $20 an hour now. But of course, that's because inflation's so bad, no one can afford anything. So they have to keep raising wages. It's pretty ridiculous. But
On Google, I looked up on McDonald's, I looked it up on YouTube, MySpace. This has never been done. I'm getting ready to buy everything on the dollar menu. That's right. I'm getting ready to be a dollar menu millionaire. And McDonald's, if I see y'all trying to copy this and use it for commercial, I swear I'll sue you. That's on everything. Oh, one more thing. To the lady at Verizon, thank you for hooking me up with the phone. You're on my MySpace.
Whoa,
Thank
look
you
at
so
this. Look at this,
much. Hold on,
man.
hell no, hold
you're on my MySpace. See, what dated references? You're on my MySpace. It's just like the old references like crazy. Just like there's no dollar menu at McDonald's anymore. Now it's like the 2, 3, 4 menu or something, or 2 for $5 menu or something, right?
Fuck this dude. Hold on. Hold on, dude. I gotta get in here. Ho. Back it up, motherfucker. Back it up. Okay, here we go, man. Everything on the... Here we go. This is real talk right here. Real celebration right here.
15-year-old menu.
Hello?
Hi, can I help you?
Hey, what's up, man? Hey, look.
Hey, what up, man? What up? Hey, you know we got Big Mac 2 for $3.
Hey, man, nah, I'm finna do something like never been done before, man.
Out there with cheese, though?
Nah.
He said, I want to do something that's never been done before. He goes, yeah, number 4 with cheese?
I'm about to do something that's never been done before, man.
Oh.
Hold on. I want everything on the dollar menu.
You want everything?
Everything on the dollar menu.
The guy working the drive-thru, man. This dude got shocked. It destroyed him.
Yo, that's the best reaction. Oh,
I
snap.
want a double cheeseburger, no cheese. Small fries, 2 pies, a parfait, an apple dipper, 3 cookies.
Hold up.
Yo, hold up. Hold on a second. I gotta press these buttons. Hold on, man. Hold on.
Everything on the
That's
dollar.
great.
This is YouTube right here, man. Make this good, man. This is YouTube and MySpace, man. Never been
Yeah,
done.
YouTube and MySpace. He's multicasting.
Right, the double hamburger, the small fries.
Why do you want the double hamburger instead of the double cheese? At this point, the double cheeseburger was on the menu. Why not get the double cheeseburger? Maybe he's lactose intolerant or something.
The 2 pies.
Maybe he just doesn't want it, bro. I don't know.
The McChicken, the small soft drink. Make that an orange with no ice, please.
Oh,
A small
Oh,
orange
who?
hot tea with no ice. Yeah. Then let me.
ain't got no parfaits.
All right, that's cool, man. That's cool. It's all good. A side salad. Yeah, that's everything on the dollar menu. How much is that, dude? Tell everybody on YouTube how much that is.
747.
747. Oh shit. Yo, it's nothing though. I make 763 an hour, dude. That's
Yo,
like
he's even gonna have some change left to buy himself something nice. Look at this. Man, 15 years ago, everything was so cheap.
I'm coming through. I told you.
That's what ballin'
I'm
looks
for
like.
real with this.
That's what ballin' looks like. You got the car with the huge rims. You got that brand new, whatever that was, a BlackBerry or something, and you get everything off the dollar menu. That's what I'm gonna do when my job pays me every month.
Too real with
This
you.
video actually is entertaining. He's like, that's $1 an hour of work. I'll do it.
YouTube. You've never seen
But
this
they had no
before, man.
parfait.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
Yeah, this is how you win.
No parfait, son.
Well, I ain't gonna put your face on camera, dude. Hold on. Damn, shit.
What the hell is you doing?
This is YouTube, man.
YouTube?
I'm buying, yo.
See, 15 years ago, I was like, YouTube? What the fuck is YouTube? No one knew. No one knew what that shit was. You
Hey, big
you're a
ups for the
YouTuber,
sub,
like, what the
Lanny.
hell are you talking about? Right? When MySpace was their age.
Well, you wanna say what's up to everybody? Hey, man, hit him with that.
Now 2.5 million people saw this video, right? 2.5 million people saw this guy working at McDonald's.
Plastic, man.
What up?
That's right. Bud says all that food would be $30 today. Yeah, because none of
Imagine if Phil had a customized MySpace with a top 10 friends list on it. Who would have been on there, and who would have been number 1? What would his page song have been?
Oh, like 15 years ago? I guess chat. Who would be his top 10, not top 10 friends? Who would be his number 1 friend on MySpace? That's interesting. From 15 years ago. Probably Rambo. Rambo is number 1. Howard is like number 2, but he's not really a friend. But don't tell him.
that's $1 anymore.
Because we're thinking
Every
like
single
15
item
minute,
you ordered
15
is
years
$2
ago.
or $3. So if you add it up, you're right. It would have been anywhere from 14.
In the
all the way-
customized MySpace page, all the banners, everything just says the King of Hate, and it got that classic DSP, you know, the hate logo. That would be so hot.
up to like probably like 30.
And
bucks.
his page song clearly is gonna be Thugs on the Floor, because he's gangster like that.
You're absolutely right.
It's your boy, Rick, a.k.a. known as JB, you know, doing it big up at the McDonald's up in Glen Ellen. Y'all come back. We got the Max, 2 for the 3.
Come on back. We got the Mac.
And soft drinks. Hey, I'll let your boy. All right.
Swipe the card, man. Damn, man, you taking up all camera time.
Drive through time.
All right. Thank you, man.
Oh, that was bad. His credit card. Dude, I mean, thank God he's doing 480p, right? Because his credit card just got on camera. That's not good.
Really?
Today, people would be like, micro-analyze, enhance, 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 and they'd find his credit card number and rack up his card.
Yeah, I don't think it was.
Okay,
No,
ladies and gentlemen.
no,
that
not
nigga
really.
was a little too happy to be working at McDonald's. What the fuck? Nigga, just swipe the goddamn card and stop chit-chatting like a motherfucker.
Wow, he insulted him. Damn, I wasn't expecting that.
What?
I wasn't expecting him to just insult the shit out of the guy.
Bro, it's not an insult. It's just a figure of speech. None of this was offensive to the guy.
That's kind of messed up.
It's all
Why
good.
would he
Now
do
we
that?
just- Hey, it's your boy Shot City. Hey, shorty, real talk. Have you ever seen anybody come to McDonald's and buy everything on the dollar menu? Never. Yo, I'm telling y'all, I'm a dollar menu
Never.
millionaire. Can you say dollar menu millionaire? Nope. Come on.
Yeah,
Oh.
she said nope.
Didn't even want to give him a shout out.
What's up? What's up? What up, Lupe? Hi. You ain't got no chocolate cookies. One of chocolate.
Shit is like, the girl comes from the back. He sees she's Latina, and he says, "What's up, Lupe?"
Okay, well then throw it in the bag. It's all good, man. That's everything I ordered. For sure. Man, dollar menu millionaire. Do you like these wheels?
Thank you.
Do you like these wheels? These wheels?
She's
Oh,
like,
she
"The fuck
didn't
you
want to
talking
play
about?
at
Get
all.
outta here. Don't care about your fucking
Okay,
wheels.
thank you.
She
don't
don't-
speak
shut
no
up.
damn English. All
She doesn't
knew
want
was
any of
McDonald's,
this.
fries, and parfait. Yo, man, it's your boy. I kept it real. I celebrated. I bought everything on the fucking dollar menu, man. Holla at me, man. Mr. Shot City Chevy Caprice. You know the deal. It gets no better than this, man. Holla at yo boy. One.
This makes me think, what is this guy doing now? Mr. Shy City 3.
A kitty instead of a freaking lion. American
Hey, my name's
Wasteland.
Tony
So
Hawk.
we've been watching this guy over the last few weeks. He's been talking about the different Tony Hawk games. So this is the last one. This is the last good Tony Hawk game, American Wasteland. I remember when this one was in stores because I remember actually seeing ads for it on TV. So.
Tony Hawk's American Wasteland is the 8th installment of the Tony Hawk series.
Jeez, they made a lot.
But it's only 3rd of the
I thought this was going to be like a Christmas-themed Reactor or something.
It's still in the same universe, or Tonyverse, because all the characters in this game mention playing all the previous games.
Oh my
So
God.
American Wasteland is real, and everything else before it was simply fiction. This means an all-new cast of characters in a brand new open world location, the sunny Los Angeles, California. And this place is packed with all new challenges.
Why is no one wearing shirts? Why are they all shirtless? Right?
Funky, wild, and crazy stunts. Beautifully crafted
Why would you even
special
notice
tricks, and even a
this?
cash system that involves homeless men giving you money in exchange for Also, all the pros are still here. They just come out at the very end. So, with all that being said, we first have to ask, why the heck are we even here? That's simple. Life back home is dull. So I'm on a quest to go pro in the Los Angeles skate scene. Dad says, you and that darn skateboard, get a job, son. F you, Dad. Anyways, we arrive in Hollywood and immediately get beat down for being a noob.
Bag stolen.
This is where we meet Mindy. She's a girl, I'm so nervous. She's an upcoming artist who's gonna help us maneuver this new territory.
Come here, I'll show you a few places you should check out.
First telling me I need a new style. I accidentally picked bald, but I fixed it. Here's my character. I also picked a skateboard that has a girl with big
If you want to survive out here, you better get some skills.
After learning the basics of the game, a lot of this game is learning the basics. We strategically get our gear back from the punk.
Hey, what's up, all the bingo players coming over from King Jad's stream? Welcome, everybody. We're about to be reacting, acting, underacting, overreacting, and all the other good stuff. So welcome, welcome. I hope you won the bingo game and you got everything. Now let's hang out.
Talk to Mindy about her upcoming skate mag, American Wasteland, where she illustrates a secret place in Beverly Hills called Skate Ranch, aka her home. And she's like, I'll take you there. You can meet my crew. But there's a problem. Protesters are blocking the path to Beverly Hills. I suggest we do a multitude of tricks on the museum rooftop to make this happen.
Oh, you legit had a full house in bingo. That's pretty crazy. It's pretty wild.
The typical Tony Hawk destruction cutscene. After passing through this large passageway that bridges the gap between levels, we get to...
These games are so weird.
Yeah, that's what makes them great.
Wreck the museum to make the T-Rex statue come down and eat the protesters.
Yeah.
Oh, of course.
Man, I remember playing Tony Hawk Underground 2 Remix on the PSP. Best fucking gaming experience I've had. Then I tried to play American Wasteland, and the graphics blew me away. It's such good graphics, dude. I was thinking at the time.
Beverly Hills and arrive at the entrance to the skate ranch. But Mindy's crew won't
This game
let me
is
in because
fucking rock,
We have a
dude.
very strict no noobs policy.
the dialogue's so stupid. So they all just start doing gymnastics to show how cool they are. So I must prove my worth to these gentlemen by replicating everything they know. And as you can see, this game added the ability to flip both onboard and
Jesus.
offboard. There's just so many combinations.
so
What am I,
bizarre.
playing a bike lock?
You proved yourself to us, Hucker.
Anywho, like a tray of vegetables at a party, we get in the ranch and meet the infamous skate legend, Iggy Van Zandt.
You want to ride here, you gotta earn it.
He runs the ranch. He's like Hidden Valley. And to prove I'm worthy of sleeping there, he sends me on a ride with his dog Sanchez to collect spare wood for the half pipe.
This is the weirdest game. I mean, I
Yeah.
understand if you really like Tony Hawk and you like the skating games and you like the last two, the underground games, but imagine if you're someone who never played a Tony Hawk game before, or maybe you're not in the skater culture, and you boot this sucker up and you're like, what the fuck is this game? Like, it is so weird. In fact, I kind of want to fast forward.
Oh my god, he found a reason to fast forward. Look at how excited he is to skip through the whole fucking
Let's
video.
go near the end and see what happens at the end.
Man, I like this video. God damn it, it reminded me of those games and how fun they were.
Let's see if it's any wild.
But yeah, imagine if you're not a part of skate culture, dude.
Okay.
work and renovations were for nothing.
This place is going on the auction block.
Then Iggy instantly shows up from jail and starts beating up the fence. And then me.
You messed up big time, kid.
Then I start yelling at Mindy because my character's a huge asshole.
Maybe you can sketch me how you feel.
And just when it seems like all of our work was for nothing, the team hatches a plan.
What is with his spider on his chest? What the fuck?
Talk to you about something.
Yeah, bro, it's a skateboarding game. Especially in the Tony Hawk games, I used to make like the weirdest fucking created characters because it's just fun.
Create the sickest skate video of all time.
I don't think DSP has ever like actually enjoyed video games and had fun in video games. It's always been kind of like a business transactional thing.
Then sell it to make enough money to buy the ranch.
I heard you morons were making a video. I thought you might want a real skater in it.
And to make this happen, we're gonna need every pro in the game to be in our video.
Check out Tony Hawk shopping on Rodeo Drive.
We'll have to prove
Look at
that our
his
skate
face.
crew
You
is
see
no
that?
joke. That this won't just be some middle of...
Alright, so in conclusion, now that we've seen 3 of these, they seem like fine games. They're weird, like I said. What it looks like they did, again, they combined the idea of a sandbox game like GTA with skating. It's not authentic to the Tony Hawk Pro Skater series, but
What does it mean authentic? Bro, in Underground 2 Remix, you got an area, I think it was Bermuda Triangle map, where you could literally go in a spaceship and like mess with aliens and stuff. What do you mean fucking not authentic to the Tony Hawk series? They've been crazy for a long time.
has a lot.
And that's the best part of it. Doing crazy stuff, doing a trick on some interactive part of the environment that changes the environment. You could break stuff, you could change a bunch of stuff in the map. It was so fun, man.
Of that skating element in it, only now it's less about nailing these tricks. It's more about going around this open world and doing these quests and stuff, right? That's fine, but honestly, for me, I thought the Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 and 2 collection was really good. I was hoping they were going to make more, and then they never did. And then that studio got repurposed, I think, to work on Call of Duty. So they never will, I guess. I would love one day to play 3 and 4, because I think there were 4 Pro Skater games, if I remember correctly. And then they went to the Underground series, and then they went to this. This is probably not for me. Like, I'd probably be bored. I think that the writing is stupid. It's not funny. You know, I like the pure skating stuff.
Pure skating
A
stuff.
fine game. If you like this game, good for you. I understand why people like it. On to the next. And this will probably be the last video before we split the part.
You see that? They ain't gonna fucking stop. They took away my little sister. I'm going back there.
Is that the Dame tu Cosita alien?
Well, that's not gonna happen, so we're going with this. No,
literally this one?
This is only from a year ago. Oh, okay. A year ago. Telltale Games. Okay, it's a parody of Telltale Games. Let's see.
It's just this dude.
Come on, man. Stop thinking all that shit. Let's go back over there. You're not fucking hearing me. They took away my baby girl. I'm doing that.
Yeah, it is.
Fucking boring. I carry her on my fucking back. And that fucking asshole, he did the shit to me.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Don't you dare say LMAO while I'm gone, because I'm gonna rewind and I'll see what's so funny, you assholes. Don't say LMAO. Don't laugh in my chat.
Yeah, well, that didn't work. All right, let's go with this one. Look, between me and you, we all.
Nope, I can see you doing it. I'm gonna start timing out.
Let's get out of here. Oh, look at you, making the calls. You know, last time you was with me, I'm the one that was in charge, okay? You don't understand how the fuck I feel. So why don't you do yourself a favor, go fuck off. I'll find myself. What's the fucking point if...
Yeah, what's the point if none of the choices do anything? Exactly. The illusion of choice, but most Telltale games, the choices don't mean anything.
You know, I'm not gonna say shit. I ain't gonna say nothing this time. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. You got nothing to say? Nigga, what? Okay, then fine, you stay here. I'll go after them. Keep your position right here, then. Oh, this nigga can't be for real. You know what? Go ahead, fuck it. Kill him. I don't care. Go. All right, fuck it. Go kill him. Yeah, do it. Oh, so now you don't care about me? I could have died out there by myself. Bro,
every choice is wrong, right? Every choice is wrong.
If this nigga will keep up. Zombie. Oh, shit. Okay, calm down. All right, let's go for a whipping. Let's go for a fucking pin.
This video must be real funny, guys.
Grab it! Why
must be a super funny video.
Grab the fucking pin!
By the way you're reacting, huh?
What are you doing? Oh! This game is tripping! Oh my gosh. Okay. I got the fucking pin. Damn, this game get on my nerves. Alright, creep up on them. and stab this nigga. You know, he don't like a zombie, to be honest. Let me see if I can try. I'm human! I'm human! This nigga was human. This nigga was human. What the fuck did I do? This nigga was human. Oh my gosh, I fucked up. Damn, he's gonna remember that.
John is going to remember that.
He's dead. How is he gonna remember? He's dead. This game is stupid.
This game is stupid.
Don't worry, everything's gonna be okay. I promise. Yo, we gotta go. He's already infected. There's a horde of zombies coming through. Wait, give us more time, please. Come on, fucking leave him. He's already infected.
Look, this is not funny to me, but I'm gonna give credit to the guy for doing this in public and being all the characters. Huge respect. I wouldn't do that.
You know what? Fuck it. You want to stick by this dead guy? Be my guest. I'm going. Man, who the fuck you think you talking to? Yeah, fuck you. Hey, say that shit, nigga. I ain't buy this game for you to be a bitch. JD, listen. Oh, hell, here we go. Sob story. Me and Amanda, we're going through rough times, but I don't want to see me like this. Take care of the kids and keep going, okay? Hey, man, don't say that. Once we get you off this table, we're gonna walk away scot-free together. Right. No. In my condition, I can't do nothing. I can't do shit.
I can't do shit.
I'm pretty sure your ass can walk. I'm gonna be dead honest. I think I'm starting to turn already. Nigga, you black. You seem to be fine. Just go ahead and go, please. Leave me. And remember. Man, I love you, man. Love you. Oh shit! What the fuck? Nigga, you could've just... I love you. All that to say I love you? This nigga ruthless as hell.
Then we got the nice outro.
Yeah, basically what he's doing is recapping the original Walking Deads. The original...
He's not recapping it, bro. It's a parody of what they do. It's not recapping it, dipshit.
Old, right? At this point, the original Walking Dead Telltale game was what, 2010, 2011, something like that? Maybe 2012. But,
God damn it. It still doesn't know what parody means.
Old. And that's what they were like. It was like, so you have a million dialogue choices. No matter what you pick, they're all the same. It'll do like an extra line of dialogue and then go right back as if...
That's why he didn't get it when Mr. Ludacris was making fun of the way that he ate the cup noodles, because that was a parody. He doesn't understand it. He thought the guy was trying to recreate the video.
Do the right thing. You're like, well, I didn't do nothing wrong.
And he was surprised why it's so over-exaggerated.
The illusion of choice. And then they would always have those ridiculously dark segments where it'd be like, no matter what you choose, someone has to die, someone has to be put out of their misery.
Yeah, bro, we got that from the video.
But that's how it was. Anyway, all right, so that was a pretty good part one of DSP versus the internet. Thank you guys so far. I hope that you enjoyed part one of episode 42 for December 10, 2023. Now, there's many more parts coming, so don't go anywhere.
Is this 4 parts? I think it is.
Keep your eyes peeled here on DSP Reacts for more. And during that, and Ross Prey, I believe, also became a member. Reporting. Bobby and Lil Shake and Bake. Thank you. Because number one...
Hold on. The bag is coming, you guys. You can feel it in your bones. A little bag is creeping in.
And I received an $8 tip.
Oh, you got an $8 tip.
Canadian Kirk, can you ask the 8-ball if Boogie
Oh, no. Not that guy. Stop taking his money. He's fucking racist.
Derek's phone book. No. Because number one, that's insulting to Boogie. And number two, that's insulting to Derek.
Wait, what?
From Canadian Kirk, can you ask the 8-ball if Boogie has more chins than Derek's phone book? No.
Oh, man.
Number one,
and it's literally racist. Derek having chins in his phone book. Look, I get the joke. It's just a racist joke.
That's
Wait, what?
To Boogie, and number two, that's
it took me a while to actually for it to sink in.
To Derek, and I don't appreciate that, and you shouldn't be talking like that on my streams. And if you do that again, I'm going to be very upset with you.
And what are you going to do?
But thank you for the $8 tip. Okay.
Boogie has more chins than Derek's phone book.
Derek isn't Chinese either, right? So that also doesn't make sense.
Yeah, well, he's a Chinese Canadian, isn't he?
So it's not even an insult that makes sense.
Or at least he has Chinese heritage. That's 100%.
It makes you look more ignorant. There you go. Okay. So.
It was such a weird segment.
So, Your Mean One, Mr. Grinch, was performed by Thurl Ravencroft. He wasn't credited in the closing credits of the special. Many thought Boris Karloff actually sang the song. There you go.
There you go. Is this Derek lore?
All right. It would be great. One great way to support this channel is to become a member or give membership.
Hey, we're begging now.
To the season, in fact, and it would be great if you could do that. The more members we have, the better, because they actually nominate the clips for next week. Also, I'm trying to hit the tips goal at least $50, because I'm only streaming one stream.
Oh yeah, that's a good point, Theo. He read that out loud, but wouldn't read any mean comments about himself. But we can read the mean comment about Boogie and a little bit about Derek. It's not like a super extremist racist joke, but it's still.
Please consider,
especially coming from Canadian Kirk. You know what he means by that.
Consider tipping today. We're at 33 out of the 50. All right. Fair enough. Let's continue. Okay, everyone. Welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 42 for December 10th, 2023. I hope that you're all doing well. Let's continue on. This is now part 2 of the Ultra member.
Yeah, I give him that. It was an actual joke. You know, it was pretty funny. Not gonna lie.
Here we go. The cake server.
Oh man, this
what the hell is he
looks interesting. Is this all gonna be cake? Oh, we got one of those videos. These are so fun to watch, man.
It's a Rube Goldberg device. Haven't seen one of these in ages. Look at that, the butter. That's cool. The butter melts. It makes this slide. Oh, it's really slow.
Man, I wonder how long it took him to set this up. This is crazy.
Oh, but it had the momentum it needed.
Look at this shit.
So not only did the candle melt the butter, it then burned a rope.
Oh man, this is so good.
Now that's just crazy dangerous.
Dangerous? Why? What is dangerous about it?
Yes, it destroyed the laptop. The laptop broke. But that was part of the device. How nice. They're all pulling each other off the ledge. It's funny. Yes! What a nice piece of cake. Oh my god,
this was fucking great.
It's huge.
And that's the thing, while they're setting this up and testing it out, their house probably looks like a complete mess, dude. Look at all these installations and stuff hanging from everywhere. Looks crazy. Takes a lot of effort to pull out something like this.
Delicious pineapple cake. Is that pineapple upside down cake? Wait, he's not done? It continues. Uh-oh. It got detected. We actually have to skip the rest of this.
It's because the fucking song, dude. Come on, let it go. There was like 20 seconds more. God damn it. You gotta ruin everything.
I don't know why, but somehow that just literally is getting claimed.
Oh, and now we're gonna get some really stupid takes about Grand Theft Auto 6.
YouTube. That clip, the Rube Goldberg device. That's weird. That was entertaining though, right? The Rube Goldberg devices are interesting. That was a complex one that included factors like a baby grabbing a dangling phone, so I'm not sure how foolproof that one is, but that was entertaining. That was fun. All right, let's continue. GTA fans when the GTA 6 trailer gets dropped.
Hold on, let me just see when this was from. Oh, this was from 2 days ago, and it's this guy. Oh, this guy is just... We've seen plenty of him on DSP Reacts, and it's just kind of worn out. It overstayed its welcome.
Oh my god, there were thousands of people. We are so we don't even have a game. All of our stuff was leaked. I'm gonna get fired, bro.
Okay, just hold them off for 10 minutes, all right? You got this.
So, we apologize for the leaks. We promise we have our best people working on that. And I promise that we are working on a far better game. So in the last 2 hours, we put this trailer together. Hope you enjoy. They're gonna kill me. They're gonna kill. And there's thousands of them. I'm gonna have to move to Barbados and just fake my death. And
That's not even close to what actually happened, though. They actually had the trailer ready to go. Just somebody leaked it the day before it was supposed to air.
in a bungalow.
Wait, isn't that GTA 5? Never mind. Get back out there. You got this.
Because he's like, I know it's a sketch. I know. I know I'm being nitpicky for no reason, but he's acting like they didn't have the trailer ready when it leaked.
Circumstances out of control. Yeah!
So, yeah, this is it. 160 million views 2 days ago. Song Love is a Long Road. Artist Tom Petty. Yeah, they had Tom Petty do the song for it.
Yeah.
It's pretty interesting.
No. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. We don't actually have a complete game. Yeah! Started making the game. Yeah! Seriously, like, there's like no way you're getting a game in like even a year. Yeah! Wait, another year? Or maybe 2 years. Yeah! Two? Did you say you're not getting a game at all? Yeah! Is it just me or? Yeah, we made so much money on GTA 5. We haven't been at work since 2013.
All right, this part is pretty good.
How to sell fake money to 8-year-olds? Nobody's even been in the office. You guys haven't been making it? Yeah, we were so busy counting money, we forgot to make GTA 6. What about you? All we have to do.
Did he actually say Tom Petty made the song for GTA 6? Well, he made the song that was used, but it's not for this. But he did make he did make a song that was used in a previous Grand Theft Auto trailer, I think Vice City, and his Twitter account that somebody else runs, clearly, said that he would be proud for his song to be in GTA 6 as well. So it's been approved. I mean, clearly, but, you know.
For another 5 years. Oh, it's been 10 years. You know what the best part is? You'll eat it right. What are you cheering for? You say nothing. You know what? We're gonna repackage your mod and charge you $20. No, please. No, scratch that. 60, and you'll buy it.
That's right.
No, please.
Now, obviously, this is meant to be a joke, but at the same time, what have I been saying?
What has he been saying
all these years? Is that if you reward the bad behavior, you enable it to happen further.
That's insane, because that's the same thing happening to DSP. He's getting rewarded for putting out dog shit content, and it only gets his standards lower and lower every time.
Right? Take a look at Nintendo. For how many years people are saying Nintendo keeps releasing underpowered consoles, but they still buy them. So Nintendo continues to release underpowered consoles. We want a Switch Pro? No. Have the Switch OLED instead. Even though you don't want it, take it. Oh, well, we'll buy it anyway. Well, then you're going to continue to get the stuff you don't want. Call of Duty. Every year comes out the same game, the same netcode, the same skill-based matchmaking issues, the same shit. They never improve it. We hate it, but then you buy it. Was the best-selling game in November. I'm not shitting you. Modern Warfare 3, which everyone hates, was the best-selling game of November 2023. So what?
You bought it, Phil.
What will happen? The bad behavior will continue.
I agree with that. People keep buying it, like with like FIFA and stuff. You know, he's right.
Oh, man, we really wanted GTA 6, but why for a decade did we have to wait? Because you kept spending money on a GTA Online.
Maybe because it was in development, and it's a very, very, very complex game. So maybe that's why. Plus, they released Red Dead Redemption 2, like, what, 3 years ago? Was it in 2020? Maybe before that. But anyways, they released the game since then, and that was a pretty hype and very high quality game.
Effort, maximum rewards, they're going to keep doing that. You have to be a wise consumer to stop the bad behavior from these companies. You can't reward
try following your own advice, Phil. Please do that. Please. And then come back.
Bad behavior and expect things will change. It will never change. So it's hilarious. This is supposed to be a parody. No, this is true. Do you not think they had internal meetings at Rockstar where they were like, well, we could sink all of our time, money, and effort into GTA 6 or keep releasing updates for GTA Online, which is literally printing endless money for us. Let's just keep working on GTA Online, right? This is exactly what happened.
Well, no, that's not exactly what happened. I mean, GTA 6 has been in development for a shit ton of time, dude. For a long time.
But people...
What is he actually talking about?
Don't get it, you know? But then they complain after the fact. Then don't complain. You can't have it both ways. You either do the one or the other. If you really didn't want GTA Online for 10 years and you wanted GTA 6, then stop spending. Right now, literally, if every person didn't spend $1 more on GTA Online, GTA 6 would be out in 6 months. Guaranteed. It'd be out summer of next year because they want that money to keep rolling. But you keep supplying them with money so they won't stop. You know? This is what happens. But the consumers are just not smart these days. They make dumb decisions.
Right.
Bad things happen to them and they're angry after the fact. Well, how did you not know that would happen? I don't get it.
You know
sure, bro.
The new GTA. We're not making one.
Yeah.
Right now, hey, E3. Want to play GTA? Just go outside.
Yeah. All right. That's enough of that. Let's go to the next video. What the hell's this? Nice beard. Nice hipster beard and haircut.
And now we just make fun of him. He said nice beard, but had to follow it up by calling him a hipster. It can't just be a nice beard. It has to be a hipster beard. And we all know how he feels about hipsters. He doesn't like them. Spoilers. He couldn't just say nice beard. Which, by the way, the guy has a nice beard.
This guy lives alone? He's got a nice place living alone.
Let's compare. Friday Night Street Fighter gets me $25 from Jax Denser with no effort, so it stays.
Right.
It got me $50 a day from Game Cucker, so it stays. Philly's literally Dent Star Games.
Oh, there you go. Dent Star Games.
Who's the gift for? If he lives
Did you know it's the same logic that he applies to companies applies to him. People enable him to do shitty content, so he is not motivated to do good content.
Who's the gift for? Oh god, he's got a terrible tattoo as well. Look how terrible that is.
Yeah, that tattoo is strange. I can't even tell what that's supposed to be. I think it's like wings or feathers or something.
Phil, the wise consumer, who always falls for the marketing hype for every single new AAA game, is going to tell us how to be a good consumer.
Yep, exactly. I mean, well, if you think about it, wouldn't the biggest consumer know everything about consuming? Like, it's like you're asking a crackhead which is the best crack dealer in town or something. Like, if there's anybody who should know, you should ask the crackhead.
Stay. What's gonna happen?
You know? Use the crackhead logic.
Why?
It's like if I wanted advice from somebody about food, would I ask Boogie or would I ask myself?
Why does he put headphones on if he lives alone? If you live alone, just blast it on a speaker. No one else is there to complain. Why would you need headphones?
Because you want good quality sound?
What?
This is just like profound
He's
nitpicking.
listening on a Sony Walkman?
Hi, Chris. It's Mum. Merry Christmas, Poppet.
Aww.
Another year has passed. I wanted to start this one by saying something I haven't said yet, which is thank you. Thank you for taking the time to remember me.
So his mom passed, and she recorded a series of messages for him to listen to on Christmas every year.
Also the guy who brought different color skins for $30 on SF6. Also the guy who brought MW3.
Exactly.
Everyone said it's horrible and don't buy it.
Exactly. And he bought the most expensive edition of Mortal Kombat 1. But man, this is a really emotional video. And I wonder what his commentary is going to be for that. Big up Scopeside Phil for the contributions, dude. The illegal positive contributions.
I can't believe you're going to be 30 soon. I wish I could be there to see how you've grown, to see what kind of man you've become. I know I would be so proud of you. So this is it?
Yeah,
my
look.
last tape. I wish I could keep talking to you every Christmas, but it's time to say goodbye.
So it's been a decade.
Just remember how much I love you. Never forget that, okay?
I just hope he doesn't say anything fucking retarded about this video, because it's a really good video.
Your mum. Before I go, let me tell you a story about the happiest day of my life. The day you were born.
Aw.
Don't say anything stupid. Just move on.
Well, that was not what I was expecting. Made me tear up. Pretty nice. Okay, onward.
Okay, this is how you create this mannequin.
Oh yeah, I've seen this one. This one is fucking hot. This I think somebody even called the cops on these people because it was so realistic that somebody is hanging out there.
Different. This is a different tone. Look at this. Motorized mannequin.
Original creator right there. I took this off of a Michael Myers mannequin that I had made for Halloween, and I deconstructed it. I took it apart, and it was made out of PVC plastic. So I took it off and made some new legs that would swing back and forth, and then I had to create a motor system that made the legs swing. So then I put some speakers and some lights in it and put it all together, put some new motor in it that's a little stronger, got some clothes on it, and then tested it out. And
this is like classical engineer stuff. You just some solution that is pretty easy. No, we got to go for the sophisticated, the deep stuff. We got to go all the way for something that doesn't even matter all that much, but we've got to go all the way.
Lo and behold, the legs moved like I wanted them to.
This is
it
hot.
Wasn't without some errors though.
Big respect for the guy.
And I strung up the lights that would lead to the mannequin, and I would say this was probably the most scary part.
I've listened to some much putts while clipping streams and editing that DSP's voice unironically sounds good in comparison. Big ups.
Bro, that's impossible. I need to check out putts. Maybe after this video. Hold on. Because I don't trust you. And DSP voice sounds good.
Oh my god.
Think it's gonna work?
Yeah.
Okay.
Putts? Just like tag me in chat, tell me who Putts is, because I don't even know, bro. I couldn't even find it.
So, for those who don't know, this is reenacting a scene from National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, where Clark is putting the lights up on the house, and then he slips, and he's he's actually hanging by the gutter, the rain gutter on his house. But what's funny about this is, like, there's nothing bad about it except the noise. The noise is unbearable. Listen to the clanging on the, because he has the ladder there. Dude, that's annoying as shit.
Yeah, there you go. We got the fire crew showing up. Literally. Dude, come on. Oh man.
So then he got in trouble for it.
Okay, so we got Putts 12. Let's hear his voice. Let's see if no signal is correct. Is this guy's voice worse than Phil?
Runs backwards to pick up the pity ball with no fucking goddamn control.
He sounds way whinier.
You stole it again. The fucker stole it again.
I don't know, dude. I think DSP's voice way more annoying. Cause like way harsher. And you got the vocal fry and shit. It's super obnoxious.
Stop. I said stop. Jump. Because this is not the next video. Why did it do that? I tried to stop it 3 times. YouTube played it anyway. You stupid fucking thing. Anyway, so I think that's it for our Ultra member submissions. But that's funny that of course he got in trouble for it. Like, what did you think would happen? Did you not think you'd get in trouble for faking that? Because, you know, people are going to be worried. I said stop! Jesus Christ. Yeah, YouTube just does whatever it wants. I said stop! That's not in that playlist. All right. So we've already gone through all of the Ultra member submissions for the week. And go to the standard member submissions.
Let me just kind of skip through this. Next one is a Christmas video, and then after that, we got still a Christmas video. He watches this next video for over 8 minutes.
Submissions in random order. We have roughly around 30.
Of course, this is why he's gonna watch this for over 8 minutes. It's because it's US versus UK versus Japan Christmas edition food. It's a food video. Of course, it is a food video.
We probably won't get through all of them, but I'll do my best to jump around. Someone had a suggestion last week. They said play them, and then when you get to a certain point, like if you're getting to the end of the show, maybe you should do Phil's choice, where what you do is at the end, if you haven't gotten to all the clips, look at the one.
Remember when super member submissions took until an hour left in the stream? We're done with 2 hours left today.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there was like, what, 5 or 6 videos? I mean, I don't blame him, man. It's $20 for a membership for a dude that may or may not watch more than 2 minutes of your video. Come on, give me a fucking break.
You still have left, and pick one final.
That's a no from me, dog.
Specific choice. I might do that today. We'll see. Okay.
Oh, was it 9 videos?
I'm watching a 23-minute video.
That's
US versus UK versus Japan Christmas edition.
That's still too much.
So let's scoot ahead here. These are drinks. I don't care about Starbucks drinks at all. Let's get to, like, not Starbucks. Let's get past Starbucks and see what else they're doing.
Yeah, people pay for this. Optimus Prime SP, if you don't actually know, people pay for him to react to all the videos. The difference is, if you're a super member, which means like $20, he's going to watch your video first. And if you're not a super member, he's probably going to skip through most of your video because you're a peasant or something.
This is, let's see, I don't know, candy or something?
Bunch of new items as well as some classic favorites. First up, we have this one, the Festive Feast Panini.
Wait, is the whole thing Starbucks? I don't care about Starbucks. Is literally the whole thing Starbucks?
Oh, then we're going to get skip bucks. Oh, yeah, also, I'm sorry. If you're a super member, you also get to ask him a question. Even though he does a daily podcast where you can just ask him a question by tagging him in chat, which is absolutely free, by the way.
5% of your daily allowance.
Oh, here we go. Okay, we skipped Starbucks. We'll start here. This is what? This is KFC?
All right, guys. What's the verdict on this video? Should I skip to live or should I just keep it playing? Because we got like 8 minutes worth of food stuff. And I'm not sure we're gonna get something interesting, because I'm gonna run a quick poll and I'll let it last for like a minute. So if you really want to get your voice out there, you just better vote fast.
Gravy burger box.
107.8%.
Oh boy, people eating McSlop from other countries.
The high sodium might be the gravy. According
the McSlop from other countries, dude. So exciting. Come on.
Of sodium, which is around 20% of the total meals.
The thing is, they do serve different stuff in the different countries, so it's kind of interesting to see. But staying through like 10 minutes of this video, I don't think so. I would watch it if it was like an Instagram reel that's like a minute long. That's how much it's worth to me.
Popular in Japan around Christmas time. Ever since the 70s, KFC has been a part of the Christmas tradition in Japan because of a popular KFC marketing campaign called Christmas ni wa Kentucky, or Kentucky for Christmas.
Kentucky for Christmas.
And now it's become so normal to have KFC on Christmas. And also, very small percentage of Japanese.
Oh, and now we got a nail bite for an Asian person. This must be the first one ever.
Kentucky.
Look at this.
Kentucky for Christmas.
And now it's become
Oops, we got the nail bite when an Asian dude is on screen. Just so we don't say, you know what? You know what, you guys? Charlie Chan?
So normal to
you know
have
what?
KFC on Christmas. And also, very small percentage of Japanese people are Christians. So Christmas is just fun event to spend with your family, or
yeah, we get 76% skip, dude. So we're skipping to live. I'm not saying I'm gonna skip the whole thing, but we're skipping to live. This is live right now.
Cookies. For those of you who don't know, After Eights are a chocolate and mint combination, which are generally kind of eaten at the end of dinner parties. That was the marketing back in the day. Obviously, we're filming this before 8 p.m, so it's not a strictly enforced rule. Let's give these a try. Okay, yeah, these are actually really good. It tastes exactly like the After Eight filling, as I guess I'd expect. Yeah, just like a really good dark chocolate and mint cookie.
Our Domino's offers the Christmas Premium Quattro, which is separated into 4 sections.
What?
We have smoked chicken with basil sauce, charcoal roast beef, Italian juicy roast pork, and shrimp and scallop with crabs.
You can't get anything like that in the US at all. They don't have anything like that at Domino's at all. And the US is the worst pizza you can buy. It's so bad. Here, look at this. It's like weird gourmet combinations. What is that?
Gourmet combinations?
Over there?
Yeah, bro. I don't think you're gonna get gourmet from whatever fast food chain this is in.
For dessert, we've got
gourmet. No, I don't think so.
This is what it looks like.
I don't even know what this is.
Domino's in Japan?
Oh, it's Domino's Japan.
Not only these, but also Domino's will be offering premium roast chicken soon.
What?
It's gonna be festive.
That's it.
Oh, now we got Subway.
They literally didn't even do United States because they didn't have anything. This is bullshit. Why in the US do we get shit? Right? It's like, oh, in the UK, look at this festive roast special. In the Japan, look at all these gourmet ingredients. Here in the US, you get a pile of shit, like actual big duty gelatinous movement shit. Gee, thanks.
What?
Yeah, fucking bah humbug to you too.
Big gelatinous movement.
I think we've seen.
And I know what kind of movement he meant, but like, you didn't have to go there, bro. You just have to say it looks like shit, and that's it. Yeah. You didn't have to go that far.
Yeah, we're not gonna watch.
You didn't have to do it.
But thank you very much. All right, guys.
Now, guys.
That's it for part 2 of DSP.
Whoa, we speed run through this part, man.
Versus the internet. I hope that you.
It felt like the last part ended like 5 minutes ago.
Guys are enjoying.
We're doing great.
So far, so good. I think it's been a good show, and I want to say thanks to everyone who's here chilling with me on DSP Reacts today, and for those watching on demand, thank you so very much. Still 2 more hours to come, so I will see you in the next part.
Yeah, now he's gonna beg in between. Just watch him.
And see you then. Okay. Cool. All right. So we're splitting the part, everyone. I think I should stand up and stretch my legs. So I've now been sitting here stationary for over an hour. So let me just.
Does he got like diabetes or something? And the doctor told him to like stretch his legs every once in a while. It's very weird, the leg stretching stuff. It's either him just wasting everybody's time, which is not uncharacteristic for Phil, but it could be something more.
I have at least one shout out to do. This would be a good time if you were thinking of becoming a member to do it right now, so I could shout you out between the parts, or maybe you want to contribute in another way, like trying to hit that tip skull. That would be great. Thank you. Ouch, ouch.
Oh, he begged and then he left to take a walk. This is only a thing the dark side Phil would do. He would beg you for money and then he would go and have an actual walk. Like literally just go for a walk.
Ouch, ouch, ouch. My legs.
It's like me going to the bathroom and fucking begging before that.
My legs. Ow.
Instead of begging you guys to not laugh in chat. So I think I missed a banger segment. And you guys still laugh because you're assholes. Probably gonna laugh right now. What is he doing? He didn't even mute though. He's gonna come back with a nosebleed. Okay, we can just skip to him being back.
Okay. Stretched. All right. Shout out to Bunny Shapiro, who became a
Bunny Shapiro.
That was a new membership, it appears. Yes. So that counts towards our total members for today. Let's go ahead and get that on the leaderboard.
Bunny Shapiro.
Reminder, this is my only stream of the day. I'm not doing a late stream tonight. I still have to do more private React videos for patrons because half the ones I did.
Yeah, he's starting to panic now because he's halfway through the React. There's 2 hours left. I think there's 2 more parts. And he's sitting on $33, and that's not good, buddy.
Last week corrupted.
It is not good.
It really sucks. At least I'll have them done as of tonight. But yeah, it is what it is. So my only stream of the day, it would be great if you could support the stream in some way, because sadly,
panic is setting in.
I only have the 1 stream today. And the only way that I can make money on this channel, quite frankly, is through these streams. These videos all get claimed. Each video so far has had an issue with YouTube saying, oh, you gotta skip the video because it's being claimed, which means I'll make no ad revenue on this. All right, so if you become a member, members are the people who submit these videos or for me to watch every week. That would be great if you could become a member today or consider gifting memberships. My goal is 110. We're at 102, so we've made some progress. We still got 2 hours to go. Super chats are great. They help the channel. And of course, tips. My goal is to try to hit that tier 1 tips goal today if possible. If you could tip today, that would be great. All right? All right. Let's continue.
Sound good.
Okay.
Okay.
Ready, everyone? Let's continue. Here we go.
Please, let's continue. Let's get into it.
Next one is
Home Alone star actor Macaulay Culkin has a new home on the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
Oh, this just happened.
And he had
this
this message for his fans.
Yeah, this literally just
stars
happened.
Unveiling.
And in the spirit of the holiday season, I just want to say, Merry Christmas, you filthy animals.
Culkin has been making people laugh for some 4 decades. Audiences fell in love with the actor in 1990 for his role as Kevin McAllister in Home Alone. Catherine O'Hara played his mother in the blockbuster comedy.
I've watched him more on Red Letter Media than I've watched his movies.
It is Macaulay.
And he's a really fun guy on Red Letter Media. I think he actually has his YouTube channel. I think it was called Bunny Ears or something like that. Something like that.
His perfect performance as Kevin McAllister that gave us that little every boy on an extraordinary adventure.
Culkin began performing on stage when he was just 4 years old in Manhattan.
Sorry about that. You got to consider he was a child Hollywood star. And when you're a child Hollywood star, things get really rough for you, man. And I'm happy for him for, you know, making it out and having kids and being happy and everything. Because he could have been the next Corey Feldman or something like that. It would have been disastrous for him. Because Hollywood is fucking toxified.
Hello, I'm Mark. And that's it. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, it took it this long for him to get a Hollywood Walk of Fame star. At the same time, for those who don't know, it kind of is a scam. So if you're a celebrity, they'll offer you a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. And then if you accept, they're like, well, it's a $75,000 donation to our foundation, and then we'll give you the star. It's like, what? Do you think it costs $75,000 to put that star on the fucking sidewalk? No, it doesn't. So they pocket the money. It kind of is a scam, but you get a big ceremony for it and everything. And
yo,
you know,
Corey Feldman is touring with Limp Bizkit. I take back everything I said. He's living the dream, bro.
Get some hoop.
His music is a little bit rough on the ears, you know. And Angelic to the Core is not exactly a 10 out of 10 album. It's more of a 9.5 mixed bag. But you know, I'm glad he's doing well. I really hope he is.
Blah. For him, you know,
because the dude had it really rough, man. Being a kid, being thrown into Hollywood, this is like some of the worst experience you can have.
I gotta say, for a kid, he was a very popular child actor in the 90s, right? He had the Home Alones, he had The Good Son. There was like 3 or 4 big movies that he was in, and then that was really it. And he doesn't really have to do anything.
Wholesome in a way.
It is kind of wholesome. I mean, the whole video with the guy listening to the tapes from his mom, that was a very wholesome video. I'm very happy he didn't say anything really stupid about it, because I would have been I would have gone apeshit.
He made so much money.
I was so ready.
On that short time when he was, you know, working as a child actor. And unlike many, many, many other child actors, he came out good. Like, he's a healthy adult. He's not in the trouble. Not the drugs and all that shit, right? He has a family. It's good for him. You know? I think it would be cool if he would come back and do some acting. I would like to see him as an adult actor in something. I genuinely would enjoy that. We've seen him in commercials, right? Like, he comes back, he does the commercials that are parodies of Home Alone. I would genuinely like to see him come back and do acting.
Maybe he just doesn't wanna.
I don't know if we ever will, you know? I would like to see him in a movie or a show or something. I think that would be neat, but he probably doesn't need to ever work again.
Does he still do the? Oh well, of course. We're pocket watching again.
Residuals,
of
right?
course. We can't just be happy for somebody. We need to bring up how much money they make. If it's more than Phil, if it's less than Phil, we pretend it doesn't exist.
Okay.
From the makers of Tickle Me Elmo and Tickle Me Elmo Extreme.
Now, before we watch this, does everyone?
It seems like the Bunny Ears podcast has been abandoned. Because the last video was from like 3 years ago, so I guess it's not happening. But maybe he's up to something else. If the dude wants to chill, I don't blame him. I don't blame him. He's had it.
If you don't know what that is, you will not understand this. Okay, I'll do a little bit of background. Okay, so Tickle Me Elmo was an insanely popular Christmas toy in the 1990s. This is one of
Tickle Me Derek,
that
more like
arguably started the Christmas toy craze, where every year there'd be one hot toy that all the kids want, and it sells out and no one can get it. All right? So, Tickle Me Elmo was a toy that it was just a stuffed animal that looked like Elmo from Sesame Street, but it was interactive. You would tickle it. You would put batteries in it, first of all, because it was robotic, and you would tickle it, and it would actually laugh and move and wiggle as if it was ticklish, and it would talk to the child. So kids liked it because it was like having a little interactive toy or friend, you know, and for some odd reason, everyone wanted it that year, and it exploded in popularity.
Well, it was a novelty thing.
And even after Christmas, it ended up being popular for months and months because everyone wanted it. And then within like a year or two, no one cared about it.
Yeah, it's a novelty kids toy. Look at fidget spinners. Look at Pokemon Go. Look at Beanie Babies, Cabbage Patch Kids.
So I guess this is a parody of Tickle Me Elmo, so let's see what it is.
It's just a thing that happens.
This holiday season's hottest must-have toy.
I just don't know why he had to explain Tickle Me Elmo when his audience is between the ages of 18 and, 39 or something.
It's Tickle Me Emo!
That hurts me.
Tickle Me Emo is the tortured,
Sesame Street
teen cousin of Elmo, and boy is he sad. But don't take our word for it. Squeeze his hand and let Tickle Me Emo tell you himself with one of 13 pre-recorded Emo sayings.
If life have thorns. There is no God. You hear me?
I can't even watch the rest of this. It's getting claimed. So
get out of here.
Gets claimed these days. So, I mean, that's kind of fun. I mean, emo stuff was very highly parodied back in the day. Okay? So, that's pretty funny. Tickle me Elmo, tickle me emo.
Oh, this is a very relevant video for Phil. This one is called Christian Therapist Shows How to Beat the Gay Out. This is conversion therapy for real gamers.
Now, here's the thing. This video, it's only a minute long. This is freaking wild. It's so wild. This video got flagged a zillion times on YouTube for safety reasons, for all kinds of shit. It's only a minute long. Let's watch it, and then I'll react to it. This video got crazy flag. There's pop-ups when you try to play this video on YouTube. There's fucking warning pop-ups and shit that come up in your face. All right? So this is from a news. This is just a news report.
And yet this man who tells us he was once gay claims to have helped hundreds of men like him.
That was a good one.
Richard Cohen, now married with 3 kids, is a leader in the so-called reparative therapy movement. With just more than 1,000 members, it's not a particularly big movement. But because it's so controversial and despised within the gay community, it tends to get a lot of attention. He showed us some of his unconventional techniques like touch therapy, in which he encourages Rob to seek out same-sex mentors to basically recreate a healthy father-son bond.
Wait, what?
Non-sexual.
So the way to go straight is do a bunch of gay stuff. Is that it? You just cuddle with dudes to stop being gay? That seems like it's gonna turn him on if he's gay.
Establishes like parent.
That doesn't seem very effective.
Child relationship. So he didn't experience this growing up with his dad.
Rob,
is probably fucking rock hard right now. What are you talking about?
You feel a sexual connection right now?
No, I don't. I feel very safe and very comforted, and it just feels wonderful.
Another technique, bioenergetics, designed to help clients release.
You know what? I'm going to show you this dude, because this is what conversion therapy really looks like, and it fucking works. I promise.
Do you believe that the Lord tonight has set you free? Yes, sir. Turn around and tell those people. Tell them. I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. Yes. Yes. Men no more. Yes. I said I like women. Yes. Women. Yes. I said women. Yes. I'm not gay. Motherfucker. I would not date a man. I would not carry a purse. I would not put on makeup. I will love a woman.
Bro got delivered real fast, bro. I'm not gay no more.
By hitting a pillow with a tennis racket.
I was angry at my mother.
Really happy for the guy.
So I started saying, Mom! Mom! Mom!
Wait, what?
Mom! Why did you do that to me?
Wait, what? that was super random, bro. What was this? He's like pretending like he's beating up his mom? Why'd you make me gay, bitch? Come here.
I mean, I don't think we need to get into conversion therapy, and I mean it's completely bullshit. All right, it just is. If you're wired one way,
dude, this is why I watch DSP reacts
How
for.
to not be gay? Find another man to cuddle and call daddy. Sound good?
Literally, you just cuddle with a dude and call him daddy, and that just fixes you, bro.
You know, to like one gender or another or whatever.
Come on, man.
So just because someone does these techniques or whatever, it's not going to change who you are, right? Like, because if you hold a man this way, it'll make it so that he'll never have a sexual attraction to another man. And if, you know, you're angry at your parents, you beat a pillow with a tennis racket. Like, what? What does it even mean?
Well, they explain to you what it means. The cuddling another dude means that you're basically repairing your connection with your dad because you didn't apparently have a good one. And the beating the racket is like pretending you're beating your mom and you're punishing her for making you gay. That's their logic, I think.
It's just stupid. I mean, it actually didn't go as deep into it as I thought. You know, some of those things are so dangerous. They're like, if you try to like brainwash the person into thinking that homosexuality is bad, that then they'll have this negative association and they'll never want to act that way and stuff like that. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Listen, my thoughts have never changed on this. Everyone has a right to be happy in life. Doesn't matter what gender you're attracted to or anything.
Fuck this. I'm going to the bathroom. You know the drill. Don't laugh in chat, even if he says something funny. Or next time I'm gonna pause it when I go to the bathroom. And I go to the bathroom a lot, so you don't want that to happen, you guys. So don't laugh.
Like that, who cares? Who gives a shit? That's your personal stuff going on. I have no right to judge or even be involved in it, right? Everyone has a right to be happy as long as that happiness doesn't come at the expense of the safety of others. All right? It's that simple. If you're happy, you know, because you like a certain gender or whatever, go for it. I don't care. But also, you can't be happy if your happiness comes by dancing in the middle of the street with a chainsaw, chopping people's limbs off. No, that's extreme. That's not acceptable. Do you see the difference? So, go and be happy, and it's no one's fucking ability to tell you otherwise, right? Go for it. I don't care. Be with whoever you want. As long as it's mutual and consensual, you know, go for it. And, you know, but so many people want to judge. Because, oh, well, this religion said this, and this book said this, and this person said this, and this law a million years ago said this. But society changes over time. Societal norms change, beliefs change, right? So, I don't see why people have to say...
He called a man a dog last night.
Well, yeah, he called him a
like,
bitch.
Oh, you know,
there we go.
The one way to live.
He did. I call people bitches all the time, especially DSB. I love calling him a bitch.
I feel like there's many ways to live where people can be happy. But of course, this is not always universal. There's certain situations and cases, you know, things that are not allowed. I know, but, you know, for me, I don't care. Conversion therapy. Why are you converting a single person? Because someone is gay? Why do you need to convert them to be non-gay? I don't understand. I really don't. For my thought process is, you get one life to live, correct? One life. That's all we're getting. We're not getting extra lives. It's not a video game. Focus on your own shit.
It's not?
Stop worrying about what everyone else is doing.
Oh, man. I was hoping to respawn sometime soon. God damn it. Like, why is he taking so long talking about this?
You focused on your own shit instead of paying attention to what everyone around you is getting or doing. Then maybe you're...
This is the guy who constantly talks about other people, by the way, and how much money they make and what kind of content they make. But now it's like, focus on yourself. Really?
Instead of being so upset about everyone else around you. You know? Anyway. Let's continue. I've seen this one a million times. This is a clip that went viral so long ago. Before there were mere memes, before there were viral videos, this was viral on the internet. I remember seeing this video on the internet a zillion years ago. I think we might have already...
incest.
Oh, yeah, he did have a really good take. Not good. A really hot take on incest. Which basically boiled down to is like, you do you, man. But I don't think incest is meaningful enough. If it was meaningful enough, he would be all up for it. And his reasoning was that you grew up with those people. So you want to find a soulmate that you didn't grow up with.
He watched.
Which, I mean, when they're not a part of your family, sure.
As well. All right. All right, here we go.
1101, 1816 is the item number on this one. And the nice thing about these practice katanas... Oh! Oh, that hurt. Oh, that hurt big time. A piece of that the tip just got me, Odell.
Oh, my God.
Oh, that got me good.
You all right?
A piece of that tip just got me. Oh,
folks, right now.
Oh, Phil wishes he could get a piece of that tip.
May need emergency surgery in the studio.
What?
But that's real. That really happened. But for those who don't know, because I've said this before, because I know we've watched this clip before, okay? This right here, you never do this with a replica sword. Ready?
16 is the item number on this one.
Rooster sockers.
He called them cocksuckers, yeah. Well, I like using those two. I don't think they're necessarily homophobic.
Ever take a replica sword and start striking things with it. Because it's a replica sword, okay?
Oh, yeah, by the way, here comes the hot cat lore, by the way. Cat used to have a collection of replica swords. That's obscure cat lore, I guess.
The difference between a replica sword and a real sword is the durability of the product. A real sword has things built into the handle and thing. I forget what they call it, but it's in there so that when you use it, it's reinforced and it doesn't break. It's meant for actual combat. This is not a real sword. Do you really think that this sword was made by a master swordsmith who put it through the arduous process of making it insanely durable, and then they're selling it on a fucking home shopping network for $44.95, limit 2 per caller? Are you an idiot? You'd have to be an idiot. What these are made, these replica swords are made just to look nice. It's the equivalent of having a fake gun. They have those too, right? That you put on your wall, or a fake deer head, or a fake fish that you put on your wall. That's all it is. It's meant as an adornment or
somebody should send him a fake fish.
Decoration for your house. It's a house good. That's it. A home good to, you know, housewares. It is not a real weapon. You really think that the fucking
we fucking get it, dude. We get it. It's a replica, not a real sword.
Over, what do they call it? The 1,000-fold technique, right? With all the ripples in it and shit. You really think, no, it's $24. A real sword like that, that's made to be a durable sword, would cost probably, arguably, high hundreds to thousands of dollars. That's how much work goes into it. So you have to be a complete moron to think that's a real sword. That's hilarious.
Let's actually check how much a katana costs.
The thing about these practice katanas, practice. They're not for practice either. You don't use that katana for anything. You hang it on the wall. It looks nice. That's it, you moron. Now what's funny is they actually made it sharp. So he hits it and immediately, again, there's nothing. Someone said it's called the tang, right? There's no tang.
Oh yeah, that's pretty crazy.
So
12,000 to 25K
stabs
for a real katana. I mean, it's a real katana,
right? How you sell a product and have no knowledge of it whatsoever? Why would you be hitting anything with it? You complete moron. Oh, he's all right. He's not good. He's fucking bleeding everywhere, right? Jeez. But this went, like I said, this went viral 100 years ago. I totally remember when this went viral. Everyone was watching this on the internet, sending it to each other in like the 2000s. So this was before YouTube. That's how old this clip is, pre-YouTube. So, all right. Let's continue. Let's fast forward past that. Is this the whole video? What the fuck?
Everest to learn how to slang them.
Alright, we got past that stupid shit. This is from 11 years ago. I'm the Bez.
Yeah, bro, it's like a parody of a music video. You can tell from like the first 5 seconds, you still didn't get it?
I don't have to count to know I'm worth $1 billion. You know what bigger number? I am worth $1 gillion. I'm the best at watching 1990s videos. Power Rangers, all that Keen and Kill, all here we go.
Yo, the bars are actually landing, man. This is hard-hitting stuff.
Okay, that's enough of that.
Does this have a real, like, actual remix?
Views. 11 years, probably a 12-year-old video. 7.2 million views.
I'm the best. I'm the best.
Motherfucker! Fuck all you hoe!
I'm the best. I'm the best.
You piece of shit!
Standing on a car, finger in the air. With some women's with my fingers in their hair. Yes, I be the one that wins Street Fighter tournaments. Make $1 million with.
That's what I'm talking about.
I got the highest.
Well, it could have been better, but this is still from like 9 years ago. There is also a metal cover. Let's give this a shot since we're doing a detour.
Ain't no fuck all you hoe! Motherfucker! Motherfucker!
Standing on a car, finger in the air. With some women's with my fingers in the air. Yes, I be the one that wins Street Fighter tournaments.
Talk about my wife.
Make $1 million without even earning it. I got the highest score on my SAT. And then I...
All right, that's enough. The song is called I'm the Best, if you care about it.
I want my 7 seconds back that I watched it.
Go fuck yourself. Oh, these ones are really cool, man. The reload animations on like random stuff. They got the sound effects and everything.
So what this guy does, yeah, look, reload super compilation. This guy takes items from around the house that everyone has, and he acts like they're guns.
I can see.
Does a reload animation.
I can see. This is the super blind man explanation.
Playing a video game. He reloaded his fire alarm. What the hell is that? Reload the pencil sharpener.
Hell yeah, look at that. This looks really smooth too.
Ah, here we go.
Yo, this small gun. Look at this. This is like in Battlefield 1 when you had the little colibri. The colibri little gun that you got like an achievement if you kill somebody with because it's almost harmless.
This is spills into theme for LOLco resting.
Yeah, you could use that one.
Isn't that one of those wallets? Yeah, it's a Ridge wallet, which is probably his sponsor for the video. Reload the lamp. What's funny is some video games you could legit do that, right? You can... Any video game that has a light, like Alan Wake, you could reload your lamp. If your bulb blows out, reload the lamp fast. Right?
Yeah. You can.
Reload your nutcracker. Look at that. A bullet in his mouth.
Oh, wow.
I mean, that was legit. That was a real, you know, air dart gun, right? Toilet paper shooter gun. That's a staple gun. That's real. Is that a glue gun? It's a glue gun! Your Etch-a-Sketch. There you go. Reload your switch.
Yo, that was pretty smooth, man. He reloaded the switch.
You don't ever want to do that with your Switch. You'll immediately break the Wiimotes.
Oh my gosh, shut the fuck up. Stop being such a fucking killjoy, man. Stop being such a killjoy. Let people have some fun, even if it's dumb shit.
Again, right?
Come on.
There you go.
Oh my god. Such a downer, man.
Oh, yeah. Hot dog. Pez. What? Did he just put a hot dog in the gun? He put a hot dog in the gun.
Ammunition depleted. Ammunition acquired.
Oh, we got the leaf blower, man. Look at this. And he got like a Half-Life tattoo. Look at this. The nice lambda symbol.
By the way, I just noticed he has a Half-Life tattoo. By the way, I have to skip the rest. I'm not even kidding you. I have to skip the rest of that video. It got claimed.
I cannot physically believe that this actually happened. I don't believe he can get claimed for shit like this. Or at least it might detect somebody else's video, but they're not going to take down your stream for that.
You've been saying it's getting claimed.
Come on, bro.
It's fun, though. Bites.
Then we got Arkham Asylum bite-sized recaps.
Welcome to the madhouse, Batman! I set a trap and you sprung it gloriously!
Well, nobody's perfect. Really like this architecture. This ends now, Joker.
Oh, Bats, you can't kill me! That's just not your style!
Oh, he's right. I can't kill. That's not my style.
Ha! I knew it! Get him, boys!
Hey, backflip, punch. Gotcha.
The animation style is weird, right? Turning into like a little mini action figure or something. It's very odd.
Psychopath.
Is this the man dressed as a bat? Bane?
Whoa, he has seen better days.
I completely agree! Let's give him some vitamins, shall we?
I'm gonna break you. I'm not a fan of breaks.
Brilliant, sort it out!
Riddle me this, Batman. I can be liquid, but also solid. 4 tall men on a hill. 1 short one pays the bill. Broccoli on a pie. Oh, crap.
It's a pretty fun video, I guess. I wouldn't watch it by myself, but...
Oh my god. Dude, this is getting claimed too. Dude, every video, I'm not even kidding you. Every single video is getting claimed.
That doesn't mean they're gonna take you down. Maybe it... Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? And he's back. Hold on. Did they actually fucking... Yeah, they did.
Okay, are we good? We're back.
And it didn't even take down his stream. It just got this instead of the stream. Stream unavailable. Suspended. Stream suspended for policy violations. Guess who's still here? Guess who is still here?
Meerkat Mob. Who?
Suck the chap.
Yeah, I really guess I am more transformative if I'm still here and he's fucking gone.
Okay.
By the way, I also, due to YouTube's amazing copyright system, I own the copyright to GameSpot's coverage of the Game Awards. So I can technically take it down if I decide to, since that's my copyright, right? Their coverage, I own it because I restreamed it because YouTube is the best.
Yeah, guys, sorry, nothing I can do about that one.
So now I currently am the CEO of GameSpot, so they better be nice to me. They better send me some review copies of stuff because I'm going to get pissed off someday.
That's a YouTube thing, and likely you guys wouldn't even know. Seriously, likely you guys would not even know if that was going to happen or not. It's really stupid that it does happen.
I should extort them, right?
There's no way to
I should ask them for money.
Get claimed or blocked. It's bullshit when it does.
And this happens because I watched their stream, and then my stream ended before theirs. So YouTube detects that as my property, right? That's my thing because it was on YouTube before theirs was.
Watching that should have been claimed or blocked. Those are just standard YouTube videos. You know? Those weren't even like television shows and shit. So why is everything getting claimed and blocked these days? It's fucking ridiculous in my opinion. But it is what it is.
Because you're not transformative enough, brother.
You can do about it. But I continue. More minutes of the show. This channel just means I make nothing on any of these videos.
Oh wait, let's watch the beg. I know it's the same old beg as always, but let's watch it.
Watched it last night. It's actually one of my favorite Christmas movies from back in the day when I was a kid. But because all this stuff is getting claimed, that means I make nothing on any of these videos. So please, again, if you could become a member, give some memberships to the channel. My goal is 110. Do a super chat or a tip, guys. Please, again, this is my only stream of the day. This is how this channel is viable. If this channel doesn't get support, then I can't keep.
And now we get one level more desperate begging than the last time.
All right, so please, if you like,
all right,
stuff,
please. Now we get the please, and we get a very emphasized please.
Support it today if you can. Okay, let's continue.
Very emphasized please, please. Please. Like, actually, please.
Okay, everyone, welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 42 for December 10, 2023. And I apologize for that last part. If you were watching on stream, it got blocked. If you're watching on demand, you saw how we had to abruptly end it because it got blocked. So stupid. We're back now with more clips. We're going to continue on with this standard members playlist. See how far we get. All right, so without further ado, let's continue. See what we got.
What do we have here? Rainbow Road.
Here is Rainbow Road. Well, which version of Rainbow Road?
It's called a road. It's called a Rainbow Road. It is a road that you go. It's called a road. It's called a rainbow.
This is super old.
And you will.
Why are all the videos today like 15 years old?
It's called a road. It's called a rainbow.
Did Derek submit him because he's into like 15-year-olds? Meh.
It is a road that you go.
Wow.
It's a road.
Such
that
lyrics.
You go when you die. It's a road called Rainbow Road. It's a road we're all gonna go. It's a road called Rainbow Road. Princess Peach, Mario, and the Toad. It's a road.
The worst lyrics
road.
ever.
It's a road we're all gonna go. We'll go. It's Rainbow Road. It's where you go when you die. It's Rainbow Road.
It's where you go when you die? That's what he's saying?
This is better than all of the DSP pre-stream songs. And that it's not even a contest.
So he's trying to say this is heavy.
It's Rainbow Road. It's where you go when you die. It's Rainbow Road.
Oh my God, he's terrible.
I'll miss you again.
Wow. Which version of Mario Kart is that? Is that GameCube? No, that's not Double Dash, because Double Dash would have had the 2 in the cart. So I don't know what version that is. But it's its own song. That's a remix. Oh, Rainbow Road theme. From N64. That's the N64 Rainbow Road thing. GameCube, but GameCube was Double Dash. That couldn't have been GameCube because there wasn't 2 people in each cart. I think that was the Wii version. It can't be Double Dash because there's only 1 in the cart, right? Or am I wrong? Or the 2 in the cart? I can't see because this guy's blocked the fucking screen. Wow.
It's called a road. It's called a Rainbow Road.
Basically, this is a parody of like the Tim and Eric Awesome Show that used to be on Cartoon Network. Anyone ever see it on Adult Swim? It's just a really bad singing Really bad lyrics.
Was Tim and Eric really on Cartoon Network?
So,
I know about Adult Swim. I haven't heard about him being on
Anyway.
Cartoon Network.
all right, well, that was weird. She thinks this old man is Santa. Look.
Santa, I've been told a lot worse. Have you been a good girl this year?
Oh, Adult Swim is a block on Cartoon Network. All right. I hadn't seen it before.
That's real pretty nails. Are you getting ready for Christmas? Put up your tree yet? Oh, right. Is it pretty? That sounds nice.
Tell Santa what you're gonna leave him.
What you gonna put out for me?
It's pretty cute, you know. The kid thinks he's Santa.
What are you gonna leave for Rudolph?
Okay, I have to share with the reindeer. Get one, the reindeer get the rest.
It's getting sped up though. I kind of got enough of it. And Dave doesn't seem like he has much to say about it anyways.
Like, little kids probably think he's Santa.
Yes.
I mean, he's got the look. Why not? I mean, he probably does that too, right? Does you think he probably does it for a job too? He probably is like a mall Santa. He could be. He looks exactly like the role. The
Maybe he's just like an old dude with a beard. Like, what?
traditional.
Do you guys think he's a mall Santa?
Santa Claus.
I mean, I don't know. I probably not.
Digital age prioritizes convenience over experience. And in some ways, that's good. If I need to go shopping, I don't have to spend hours at a store. I can just do it on my phone. It's great for tedious and boring tasks, but it's not great for interpreting and experiencing art. See, albums used to be events. Back when the only sales that counted towards Billboard were physical and digital purchases, you had to convince these people that you deserved their hard-earned money for the product you were giving them. But now it's just not the same. Since music is basically on demand now, artists just aren't putting the same effort into their rollouts. They post their track list a month or two before the album comes out and they call it a day. Music isn't as profitable as it once was, so albums are basically commercials for artists' tours. Even when there is big hype for an album, people generally move on after a week or two. Compare that to the past where songs that were hits would still play on the radio routinely, even a year.
That's more of like recency bias. This still happens. You got a lot of popular songs that came out recently.
2 years after the release.
I agree. Artists are, with the streaming services, they're more sloppy than ever because you can put up anything and get a bunch of streams on it, but it's a little bit too cynical.
That's because music is so instantaneous now. You have direct access to multiple albums.
But yeah, I'm enjoying DSP's reaction to this.
It's not just music, because he's listing other things, and he's right. It's the same thing with television and movies. Like, I remember when I was younger, in the 80s, 90s, and even 2000s, when a movie was coming out, and again, it was only available in the theater, right? The hype was crazy for that. And people would want to go nuts. They would line up outside the movie theater to see the movie. You have to buy your tickets in advance for big movies. And, you know, it was a wild event. The summer blockbuster truly was that. Like, people would keep going back to see the same movie 2, 3, 4 times over the course of the summer, right?
You can still do that.
Television show, right? When a television show was coming out and it was going to be, you had to watch it live. There was no way to watch it after the fact. Either you were watching it live or you found a way to record it.
Like, you know, a DVR, a thing that existed for a long time.
And watch it later. But that was a big thing, watching it in prime time when it was on TV.
Sure, yeah.
Today.
But today is actually more or less the same, because if you want to be a part of the real, genuine experience, you watch the thing when it drops. Because otherwise, you go on Twitter and you get spoilers for everything. So if you want to watch the hypest show that is going on right now and you want to be a part of the discourse, you got to watch it right now. You kind of have to be there for the moment.
Everything is on demand whenever you want it. And because of that, there's no feeling of a big event, no feeling of a social premiere.
Yes, there is. Actually, there is.
A big thing that everyone's doing at this.
And matter of fact, this year we got at least 2 of them. We got Barbie, we got Oppenheimer, which both released, I think, at the same weekend. So everybody was talking about that. That existed. That happens. You get TV shows that premiere all the time. You got Game of Thrones that used to be a huge event. Whenever an episode drops, everybody is sitting there watching it. They're talking about it on social media. So yeah, it actually happens. The problem is DSP does not participate in any of those communities or any of those like conversations. So he feels left out and he pretends like he doesn't know what is happening.
Same time, my dad actually brought.
Yeah, you got Super Mario, you got Five Nights at Freddy's this year. You got a bunch of stuff this year that came out that was kind of like that.
This up last week when every week I call my parents and we talk about everything going on, and we were talking about the state of like Christmas specials. And my dad said when you were a kid, every year they would have the Charlie Brown Christmas special, you know, among other Christmas, like the Rudolph. It would all be on TV prime time once a year. So whenever that happened, literally everyone would tune in live to watch it because that was how everyone got their Christmas traditions. It was consuming the Christmas content when it was on primetime TV. Now they're not even on. They took them all off. You can watch them, but you have to have this on-demand service, that on-demand service, this one, that one. And because of that, the feeling that this is a worldwide event, a Christmas special everyone knows, has been lost. Most kids today probably don't even know what those Christmas
not necessarily.
Anymore. Why? Because they took them off TV. So they don't consume that content anymore. And the problem is when you have something like a Netflix. Netflix puts out so many shows and TV, not only TV style shows, but movies and everything.
TV style
Nothing
shows.
is special on there, right? There's literally so much content to consume in a month. There's no way you could watch it all.
Most of Netflix is kind of filler stuff, kind of like Game Pass. There's some bangers on Game Pass. There's some bangers on PS Plus. There's some bangers on every single streaming service. Most of it, though, is filler.
There's no way you could know what's good, so you just end up kind of listening by word of mouth over the internet or what they're paying to promote, you know, what they put on their front page to promote, or else you just guess. Like when I had Netflix, that's exactly what it was. There was an overload of content, but I never knew what was good. I would pick a few things that sucked. Well, I don't want to watch anymore. I'm tired. I don't want to waste my time with starting a show and the show's not good, right? So that's really what's happened. Everything's digital. So he's right. Everything goes stale. Music's not special anymore because it's on demand. There's no big album drops anymore, right? Movies, hey, they're digital within a month of them being in the theater.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. There are big album drops, and people usually go and listen to it the day it happens, so you can be a part of the conversation.
Going to be Southern barbecue slow roasted style meets juicy. Juice is gonna be pouring out.
Well, we'll see, man. We'll see. We'll see.
Just wait,
maybe
watch on demand later. TV shows, instant, watch them all, one season.
You know, fingers crossed, but you can't expect
no
too much.
Live premiere on TV anymore. Like, he's right. The convenience changed culture, but was it necessarily for the better? It's an interesting thing to observe.
So it's probably going to go stale just as quick. But I think the main issue with music in the streaming era is how personalized everything is. Artists with the most streams don't necessarily show you who the collective population is all listening to. It shows you who has the largest core audience. Take artists like Morgan Wallen and Bad Bunny, for example. They have huge streaming numbers and dominate the Billboard charts, but I bet if you asked someone outside of their target audience to name a song from them, they couldn't.
Well, because they're not the target audience. They don't care about it. I don't care about Morgan Wallen, but I know that he's... I can look up all his songs he's ever made and listen to them if I cared about it. I can explore stuff through the exploring playlists and stuff. You got more ways of exploring music and media in general than ever before.
Oh, I can't.
Now compare that to...
You got more access to anything that exists than ever before.
10 or 12 years.
Especially music. Because music, you can just find it on YouTube for free. We're not even talking about streaming services. Spotify is free. Yeah, it has a shit ton of ads if you're doing it free and not using like a cracked version. But you got access to everything on the spot.
Years ago, everybody knew songs from Rihanna, Lady Gaga, and Katy Perry, even if they were outside of the target audience.
You can still listen to the radio. I'm going to tell you, when I used to work in retail, I used to listen to the radio all the time because I really had no choice. And I used to listen to them too. You can play the radio all the time. Matter of fact, you can look up internet radios for any type of genre you care about.
The idea
for free, anytime, anywhere.
Of universal.
This is just some like doom and gloom kind of stupid, not even making sense type of points.
So superstars.
You can listen to radio.
Pop hits will soon fade out because you can't really promote yourself to a general audience in the age of algorithms. I know I spent a lot.
Big ups for the react, so I don't endure alone.
Hey, big ups. Yeah, well, this one is, I guess, pretty trash, but still, it's fun.
Time talking about music specifically, but it also affects TV shows.
Yeah. Big ups. Acknold fills a beggar.
As much, if not more.
Yeah,
Streaming
I think even
services
more.
are financially incentivized to create bingeable TV shows, which means the episodic and spontaneous nature of TV is dying out. This impacts sitcoms the most because the whole point is you could kind of just tune into a random episode from a random season and still have an idea of what's going on. Not only that, the interactive elements of watching TV are pretty much non-existent with the streaming era.
What are the interactive elements? Let's see this.
Adult Swim and Toonami from the 2000s, for example. It wasn't just the shows themselves that hooked people in. It was the promo ads, those little text screens, those bumpers, and accepting submissions from fans. It made viewers feel like they were a part of a community, not just consuming media.
Sure, that I wouldn't say that's too significant, but it is a point. We don't really have that now. I don't think it's a big deal, really, not a big hindrance. And as when it comes to like bingeable shows, there are still shows that release on a weekly basis that do great. Remember when Game of Thrones was a thing? Before it went like really terrible. They used to release them on a weekly basis. People talked about it a ton. They speculated about the next episode just like they would on TV.
He's such a narcissist that he thinks all culture stopped because he hasn't been paying attention to it.
That is very true. I agree with that. Just because it's out of sight, out of mind, it didn't happen. It doesn't exist.
Additionally, there's a lost art in creating a good TV lineup. Adults.
But then again, there were shows like Squid Game that you get the whole season premiere at once and everybody just binges it immediately. And it makes the whole lifespan of the conversation revolving around the show a little bit smaller because people just get their fix immediately. They talk about it initially, and then it kind of fizzles out. So I wish they would still do it on a weekly basis. I think this is great. It builds up a lot of hype.
Swim's block wasn't really designed for you to watch.
And of course, you got other stuff like you know, all the sports events, the wrestling stuff, which is getting a lot of viewership, that is still on a weekly basis. It's a live show. It's on TV. So it's not that doom and gloom. It's not that crazy.
One show the whole way through. They were designed so each show in the lineup would complement each other. I was too young for Adult Swim's run in the early 2000s.
I wasn't. I watched it all the time, and it was really good. It exposed me to things like Japanese anime that I didn't even know existed. This kind of weird, oddball, low-budget humor shows, like you're seeing right there, Space Ghost Coast to Coast. That's not a high-budget show, but I didn't even know that stuff existed until Adult Swim.
But fortunately, re-uploads have made me feel like I was a part of that moment in time, and like I was really watching these shows the way the creators intended me to. However, movies are probably the industry that's most negatively affected by the streaming era. The past half-decade has been spent with superhero movies and live-action remakes. This year has been a rare exception with Oppenheimer, but still, even that took Christopher Nolan and Universal distribution to make possible. People just don't have as much incentive to go out to the theater to enjoy a movie when there's so many options on streaming services.
I would also say that movies are not as attractive as they used to be to go to the theater to see them. Because a lot of the stuff that comes out is just generic slop. Why would I go to the theater to see it when I can just watch it 3 months ago when it comes out on streaming services, or when it comes out on my favorite website where I can watch it for free?
With the amount of options people have, they're not taking a risk on an original story, which is why everything feels so repetitive.
Because I'm cool with if it's a really hype movie, really well made, great reception, I'm gonna go to the cinema, watch it in like 3D, 4D, whatever. I'm gonna spend the money for the experience if I know it's worth it. But most of the stuff, it really is just kind of not worth it anymore.
Talking about the individual issues,
like it makes me think about the new Mission Impossible movie. That movie didn't really get any kind of hype, even though those movies are pretty entertaining action flicks. It just didn't get hype because I guess people are just kind of desensitized to this. You know, you see action all over the place in all these movies, just constant action, like a movie like John Wick. I love John Wick, but if you got to watch all the John Wick movies in rapid succession, you kind of get desensitized because it's just like the same thing over and over and over again. And I think that's what's happening to the general population. They're kind of just getting worn out on this stuff.
music,
and they start appreciating more smaller, more tight, well-written movies.
TV, and movies have in the
also video games are affected too, because like he just said, there's no more effort to make something original. Same thing with video games. Video games have really suffered from this in this era of instant gratification, instant download. Most game publishers now seek to make a game that falls into an already established genre or niche. They don't want to go outside the mold and do something original.
Yeah, if we're talking about AAA, he's right.
Like, we're going to make a looter shooter. We're going to make a co-op survival game. We're going to make a horror game.
And sometimes it happens like Skull and Bones, let's say. So let's say you're making a looter shooter, but it takes so long to make, you like 5 years into development. By the time that game comes out, looter shooters are not that interesting anymore. So it just comes out and instantly falls flat.
We're gonna make first.
And something that I also believe is a big problem with video games nowadays is what is called feature creep, where
for every Oppenheimer, Barbie and Godzilla -1, there's 5 or 6 horrible garbage movies that's worth no one's time.
Absolutely. And the thing is that they cost a shit ton of money to make too. So the studios lose a bunch of money, they're confused as why it's happening, etc., etc. What I was talking about, feature creep. You take a feature from a different game, you put it in your game, and by the time a couple of years pass, every developer does this, and in the end, you just get slop. That's what you get. Slop. Just a homogeneous mess of mechanics that are taken from a bunch of different games that don't necessarily complement each other or even justify being in the video game.
Person game, we're gonna make a third-person action game, we're gonna make a fighting. They want to fall into the established criteria without actually breaking any molds, and then they say, so what's our revenue now that we'll make on that? That's it. Like, that's making a video game these days. And that's why when we're watching the Game Awards and you're watching the announcements of new games and they're like, why does this look exactly like 5 other games we already saw during the Game Awards? Because there's no originality anymore in creating stuff. It's all just become everyone wants to copy the same formula and instantly distribute it, make their money, and move on to the next.
I would say, speaking of the Game Awards, a lot of the games that were showcased or premiered, some of them look pretty interesting, especially the indie games. I'm probably not going to end up playing them, but they look pretty interesting.
There's no feeling of, I'm making something impactful. I'm making something unique. I'm making a work of art. No one feels that way anymore. It just feels like the money, instant money.
Well, yeah, if you're looking at the big budget stuff, sure. But the gold is hiding somewhere lower. It's not in the big budget stuff.
That's terrible. It's really...
You can definitely find, and it's easier now than ever to find quality stuff that is underappreciated or underrated by people. You can just find it. It's just not going to be on the top with the AAA stuff. You got to look for it a little bit, but you're going to find it for sure, and it's really easy to do so.
Hurting society as a whole.
Era, there's also collective issues that they share. The first one being this illusion of variety that they sell you on. You get so much content for this monthly fee, which seems relatively cheap, so it's a no-brainer, right? But really, nobody has enough time to watch all the
exactly
shows
what I just
or
said.
listen to all the music on.
Wow, Phil was right, you guys. Phil could have made this video.
What usually ends up happening is you fall into a comfort zone of the same repeated listens or the same repeated shows that
That's up to you. That's actually up to you as the consumer.
You watch. You'd be better off just buying these 2 or 3 albums or 2 or 3 shows that you enjoy instead of paying a lifetime fee to basically borrow these products. Which leads into my second point about ownership. Anything that you consume under a streaming service, you don't own it.
That's absolutely true.
Obvious, but think about it for a second. You're basically relying on a third party, which is a major corporation, to not just remove or censor things that you enjoy. When you yourself own the art that you consume, you don't have to worry about all of that extra bullshit. It can't be tampered with, and you're gonna watch it the way the artist intended you to. And on a human level, the art we collect represents us. Recently, the man who
speaking of which, you can still buy Blu-rays, you can buy vinyls, but I do agree with the point that anything on a streaming service is you don't really own it. You pay a subscription to have access to it. So I get it, but you can always resort to physical if you really want to, and you can always resort to piracy if you really want to.
played the role as my grandfather passed away.
You can get the record, you can get the Blu-ray, you have options, man.
When I was at his house on the day he died, I looked at his music collection on his bookshelf. Instinctively, I grabbed the albums that seemed interesting to me, and whenever I listened to his Norah Jones CD, I feel like in a way I'm communicating with someone who's no longer with us.
Yeah, you can just buy the vinyl too.
That's just something that a Spotify playlist can't replicate.
Well, it's in this case, it's just apples and oranges. That's just your fantasy of stuff, you know. That's just the fantasy you get. Because I can feel like I'm communicating with somebody by listening to their song on Spotify.
Because with these streaming...
Because, I mean, it's not like the artists themselves made the CD. Like, actually created the CD.
Platforms don't understand.
That's some weird sentimental thing.
Art isn't just about the product itself.
Correct.
It's about the memories, the people, and the places we have attached
It's
to
supposed
them.
to have a meaning attached to it. You don't make a video game, you don't make a movie, you don't make a television show, you don't make a song because you're making a product to be sold. That's ridiculous. Art is different from a commodity. Art is not supposed to be a commodity. Art is not an ingredient to make a cake. It's not oil you put in your car. You know what I mean? It's supposed to be something that has inner cultural meaning.
What?
For your brain and for your emotions.
So it's completely subjective then.
And what's happened is this era, this last decade, has turned art into a commodity.
How?
It is just made to be regurgitated out, sold, and published for a profit, and then you're on to the next piece.
Bro, it's always been like that. I don't really get this point. It's always been like that.
Rather than truly taking the time to realize what that was supposed to mean to
It's always been like that. Think of boy bands in the 90s, right? Boy bands in the 90s. Good example, I would say. They just exist there to make bangers. And when they stop making bangers, they're gone. They just exist there to make product. And this was like 30 years ago. It's just been like that. All of these industries are industries. You got the gaming industry, music industry, movies.
Or to someone else.
It's always been a thing.
Or to culture as a whole, you know, society as a whole. No one looks at this stuff anymore. It just becomes pump out, pump out, pump out. And that's why so many video games suck. That's why music sucks.
There's been a lot of video games in the past that also suck. Think of a period of time where you were a kid or something.
Also,
a bunch of games
suck.
suck.
Purchase from Steam, PS, Xbox, Nintendo and movies, you don't own it.
That's true.
It says in the fine print you are only renting it and it can be taken away at any time.
Yeah. That's just it. You don't really own it on a digital platform.
Hey,
sometimes it's not even guaranteed that you can buy the physical copy and still be able to play it.
On the radio, what the fuck am I listening to? The same auto tune, blah 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 blah.
Well, that's just you being an old head. But you can also find music that come out recently that sounds like something that you like.
It all sounds the same. Every artist sounds the same. Even different genres of music sound the same because they were only produced to make money. They weren't produced.
That's just called the mainstream.
To have a meaning behind it, and that's not art. That was never supposed to be what art was intended to do.
That's the mainstream.
You know?
You can find, it's easier than ever to find indie artists that put their heart into their music that get like 100 streams a month that have great bangers. And you can just go on Spotify and look it up and you're going to find them. You don't actually have to look through a bunch of stuff.
Sad.
Because that's the thing. Everybody wants to look at the negatives, but there's a lot of positives too. And the negatives are there. I don't disagree. This is a problem. There's a lot of slop being produced for mass consumption, but that's been a thing for a long time.
That's where we're going.
And it's kind of up to you as the consumer to like figure out what's worth experiencing and what is not.
It needs to change. I mean, the thing is, the indie stuff still exists. The actual true stuff still exists, but that's not what you hear about. That's not what gets pushed down your throat or recommended to you on a YouTube playlist or on a Spotify playlist or on Netflix's big recommended screen. You know, you don't see any of that. And that's bad. You don't get to see the meaningful stuff anymore, you know? Okay. Let's continue.
I'm actually happy he watched the whole video because it was an actually interesting video.
Okay. One person in 20 is tone deaf. Okay.
Oh, let's see this.
The following quiz tests your musical ear. Interesting.
I don't think he is tone deaf.
Now identify this note. Is it A or B? B.
Yeah, it's B.
Your answer is B. Congrats, you passed stage 1.
Wow, dude.
Recognition. Cool. Okay.
He should get a certificate for passing this.
Okay. A.
A.
Congrats, you passed stage 2. Identify pitches with an octave. Right. One's more flat, one's more sharp. That's lower and higher. B.
B.
That's a higher pitch.
Yeah, I don't think he's tone deaf.
Pitches within half.
Because I've met people that are tone deaf, man, and it's hard. It's really hard. Both like rhythm and tone. They just don't hear it, man. It's not their fault. They're just like that.
There you go.
But he's not one of them.
Okay.
He's like I would say semi-competent or something.
A.
A.
You're likely not tone deaf if you got those 4. Cool. I didn't think I was tone deaf because I've always been very able to recall like songs or tunes. Like I used to listen to commercials all the time on TV when I was a kid, and here I am 40 years old and all of a sudden it'll pop into my head like a commercial from 100 creepy crawlers.
All right. We don't have to do this, Phil. We get it. You pass the test. Nope.
Creepy crawlers. I haven't heard that in how long, but I can call these commercials out. I have that kind of musical melody mind. I remember that stuff. So
Good for you, bro. Good for you. I'm proud of you.
TV ages ago, right?
I'm proud of you, dude.
Okay, identify a group of notes are either going up or going down.
Oh,
okay?
This is gonna be the hard one, man. This is advanced music.
Sure, they're going higher pitched. Yep. Yep. Cool. Down. Okay.
Okay.
Here we go. Up.
It's up.
That's going up. Ready? Yep. Do do do.
Yeah.
Up. Yep. Okay. Going up or down? Going up.
Going up, yes.
Yep.
Whoa, he made it past level 5, you guys. Nobody ever say that he's on level 1 ever again. I better not hear this.
Certain that you're not tone deaf. Cool. Stage 6. I wonder if stage 6 is tough. Let's find out. They are getting harder. I'll be honest, a few of those going up and down, the middle note is kind of questionable. It's a little hard to read, but when you hear all 3 in a row, you can figure it out. All right, stage 6. Here we go.
Okay, man, this is getting difficult.
The sequence of numbers in a major scale, huh?
Uh-oh.
I don't even know what that means. Okay. Oh, I have no idea. Yeah, that I can't do. Dun 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 dun.
Oh, I don't know, man. It's either like 5 or 6.
I'll go for 5. Ah, I got it right.
Hey, I got it right too, kinda.
I got it right. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Oh shit.
So 1 is 1. I think it's 1 and 7.
Oh, I didn't know it was gonna be 2. I can't do that.
I think it's 1 and 7.
I don't have that. I tap out on this one. That one I can't do.
The one is for sure.
You just melted my brain. If I had a more musical mind, or I was into music and I studied it, I'd be able.
Bro, just like try it. Come on, man. It's like, what? Why are you so scared of failing?
That one that got me. So that one I have no clue.
But just like try
Pretty
it.
good though. Yeah, if you could get all that, good for you. It means you probably have a more musical mind.
Just try it, man. Come on, I fucking failed it. I said 1 in 7, and it's 1 in 5.
Well, no, we still have about 10 minutes left before we start.
Come on, there's no shame in it. He didn't even bother trying. The first difficult one, he didn't even try, man.
Coming from the guy who buys COD every single year.
Well, of course, there we go. But he buys it for the business, so he has somewhat of an excuse. Just a little bit.
Phil Pavarotti Bernal, American Idol arc.
He should, dude. I think he should. Some of my favorite American Idol contestants are just as delusional as he is.
Come on, man.
Big ups Haunting You and Copeside Phil.
Okay, I understand. Man, if you'd hold
90s Cops is the best cops. 1990s Cops.
All right. I'll jump through and meet you at the front door.
Okay.
And I will show you
The dolls, that religion you choose, though? Okay.
my religion. That's right.
All right, jump in there. Don't kick me on your way in. All right. Whoa. Watch your head.
Hey.
All right.
All right.
Okay. Well.
You meet me at the front.
Okay.
All right. Come in here, man.
You don't have no snakes or nothing, do you?
Man, I got snakes
No,
from one
man.
end of this house to the other.
No, I'm serious. I don't like snakes.
I will protect you.
No, you tell me.
I
where
will
the snakes are,
protect
'cause I don't
you.
like-
Snakes are in here. I want you to get a look at them.
Hey, yeah, you're right. I'll stand right here.
No, wait a minute. You don't understand.
Holy
how
shit, there's
many
100
there
snakes
are.
in there.
Dude.
You see all them snakes?
Yo, he's got a
Yeah.
ton of
You
snakes.
see them snakes right there?
Yeah.
They're my babies.
Okay.
I care more about them snakes than
It's like I'm watching a King Cobra video.
human life. Just like that, man.
Okay.
Them snakes
That's what's
mean
up.
more to me than any human being ever born, man. What is this? This is a Mariani.
There it is, right there. Is that
Okay.
it?
I don't know what you're looking
The
at.
one at 209, right there.
Well, right there, you know what that is? That is a wine opener.
Oh.
That's great. So this is actually a religious artifact. This is just a wine opener. Oh, okay. By the way, we have to skip again. Yes, you can believe it. That clip also is getting claimed.
That was gonna get him taken down, you
We have to
guys.
go to the next video. If the stream gets blocked, I apologize. I can't do anything about it. That video was getting claimed, and we did watch several minutes of it, so the stream might get blocked again. At least we're near the end of this part too. Okay. All right, let's see this. Fallout 4 VR full playthrough. It's a minute, 30 seconds long. Here we go.
Yeah.
It's just one of those days where you don't want to wake
up. Everything is fucked. Everybody sucks. Yeah, Limp Bizkit mentioned everybody. Limp Bizkit.
Motherfucker!
Oh, I like
He doesn't like this. He doesn't like this.
Just want to know. Oh, he does like it.
Whoa!
Just one of those days.
Chocolate starfish!
3 million views.
Yeah, it's a funny video.
I mean, at first,
Bro, like, my God. The thing is that some people upload videos on YouTube just because they made a fun video. They had fun making a video. They're putting it up on YouTube. Why does it always have to be looked through the fucking cynical glasses? It's so fucking stupid, man.
funny, then it was stupid, and it has 3 million views.
Yeah, well, because it's a fucking fun video.
Why?
God damn it. Everything has to be super negative. We always gotta be looking at people's views and people fucking money.
Way.
God damn it.
There have been 45 presidents in the history of the United States, and as of uploading this video, 39 of them have died. Today I'm talking about what killed every president and the bizarre circumstances that surrounded many of their deaths. 4 assassinations, a top secret surgery aboard a fishing boat, God bless America, and pee-whoop. George Washington was—
This is 15 minutes long, so we're not going to watch the whole thing. We'll just watch
yeah.
parts of it. We'll watch a few parts of it, maybe some of the more
Parts of it also known as 3 minutes.
Finish this part, actually, and we'll move on to the next part of the show. Okay.
was killed by his doctors. That's what I think anyway. In 1799, then retired President Washington developed a sore throat. His condition worsened over the next few days, despite the efforts of several physicians. Of course, in 1799, medical treatment was very poor, as doctors often believed the best way to treat ailments was by balancing the humors, meaning they would balance the amount of blood, phlegm, black bile, and yellow bile within the body.
Oh, DSP should do that.
Over the course of several days,
it's gonna cure his post-nasal drip.
32 ounces of his blood, gave him blisters in his throat, forced him to vomit, and filled him with no surprise, Washington passed after several days of this medieval torture. I do wonder if Washington would have lived longer had he just hydrated well and maybe got a Z-Pack. John Adams lived until 90 years old, the longest living president until Ronald Reagan, when he died of heart failure, likely related to arterial sclerosis, a blockage of your arteries due to plaque buildup, usually occurring with old age or poor lifestyle habits. Strangely enough, Adams died on July 4th, 1826.
He died on Independence Day.
Exactly 50 years to the day he signed the Declaration of Independence, and just 5 hours after Thomas Jefferson, who died the same exact day.
Oh, wow.
The cause of his death?
A nice coincidence.
But it was likely due to a variety of ailments, such as diarrhea, kidney damage, and an enlarged, possibly cancerous prostate. America's shortest president at just 5 foot.
I love how he started out with diarrhea.
James Madison lived until the age of 85.
He died of diarrhea.
He died of congestive heart failure, where the heart's ability to pump blood deteriorates.
I expected DSP to say something about it. Come on, bro. You're not saying anything about the scat?
Disease.
And while he may have been only America's 5th president, at the time of his death, he joined Adams and Jefferson to become the 3rd president to die on July 4th. The fact of former presidents dying on July 4th was not lost on the American people, with the trend becoming a bit of a mid-1800s meme. John Quincy Adams served 1 term as president and then became the first to die in office, though not in office as president. You see, after losing the election of 1829, John Quincy Adams continued his public service by holding Congress for 9 terms. At the age of 78, during a contentious debate over the Mexican-American War on the floor.
Dude, I'm skipping to live, because we're gonna skip 15 minutes, and you're gonna thank me later.
The Thrust SSE, the most fastest Thrust. It's a car with motors. Well, thrust engine. The speed of sound. The Blackbird, fastest air.
Wow, you can almost hear it.
Air Force Blackbird.
This makes me feel like I'm in the SR-71 Blackbird going at 3,500 kilometers per hour. It's a very immersive video because I can't hear shit.
Damn, Rotary X-15, fastest crew and rocket-powered aircraft. Now we're getting insane. The hypersonic rocket sled.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Phil.
Oh my god, the NASA X-43 fastest jet aircraft. It's going so fast you can't even see around you. International Space Station. Well, that's because it's orbiting Earth, right? So that's why it's fast. And a space shuttle. Good lord.
Yeah, I can't even skip this, dude. We're at live right now.
We're not even halfway through?
And we're not even halfway through. But now we're in space, so there's not extreme loud noises.
What are faster man-made objects than these? Right? All space probes and things. Okay. Oh, what's this? Oh, it reset? It reset. Oh, okay.
Why did it reset?
You know, it's from a different angle. Oh. You're seeing the things fly by. Okay, well, we already know that. So basically, it goes to space with space travel. Okay, cool. What's this?
Oh, this is gonna get claimed immediately.
Okay.
What's the German for Christmas stocking? What? What do you mean there's no German tradition of stuffing an oversized sock with miniature presents and a tangerine?
I don't know about a tangerine. I never put a tangerine in a stocking.
Okay, so there are some things the Germans are missing out on at Christmas, but they've got enough of their own traditional elements to set the festive season apart. The details vary from region to region and family to family, but here's a Meet the Germans rundown of 10 vital ingredients for a very German Christmas.
Okay.
Around 4 weeks before Christmas, little clusters of wooden huts adorned with twinkling lights spring up on market squares across Germany. These Christmas markets are renowned the world over.
We just saw one of these last week. That was one of the
This is not an exclusively German thing. I guess if you don't have it in the US, it's kind of a common thing in Europe.
watched last week was one of those markets.
They just have Christmas markets with stuff like that.
Your abundance of sugared nuts and Christmas gifts galore. That brings us swiftly to point number 2, Glühwein. The weather might be cold and your car won't
saw
start,
this last week
but in
too.
December you can drink hot wine to
The
your heart's
spiced
content.
wine.
For an extra
Yep.
kick,
Hot
get a
spiced
Glühwein mit
wine.
Schuss. That's with a shot of rum or amaretto. In Germany, half the fun of Christmas is the anticipation, so they really make the most of Advent traditions. There's the Advent wreath, for example, that's got a candle to be lit on every
That we
one
used
of
to
the
do in the
4
United
Sundays
States when I was
leading
a
up to
kid.
Christmas. The Advent calendar game is also really
That we
strong
also
here.
did.
It's very popular to make a homemade, personalised Advent calendar for your partner or your child. I'm talking perfect Pinterest fodder. Another wholesome Christmas activity is baking Christmas cookies, or Plätzchen. There's a lot of vanilla, cinnamon and jam involved, and the different variations have funky names like Spitzbube, which means rascal, and Engelsaugen, angel eyes. If a German invites you over for Christmas and you turn up on the 25th of December, you're sadly a day too late.
Oh.
The 24th is known as Heiliger Abend, or Holy Evening, and that's when the gifts are traditionally exchanged. Old Saint Nick does the rounds on the 6th of December, leaving chocolates and nuts in children's
Well, that's
shoes.
completely
At
different.
Christmas, the presents are left under the tree, either by the Weihnachtsmann, literally Christmas man, or the Christkind, a blonde angel-like figure. The Christkind must be way more stealthy than Santa, because the presents magically appear in the middle of the day. The gift-bearing St. Nicholas, who comes on the 6th of December, also has some more mean-spirited mates.
Oh!
Depending on where they live in Germany,
Uh-oh.
children might be threatened with a visit from Knecht Ruprecht or from Krampus, a half-goat, half-demon
Hey, it's
who brings
Krampus.
children coal and
We learned
twigs.
about them
He
last
might even
week, too.
kidnap them, because nothing says Christmas spirit like striking fear into the hearts of naughty children, right? The exact food eaten on Christmas varies between families, but a popular choice for the 24th is potato salad and sausage. 2 food items the Germans will apparently try and crowbar into any
I was gonna
occasion.
say, don't they just eat that anyway?
Ah, the Tannenbaum. Of course we have Germany to thank for the modern Christmas
Oh,
tree.
do we? I didn't even know
In
that.
southern Germany, there's even a tradition called Christbaumloben. This basically entails knocking on your neighbour's door, praising their Christmas tree, knocking back a schnapps, and then moving on to the next house to repeat the process. In Germany, you
So walk through your whole neighborhood, knock on everyone's door, and drink at every door. Say, oh, your Christmas tree's really great. Hey, oh, see you later. That's pretty funny,
might
actually.
notice a mysterious code chalked above doorways.
Uh-oh.
The C, M, and B stand for Caspar, Melchior, and Balthasar,
The 3
otherwise
wise
known as
men.
the 3 wise
Yep.
men. The numbers at the beginning and end combine to make the year. On January the 6th, which is Epiphany or Three Kings Day, lots of German kids dressed as kings will go around their neighbourhood singing songs and collecting sweets and charity funds.
We don't do that.
These chalky symbols are left behind, and that brings the festive season to a close for another year.
Ah, so that's the last thing they do. The first week of January, they do a Three Kings celebration. That's interesting. But they said their Christmas is December 6th? Wow. That's really early. Holy shit. Well, to anyone out there in Germany, Merry Christmas. We missed it. It's the 10th. Shit. Sorry about that. Oh. A stray doggo. A stray puppy. Wow. That is a very friendly dog. Definitely, yeah. No collar.
Oh my god, I wish I could skip this, man. Now we get like puppy videos and
Sad.
stuff. This is like, it's not even reactable. What am I gonna say to this? It's just a little tiny
We're just
puppy.
gonna follow you.
I wonder what the person who sent him this video actually was expecting.
No.
Krampus needs to get Phil and take him to fire.
Yeah,
I have to say
Krampus.
this. Isn't it convenient?
Imagine one day he jumps on stream. You guys, now allow me to address the drama. I had Krampus showed up at my house yesterday. That's a federal crime.
Scripted.
Man,
Like,
imagine
how
if
do they have this
Krampus
fucking
shows up.
HD camera with them. It's not even a phone camera. It's a full widescreen camera that they just happen to have with them when all this
That
happens.
would be
right?
super dramatic.
This is.
Wait,
this
wait,
seems like they
what?
have this fucking HD camera with them.
Your phone can shoot in HD. Some phones can shoot in like 4K. How is this a suspicious thing? I know some of those videos are made by people who actually are the ones who mistreat the animal, and then they film themselves trying to help it. And that's fucking pathetic and despicable. But I don't think this one is like that. This one is just like somebody filming a puppy.
It's not even a phone camera. It's a full widescreen camera that they just happen to have with them.
A full widescreen camera? What does that mean? I think your phone can shoot in widescreen. Your phone can shoot like really good. Some of the most recent phones, even my phone, that is a little bit outdated, can shoot pretty good.
All this happened, right? This seems like bullshit to me. Doesn't it seem stupidly staged?
No, I think you're just stupidly cynical.
It does, to me, right?
And especially seeing how this video has 44 million views. Yeah, I think that's why. Because he's looking through it through the cynical glasses.
He was hesitant to enter. He can't believe he's like, wait, I can come in? I can come in? Look how excited to go in. He's like, oh, I can come in? Go in. Yeah. Look how afraid he is to enter.
Philo could visit a Washington town in the mountains called Leavenworth. It's a Washington tradition to visit during Christmas. He's a GD tool.
Well, if you watch the pre-stream, you would know he can't do it because he can't afford to do it. So very, very, very sad moment for Philip. Can't even do that Washington tradition, dude. Plus, he's not originally from Washington.
I guess you have a dog now.
What is actually Leavenworth? Let me actually vibe check you on this. You might be trolling.
Well, first thing you gotta do is give him a flea bath. Make sure he doesn't infest your house, right?
Bavarian-style village. It literally calls it a Bavarian-style village. Look at this. Bavarian-styled village in the Cascade Mountains in central Washington state.
Camera I've ever seen. Look at how good the camera is that this person had.
Yeah, it's just a normal phone, dude.
Good quality, fully focused, everything pure HD at all
times. They give a fuck.
You see what I mean? Like, it's crazy. No, they forget that they need the flea bath. Oh, he starts drinking the water. Yeah. Nah, he needs a flea bath. A regular bath ain't gonna cut it. If he's been out on the streets, he could be infested.
Bro, shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up, please. Please. Shut the fuck up.
Please. Well, how long does this go on? They wash him, and then they adopt him. The end.
Well, okay. Yeah.
Happy, heartwarming story. Let's continue.
What did you think would happen? They would wash him and then throw him back on the street and film that for a YouTube video?
What is this? Okay. Right? Wait, what? No, he's gonna break it. He's gonna destroy a bunch of switches. He is, isn't he?
Wait, that's not the same click. Why isn't it the same click?
Man, I wish I could skip through this. Oh yeah, I actually can. There we go. Oh, we got a DSP video. Hold on.
Unless it's actually announced.
Right.
Hold on, what?
I'm bored. This is 6 years
He's
ago.
bored.
Nintendo fanboys, I'm bored.
I'm bored too. But you're the one who's paid to watch these videos, so maybe don't try to be that bored that fast. What is Phil?
What the hell? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What? Oh, Jesus Christ! Jasper, how dare you? Jasper, how dare you scare me like that?
Dude.
Come on, Jasper Kitty. You can't be doing that, man. Made me poop my
Why
pants.
is this video?
It's Christmas.
Why is this video
behaving like that? Okay, what's going on? What's that noise?
Did he really pretend he got jump scared by Jasper? This was like the least scary jump scare ever.
What's that noise?
Oh no. He's definitely seen this before. This is like the fakest reactions.
Oh my god, it's the most hideous thing I've ever seen!
Oh yeah, that's definitely fake.
No, I think this is supposed to be like a parody. There you
Of
go.
what?
Little Shake and Bake, thank you for making that.
Oh yeah, well there we go. Little Shake and Bake. A recent pay cook.
Shake and Bake made that specifically just for the show.
There we go. I don't know when this guy showed up. I just started noticing him in the last like week or something. Because he seems to be just there every day.
Obviously.
But this was a really stupid video that really didn't make much sense.
Right? I think it's supposed to be, isn't it like a parody of almost like Five Nights at Freddy's? Because Five Nights at Freddy's frequently will do that. They'll do like a grainy video and they'll mess with the audio and then all of a sudden something jumps on the screen that makes you like scared. Right?
Yeah, but in Five Nights and Freddy's, you got a distraction. You know, you got to look at the screens and stuff. And this one is just, it's an empty chair and then something appears on the screen.
So thank you to Little Shake and Bake for that. I appreciate that video. That was actually a pretty nice one. I like
Not
that.
really.
Thanks for doing a custom video. We rarely get a custom-made video for the React show, and we actually got one this week, which is really nice. So thank you for that. That was funny.
Her work was going to throw out this Christmas tree for a reason you're about to see, but she asked if she could take it home instead, and I think she made the right decision.
Ooh! Ooh! Yikes! It's like a jump scare Christmas. It's like a jump scare Christmas tree.
What was a jump scare about it?
It's like it feels like someone's snapping their neck. Yikes!
Yeah.
Her little boy spotted him and instantly ran from her and headed
Oh my
straight
God.
to Santa as fast as he could go
Careful.
for a hug. And it's so wholesome.
Aww.
Santa even picked him up and talked to him, making this a magical moment for this little
That's
man.
cute.
Oh, you know how to make Santa's day.
And his reaction when he set him down is great. When they were at the mall and
Okay, that's it. That's the playlist, I think.
Oh, that's all?
For that,
Oh
but what
man.
we can do.
We're straight up just running out of reaction videos at this point. This is not going good, dude. If people are getting tired of sending up videos for the React channel, this is
We can now reset
suspicious.
the playlist. We might actually get through all the clips this week because a lot of the clips that were submitted were very, very short. So there's a chance we might actually get through all the clips. So hold on a second. Because that was the end of the playlist. But if we reset the playlist, we may be able to just go through them all. I think we have... Yeah, we only have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Also, there's
8.
more.
There's only like 8 videos left. For the first time ever, we may actually get through all the videos on DSP versus the internet.
That's not necessarily a good thing, Phil. That means people have less interest in sending you videos. I don't think he notices this, but he should.
If you can believe it.
It's not a positive thing. I mean, in a way, it's good you can get through all of them, but...
Alright, so... this is actually a good place to split the part, I feel, because I think this video is long. How long is this video?
Number 10, Japan.
Hold on. What do we have here? Weirdest Christmas traditions from around the world.
To make DSPC, FNAF movie did amazing.
It did. I didn't like the movie itself, but it did very well. And of course, that was to be expected. It has a huge fan base behind it. And as long as it wasn't a massive piece of shit that would disappoint them, it would do good. And I guess it wasn't.
In the early 70s, Japan went through a poultry crisis. One of the only places to have turkey
Look,
at
it's
Christmas
Yakuza.
was a KFC. Since then, it has become somewhat of a Japanese Christmas tradition to eat there.
That's right.
So much so that the KFC now recommends placing orders in advance.
Which now we know. We saw that earlier.
9. Spain. In Catalonia, the Christmas log has an entirely different meaning. The cagatillo, or pooing log, is placed on the table prior to Christmas and is fed fruit and sweeties.
The scat log, you guys. Those Spanish people are crazy.
On Christmas Eve,
The scat log.
the log with sticks
What?
while singing traditional songs in order for it to defecate the candy.
What? Sure. All right. Next thing you know, tomorrow, Level 1 podcast, you guys are moving to Spain.
Catalonia
All right.
even included defecation in their nativity scenes. 8.
Good
Now,
stuff.
you guys give me a hard time about my scat humor.
Oh yeah, because it's predominantly what your humor consists of. I'm sorry, but that's just how it is.
Why don't you bother Spain? That's ridiculous. Even I think that's too far. That's absolutely disgusting. I'm very disturbed at anyone who's Spanish right now. How dare you?
Australia. Christmas in Australia is in the summertime.
Oh, I hope they mentioned the Netherlands.
But it's not all sunshine. If you go to sit on Santa's knee, you might also encounter his evil counterpart, Krampus.
Oh, we know about
a demon-like
Krampus.
creature that punishes bad children. 7. Norway. A popular tradition in Norway is Julebukk, a decorative straw goat.
Oh, that's
Apparently, the
interesting.
custom
Look at
has
that.
origins in the worship of Thor, who rode a chariot pulled by 2 goats.
What the shit?
It is
Look at
also
that.
customary on Christmas Eve to hide all the brooms. This date coincides with the fabled arrival of evil spirits. And
Oh, come
witches.
on. Not with the evil spirits.
6.
Christmas, for God's
Wales.
sakes.
In some rural areas of Wales, each year a villager is chosen to perform the Mary Lloyd ritual.
The what?
This involves parading the streets with a mare's skull on a pole, whilst the other villagers
Why?
sing traditional spooky songs.
What is wrong with you? Wales. If you're from Wales, stay in Wales. Don't leave. No one wants to do that on Christmas.
Yeah, you should have stayed in Italy, buddy.
That's disturbing.
Some people hate Brussels sprouts at Christmas.
No, everyone hates Brussels sprouts who has a sense of taste.
No, not really. You don't have a sense of taste anyways. Because this dude, you've seen the kind of shit that he eats because he films it and posts it on the internet. He definitely doesn't have a sense of taste because all that stuff looks like prison food.
Yuck! They don't have Brussels in Greenland, however. They have matak, raw whale skin with mouthfuls of blubber still attached. Another festive delicacy is kiviak, a decayed dead seabird wrapped in sealskin having been buried for a few months.
Yummy.
4. Portugal.
I mean, don't knock it till you try it, man. It might be the best. It might be.
During the traditional Christmas feast or consoada, it is Portuguese tradition in some regions to also set a place at the festive table for the deceased family members. Perhaps a reminder of the ghosts of Christmas past.
No, that's sad, but that also is a little, it makes sense. You know, if you have the family members who always used to attend your Christmas event and they're not there anymore, you
yeah,
at least leave a place in honor of them.
Respectful.
That I get. That, it's sad, but that I get. That I understand. It's not like the dead body is sitting at the table.
I just don't know why it's number 4 on the weirdest traditions list when there was a lot weirder ones, but whatever. This is just the top 10 list.
You're probably familiar with Santa Claus filling your stockings full of presents if you've been a good boy. Sure. However, in Germany, it's shoes that Santa fills. Not
look
with
at that.
presents, but with a branch with sweets attached.
That's
If you've
cool.
been a naughty boy, however...
I mean, that's bad if you have stinky shoes, though.
Bro.
He might
Bro,
just
I don't think this is real. This sounds like bullshit to me.
A bad branch. 2.
Sounds a little bit too random to be real.
Go. In Oaxaca, every year, thousands of locals flock to the main plaza to contemplate the Yuletime nativity scenes. Nothing different there, however, everything is made entirely out of radishes.
Really?
So, yeah.
How did that tradition happen? That's kind of neat, but why?
Number 1, Italy. Are you sick of seeing a jolly fat man dressed in red every
This is actually true for the Mexico Christmas radish is actually true. It's called Night of the Radishes. When they make some really fucking impressive stuff out of radish. I mean, just look at this. Look at this. Wow. It's pretty impressive.
Italy, where instead of Santa, they have La Befana, a kindly witch who hands out presents at Christmas.
No, I'm not going there. All right, I've changed my mind. I never want to go there. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
What was this one?
Who hands out presents? Are you sick of seeing a jolly fat man dressed in red every winter? Then head over to Italy, where instead of Santa, they have La Befana, a kindly...
Oh no, you have a witch that gives you the presents. Oh, too crazy.
Pretty cool. We have one more part left of DSP versus the internet for this week, and for the first time ever, we may actually get through all of the clips.
Oh man, so the last part is coming up. We got like 25 minutes left on the show. The members are looking bad. The tips are looking worse. We're not even getting glasses today. This dude is going blind. Oh man.
Pretty cool.
This next bag, when he turns off this part, it's gonna be juicy.
Thank you for watching. I appreciate that very much. So I'll see you then.
Now. And action.
So a few things, everyone. We have some shout outs to do. Thank you to everyone who just contributed.
Okay, no, so it's good. It's good. If he says thank you with a big thumbs up, then it's good. He's making at least 70 now when he counts it up.
I appreciate that very much. So we're gonna do that. We have about 7 videos left, so I feel like we're probably going to get through them all.
Yeah, he's getting saved. He's getting that whale bail.
I have a couple quick things to say because I see some people in chat saying stuff. If your clip is not in here, there's one of 2 reasons. Number 1, it could be flagged for adults, and there were a couple clips this week that when I went to play them, a big warning popped up. Uh-oh, this has been flagged. Are you sure you want to watch it? I can't watch mature audience videos. That flags the entire video and makes it no one can watch it on YouTube. So that's number 1.
But Phil, I thought your audience consists of mature people who are all over the age of 18, which means they can totally watch those videos. What's the problem with it?
Number 2, yeah, some people submit videos that are kind of inappropriate, or for whatever reason, there might be an issue with it, all right?
So okay.
If you see your clip or clips in here, it might be that too.
Inappropriate, also known as having a semi-attractive woman in it, or maybe a detractor reference.
Or it could just be an honest mistake. You know, I do this the night before. I try to take as much time as I can, but maybe I honestly just skipped one by accident. Oops.
Most probably is this one.
I apologize if that's the case. But we got 7 more videos to go. Let's watch them. If we have a little bit of extra time, we'll just hang out, do a little bit of Q&A or whatever. It's the first time this has ever happened on the show. We've always had too many clips. So we might actually get through a perfect show here this week. But let's do shout-outs. Okay. So first of all, I received a $1.50 tip.
Oh, no, that's not helping. You need to step it up.
I submitted the gay conversion therapy in the QVC Samurai video. I enjoyed your thoughts on these. It's true, it's a very complicated issue that deserves a better discussion on the topic. Him hitting the pillow with a tennis racket is incredibly funny to me when it's out of context. Happy holidays. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, what the hell is that even supposed to do? I guess he just really didn't like his mother. So beat up a fucking pillow with a tennis racket, right? I'm sure that'll solve the problem. All right, so thank you very much for that. I also want to say thank you to King Be Cruel. King Be Cruel re-upped his membership for 8 months and said ho 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 and stuff. Thank you very much, King Be Cruel. And then Mr. Timo did a $5 super chat and said ho 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 and stuff. So
that doesn't count, man. That's not a tip.
Timo
shit sucks.
For the super chat.
0 progress. Come on, you guys. Step up. Oh, now we got a good one. Now we got a good one because he said, and then...
I received, hold on.
Okay, it's massive. $1 million tip. 2 million. Okay, maybe it's like $5.
An anonymous $25 tip.
So the whale bail, I told you.
Message attached to it.
It's not crazy, but it's saving him right now.
$25 tip. Thank you very much, whoever that was.
Yeah.
I appreciate that very, very much. Let's get an animation going. Not a holiday animation because I don't have holiday animation set up for the React channel. But a fun animation nonetheless. With that, it means we did hit the tier 1 tips goal for today.
Whoa, epic.
Yeah, I really appreciate that. My goals for today were number 1 to hit 110 members. We're
huge success.
And to hit at least a $50 tips goal, which we have now done. So thank you for that. Keep in mind, guys, there is no other stream today because I have to do React videos for my patrons. But tomorrow we return back to full-time streaming.
Huge hype.
Baldur's Gate 3 and Street Fighter 6. King Be Cruel says that was actually him with the $1.50 tip. You forgot to put his name. Yeah, remember, you must put your name in the body of the tip, or else I will have no idea who it's from. Well, thank you, King Be Cruel, then. I appreciate that. All right. We're good. Let's do it, guys. It's the finale.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's finish this up.
Actually, maybe see every clip. Let's find out. Here we go.
Wait, he didn't count the 50.
Welcome.
Wait. He didn't count the big 25 he got.
Krampus whips misbehaving children and pagan.
Oh yeah, well DSP is he's not pagan. He's been Roman Catholic as a kid, so he's been saved from Krampus. He's not gonna get whipped.
Come to the finale of DSP versus
unfortunately
episode 42.
But he is a misbehaving child, so he does pretty much, you know, he can be afraid of the Krampus, I would say.
For Sunday the 10th of
yeah, he didn't count the tip. He got 2 25s, 1 Minute Man and the other dude, and he should have been at like 70 something.
December 2023.
Or I'm wrong? Maybe I'm wrong.
For the first time ever, we may actually watch all the clips. that were submitted, of course, that were able to be watched. There's always clips that get flagged for like adult stuff and things that I
Yeah,
can't
he got
watch.
like 225s. This doesn't check out. Yeah, he should be at 61, right? Yeah, 61 or 71, something like that. I don't know. I haven't been keeping track, but I know for sure he got 225s.
Time that this has ever happened. So let's see if we can squeeze them all in the next 25 minutes. Here
Let's
we go.
squeeze them.
Let's roll. Remember, if you like the show, become a member today. You can submit clips for next week. Here we go.
Hello, mortals. The universe and reality as a whole exist independent of human perception.
Wow.
Probably. But in order to experience reality, you have been equipped with a highly advanced biological tool, the brain.
Oh.
It collects information from the environment, processes it, and generates an image of the world outside your skull.
That world!
But as with all complex machinery, things can go wrong. From believing everyone you meet to be one singular shape-shifting demon, to fainting and hallucinating when exposed to art of great beauty, let's rank some mental and neurological disorders in an iceberg chart based on how obscure and disturbing they can be.
Whoa.
Thanks to
So, iceberg of obscure mental disorders. Okay, well, let's... Here we go, delusion. Let's go through these. We might not watch them all, but let's see. What the hell? Why did it do that?
Oh no.
You stupid
Massive
thing. I think the
drama
app
segment.
crashed. It crashed. The video
Because it
crashed
closed the
right when we were
video.
watching it.
Dramatic.
Let's try this again.
perception.
Skip.
Probably.
The stupid app crashed.
But in
All right,
order
let's
to-
go to delusion.
To Speakly for sponsoring this video.
Okay.
Probably.
Hold on.
You
I'm sorry.
stupid thing.
I missed what this video was. So, iceberg of obscure mental disorders. And it starts with delusion? Oh, man, we got a troll video in there.
Crashed.
Oh.
Okay.
The
Yeah, we got the DSP checklist, basically.
universe and reality as a
Let's play the game. Let's play the DSP bingo. Let's see how many of those he's got.
whole
I think I
exist
got it working
independent of human perception.
Oh, I'm so excited now.
Stupid app crash.
But in
All right,
order
let's
to-
go to delusion.
To Speakly
Yes,
for
let us go to delusion. I love this.
sponsoring this video.
Okay.
So we got a Capgras
Also known as the delusion
syndrome.
of doubles. Those suffering from Capgras believe that someone close to them, often a family member or friend, has been replaced by an identical imposter.
Oh yeah, I've heard about
Reasons
this one before.
range from believing in complex conspiracy.
Cat, you guys, you're not gonna believe this. Cat has been replaced by a detractor.
Theories.
You're not
to
gonna believe
supernatural
this.
causes
I have all the evidence. I'm gonna show them tomorrow on the podcast.
and aliens. It's often associated with schizophrenia or brain damage.
Okay, he doesn't
Even
have
if the
this one
afflicted person
yet.
can recognize the physical appearance of the imposter, they feel a profound emotional disconnect leading to the belief that the original person has been replaced.
Wow.
Talk about
That's
Among Us
weird.
in VR.
And we got a Pika. What
Not
is
to
it?
be confused
Oh, God, this is
with
one
a
where you
sudden
eat weird
urge to
shit?
become a gourmet. Pica is a condition
Oh,
where
it's a pica.
individuals develop an appetite for things that
Yeah,
most
things you're not
recipe books
supposed to
don't
eat.
cover, such as dirt, chalk, and even metal, possibly circuits.
Every once in a while, I think about that girl that used to eat, literally pieces of her wall to the point where she would have just a hole in the wall and she would just go around and pick pieces of the wall and just eat it. It was like the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I'm gonna try and find it.
From the body trying to compensate for iron and zinc deficiencies to develop mental and mental health disorders like OCD.
Here
and
it is. Here it is.
That would make for-
Woman eats 100 feet of drywall in 7 years. My strange addiction. God damn it. This chick. Look at this shit. Just like casually.
I want to know what's in drywall.
I don't even want to know what's in drywall. I just know it's tasty as fuck. And you got a big hole in the wall and she's just munching. You're just munching. Nothing wrong with that. It's her wall, apparently. Maybe.
For a very spicy Hell's Kitchen episode. But if only this was the most terrible eating disorder on this list.
Jeez.
Oh, yeah, and there was also this chick that eats mattresses. That was so funny. She eats the mattress. Because, it's, you know, it's like, it's like nice and it got the texture of like cotton candy. Very nice.
Imagine watching your favorite movie, but instead of following the plot, you have to constantly analyze who is shown on the screen based on their unique features and voice.
Yeah, look at this.
because
She's
people
just
with
munching some
prosopagnosia
mattress.
cannot recognize faces. Often termed a face blindness, it's a brain's wiring hiccup, affecting the fusiform gyrus, the area responsible for facial recognition. Instead of normally interacting with your friends, You'd always have to do the awkward game of, you have a receding hairline and awkward glasses, you must be Jake. About 1 in 100 people suffer from varying degrees of prosopagnosia, and there is no known way to treat it. Fun fact, the opposite of prosopagnosia is the skill of superior face recognition, with such people called super recognizers.
Wow. It's a very sophisticated name.
What? Oh, Jesus. That
Okay, so far he doesn't have any of those. Even though I was really excited when they said they were going to get into delusion.
When you first watched Interstellar.
But these are the obscure mental illnesses. He has the most mainstream ones. He's not cool enough for the obscure stuff.
And they showed Gargantua on screen for the first time and you almost shed a tear at the grandeur of the scene. Or if you don't appreciate true art, replace Interstellar with whatever piece of media or song that has caused you intense emotions when experiencing it. The Stendhal syndrome is that, but on steroids, where those suffering get dizzy and sometimes faint when experiencing beautiful art.
Oh, wow.
The causes of it are often a sensory or emotional overload in people with psychosomatic conditions. To manage it, take some anti-stress medications before entering a museum or an opera house.
Imagine you're listening to Thugs on the Floor and then you just pass out because it's so grand and it's so amazing and it just blows your mind. Thugs on the floor. They got thugs on the floor. Shoot 'em in the shoot 'em in the shoot 'em in the face. And you just pass out, man. Your mind is blown.
I also expect you to faint at least twice when watching my videos. Art and culture can deeply impact us, and in order to be able to comprehend more of it, learning new languages is paramount.
Oh, this is going to be his ad, so let's skip that. Yep. Most replayed? Why is this the most replayed?
50% discount. Click the link below to start your Speakly journey.
We're not going to watch all
the
these,
universe
but
of languages.
let's see what the next one is.
And now back to the iceberg.
Hey, big ups for stopping by, Francisco. See you around, man.
Madness by 2.
But you got like 13 minutes left. Come on. Don't give up right before the end.
Syndrome where delusional beliefs and sometimes hallucinations are transmitted from one individual to another, who usually are in a close relationship with exclusive contact. One person is known as the inducer, who usually suffers from some psychotic disorder, while the second person, the recipient, tends to be dependent on the first, often themselves being mentally healthy, yet
Now,
still
this movie's not
adopting
even
the same
out yet, and they're
delusional...
just assuming the plot. This is Joker 2 that they keep showing.
No, well, bruh. As if the Joker and Harley Quinn never existed before that. Bruh.
Out yet. How do you
Come
know
on.
that's the plot?
It's always their dynamic. That's their actual dynamic, Joker and Harley Quinn.
One movie that this reminds me of.
You fucking idiot.
The movie Bug. So that movie, there's a guy who's already kind of crazy, and he believes that there's like this weird infestation of microbugs that are going across humanity and like infecting bodies and ruining bodies and making the people become like zombies and shit. Okay? So he's nuts. And this woman goes to see him. He's like a shut-in. And she goes to see him and she knows he's nuts.
Is that how you met Kat?
But she's spending time with him. And I think what happens is like she starts to like empathize that this guy has this problem or whatever. And then as she spends time with him, she begins to like him. But what ends up happening is exactly what he just said. She like somehow absorbs his craziness. She starts to believe it. She went in knowing this guy's nuts. He's a shut-in. You know, he has problems. But as the movie continues, she believes it, and now she thinks she has bugs in her. And it's really gross. They start like cutting and stuff. It's really nasty.
This is just DSPN Cat. That's just it. He gave her pignosis, and now she believes everybody is a detractor. You see, it just makes so much sense. You can just make a movie about it.
I don't even remember how it ends.
It applies so well to them too. It's just crazy.
But it's a really messed up movie. It's from the 2000s.
Yeah, I'm sure it's really messed up.
Of vulnerability. Maybe our FBI neighbors actually did eat our cat. My partner knows better. They are never wrong. Treatment typically involves separating the pair and individual therapy, but you can imagine how forcing someone with severe delusions to the psych ward would go.
Coro? What does it mean? You don't use the bathroom?
Coro disease, often called the shrinking syndrome, is a peculiar condition where men are struck by the panic-inducing belief that their personal parts, let's call them nether nuggets, for demonetization.
Nether nuggets.
Retracting into their bodies, potentially
retracting in their bodies.
It is mostly a culture-specific syndrome, primarily observed in Southeast Asia due to local beliefs and myths, leading those
maybe there's something called a small pee-pee syndrome in Southeast Asia, honestly. To be honest, I mean, just estimating right here.
Susceptible to this psychosis to take frantic measures in order to save
Oh,
their precious
God.
assets, like using mechanical devices to hold
And they're thinking it gets smaller, you guys. Oh my god, yesterday I looked at my pants and it was bigger. I can swear it was bigger.
nugget in place
Oh.
or asking others for assistance.
It's growing inside out, you guys.
Treatment includes antipsychotics which tend to stop the delusions and safeguard the holy nugget. Thankfully, I reproduce by copy-pasting, so no worries for me.
There you go. That's what DSP should do. He should just copy-paste another DSP.
They think they're nuggets. I mean, is there not an actual, isn't it like a hernia where that does happen? Where you can get like a rip or a tear and then the nuggets, I guess we should call them nuggets now.
No, you can...
The nuggets do retract into the body and then you need an operation to fix that. But I guess what it is you falsely think you have a hernia. Well, that's weird. Let's continue. That's enough.
I'm very confused right now. Maybe I'm just getting drunk, man. I drank this whole like 2 liters of beer. I didn't even like care.
Let's continue.
But
Let's go to the next video.
This video is
I'm
sponsored
very
by
confused right now.
I think this is a comedy video. I don't know if this is serious.
Hey, we didn't even see like the crazier ones. He didn't get to the bottom of the iceberg. And on the bottom of the iceberg, there's always the most fun ones. What the fuck? Why would you skip that? I was into it, you dumbass.
Lesser known.
Hey kids, hope you had yourself
Damn it, this dude fucking sucks, man.
Very little whatever. I know.
I might just look up the video on my own time because I'm curious what the ones at the lower end of the iceberg was.
What do you like best about the holiday experience? My personal favorite part is where we systemically brainwash children into thinking they're supernatural beings who judge their every move and then invade their house at night. Now, everyone knows Santa. Good old Saint Nick, old Father Christmas, old Christopher Kringle, old Elpheus Prime, Slayer of Elk.
There are actual people that hang weights from their corks to try to lengthen them.
Yeah, there's like, look, dudes with small cocks are super inventive, right? They have like a million inventions to make the cocks bigger and it never works, but they just keep trying, man. Never question the determination of a dude with a small dick. Because they're going to outmatch anybody you know.
Can bring her.
They're going to do like massage therapy. They're going to do special devices. They're going to do everything. They're fucking crazy. Dudes with small dicks are unstoppable.
Of Xboxes.
They're fueled by rage and it's uncontrollable. Do not try. Stay back.
And you've probably heard of some other characters somewhere too. Guys like Krampus, Belsnickel, Charlie Brown.
Thank God I'm massive.
Well, today,
Thank God.
You guys some more obscure Yuletide beings from different cultures all across the globe, but mostly Europe. Now, this first creature's name comes from the Welsh. As a matter of moral principle, I personally don't formally recognize the Welsh language. Maybe someday they'll figure out how W's and Y's work, then it'll be a different story, but for the time being, you'll have to excuse me for not condoning bullshit like this. So the thing allegedly called Marilwyed isn't a true mythical creature per se, but more so a tradition carried out for at least the past few centuries in South Wales. No, I mean Old South Wales. This is how it works. Every holiday season, the village rapscallion will take a horse's skull and affix it to the—
we just did this. We just learned about this in the other video. So this sadly might be like a repeat video because we already know about that.
your half-woven fibers as punishment. And you'll say, weird flax, but okay. Fucking cut that out, Jesus. Then there's the stuff Perchta considers especially naughty, which can vary depending on who you ask. If you left your house a mess, or you didn't leave out the traditional bowl of porridge, or—
Alright, huge derailment, right? Because somebody in chat asked me to prove that I'm huge. And I'm gonna prove it using the good old-fashioned tried and tested method of using a receipt to measure myself. So I'm gonna do it right now. If you know the lore, you know what I mean. That's the objective way to do it. So I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna tell you in advance. You don't fucking trust me? You're full of shit. I'm gonna do it right now. Well, obviously I'm not gonna, you know.
Maybe you didn't eat your ceremonial fish and gruel on feast day. That's when you've been a real goober. As recompense, she'll rip out your fucking intestines through your abdominal wall and—
Okay. Not very festive. I think we're gonna move on.
All right. This is it. I couldn't do one, so I'm gonna do multiple. I'm gonna do at least two. Hold on. This is it. I'm talking about like huge, gigantic. Look at this. I need like 2.5 hands to even hold up all these receipts. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Huge, massive, immense, incredible, gigantic, monstrous.
Oh, here's something very festive. A gentleman.
Wait. I should have been hard for this. Oh, let me try again.
Starting off here with a
Lazy Game
toasted
Reviews.
sesame seed wheat bun. Of course, a little bit of Duke's.
Oh no, I fell into the trap. I'm hard while watching DSP. Oh no, I got bodied.
Nice.
Oh man.
Also got some hydroponically grown.
If you know the receipt lore, it gets even funnier.
Lettuce. It's like a head of lettuce. It's super fresh, still alive, really soft, really tasty. This stuff is awesome. I'm gonna pop a bit of red wine vinegar on top of that.
What is this?
And this is just some basic.
This dude is doing like sandwich reviews now. Shit is trash. Let me just straight up skip this.
Hillshire Farms. Then you've got like the just under them store brands, and then you've got Lando Frost. Is so low end. It's like you could buy a giant pack of turkey for like $2, and it's like 2 pounds of turkey for like $2. It's the worst grade. So he's making this crazy sandwich with amazing bread, amazing condiments, living lettuce, and like turkey that's probably not real turkey. It's probably like turkey byproduct, like turkey toes and turkey beaks and shit.
Turkey Tom?
Round up. That's what he's eating right now. Okay.
Yeah, this is getting skipped, bro. I'm not watching a dude making a sandwich. I'm not watching a dude make a sandwich. Come on, we had enough bullshit for today. Let's just skip this shit. So next one is Super Mario RPG Remake, all secrets and Easter eggs for people that care.
RPG Remake, all secrets and Easter eggs. Well, I already knew some of these.
Oh, can you use some of these?
But we'll watch just a few. We're not going to watch all. Just like a 20-minute video, obviously.
Oh yeah, and the funny thing for you guys is that you're watching a dude make a sandwich. So yeah, we're not doing that, definitely.
We found Link in the bed. Remember that? There he is. We found him. Samus is in the game too, but I don't know where Samus is. We found Link. Great music. Oh, here you go. When you defeat Bellum a second time, Samus is found in Mushroom Castle.
This is the type of content they would play at children's daycare.
The thing is, why would you go back to Mushroom Castle to even find him, right? Our guest is resting. It's Samus. In the soup. She sleeps in the soup. I'm resting up for Mother Brain. There you go.
Alright, you can find very private items in Peach's room.
What? Peach's question marks.
Uh-oh.
What do you think you're doing? Look. I'll give you this in exchange. Leave everything where it was. A mushroom. What?
Yo, this is... oh my god, man. You guys totally know what he found. You guys totally know. I don't think DSP gets it, but you know what he found in Peach's room. That is a super secret thing you shouldn't be touching.
Well, that's not good. Peach... Oh, Peach is with him. Stop peeking into other people's rooms. Wow.
Yeah, it was basically
the hidden treasure.
it was basically another mushroom.
Did we not?
In a sense.
Yeah, we did. Someone told us the other way to do it, and we got to the hidden treasure room. So we can skip that.
Yo, before I make any comments about Princess Peach, I need to check her age. This is very important.
Oh, we did this hidden treasure room too. Yeah, we did this one. Yep. Okay.
Okay, she's 18. Okay, she's 18, you guys. She's 18. Let it fly. Let it fly. Anything you can think of. She's 18. Let it fly. I think it was a dildo. That was it. Dildo. Definitely. She's going hard. I don't blame her. Attractive girl. Totally would smash.
Alright, I'm already bored. Sorry, let's go to the next video.
What's going on, man?
18 in 1989? Even better. Even better. We know we're clear. We know we're absolutely secure.
My guy, you ready to lay down the track today, my boy? Ready when you
Big ups to everybody that renewed. It's 2 a.m., so you know it's time for renewals. Thank you for the renews. Guy with 2 names, Lord Kane, Joe Dub, Duty Streams, and everybody else. Big ups.
Say less.
How old is Toad? That's actually pretty interesting.
EDP ain't got shit on me. I got more kids than a playground. I love when young boys come around. They screaming, I love the sound.
Drop it.
White boy, Macaulay Culkin. That pale skin leave my draw soaking. It's
soaking. What?
Taking them home. I ain't joking. I let them run when I'm done.
Toad is 38.
Son, cause I keep a 9 on my waist and I ain't talking about no gun.
Oh my God.
Fortnite.
It's a joke. Yeah, look. When pedophiles come to the studio.
Wait. Did I just do ad libs for a pedo? Oh man, we gotta end the stream right now. This is over, bro. This is over. We're fucking finished. Hold on. I was doing ad libs for this dude. I didn't even know the I didn't know, you guys. I didn't fucking know. I didn't know.
Oh my God. His first thing he said was EDP got nothing on me. Damn. That was his first word. EDP got nothing on me. Yeesh. Well, let's continue.
These games all have something in
This stream is going private immediately, you guys. Private instantly.
3D engine.
Fucking shit, it happened again. God damn it. This fucking thing. I hate it. If you accidentally push like a direction.
Look, anytime we talk about anything else than the React is actually a pretty fun stream, I have to say. I'm having a shit ton of fun. But whenever we're not actually paying attention to anything that's happening.
Knocks you out of the goddamn playlist. Okay, let's here. I refreshed it.
You refreshed it, you guys.
These games all have something in common.
That is so stupid.
Their 3D engine.
So they all ran on the same engine. All
250
these
studios used it. And at one time, it powered a quarter of all new console releases, helping to define a generation of games. Before Unity and Unreal, Renderware was the little engine that could. But its dominance was short-lived. In 2004, it was probably the most popular game engine in the world, but 2 years later, it was effectively dead. How could something fall so far so fast? What went wrong with Renderware?
Well, let's fast
I saw this video today. I didn't watch it, but I saw it on my on my feed.
Of the Unreal engine.
This dude, did he legitimately just skip like 85% of the video or something?
Renderware's capable.
What a great fucking react. We got zero context.
Abilities were surpassed, and EA cut their losses.
It's an actually interesting fucking video. God damn it, Darkside Phil, you fucking piece of shit. It makes me want to watch those videos by myself, man.
End of the technology and the team of talented engineers that had created it. The days of game development in Renderware are long gone. It's been 6 years since the
So all they're saying is basically Unreal Engine. Well, that was a quick history. It's literally just Unreal Engine was better. Okay.
Bro, he watched like a total of like a minute of this.
Oh, the classic clip.
What the fuck? Because you know it's past his clock out time. It's 2 a.m. my time, which means he should have ended 3 minutes ago.
Classic clip.
So yeah.
Nintendo 64. Oh, I didn't mean to rewind. Oops.
Fucking dog shit, man.
Keep going. 25 million views. This is one of the earliest YouTube videos.
Oh my god.
Years
again,
ago.
we're looking at the fucking views again for a random fucking video of a kid being excited from like the 80s or something. I don't
really
know.
Near the beginning of YouTube. 25 million views.
God damn it, Darkside Phil. You fucking suck, dude. Because that's the thing with his reactions, right? Anytime I'm hooked on a video, I'm engaged, it's a good video, and he just cuts it off. Because at this point...
He really hates MK as a franchise.
He actually really does. That's a pretty good point. He really does. Because he's a Street Fighter guy. I don't really blame him if you want to do whatever you want. But that's the thing. I'm fucking hooked on the video, right? And all he has to do is shut the fuck up and let it play. I don't want him to talk over it. I don't want anything. I just want to watch the fucking video. and he just fucking fucks it up every single time.
Watch his hands. Watch his hands. Watch this. I remember this. Look, they go. You already said, oh, he get all the games from Blockbuster. Oh, that's funny. She goes, you have another present to open. He's like, oh, okay. I don't care. I don't want that one. What's this one? What's this? It's a piece of shit. I don't want this piece of shit. He throws it. Fuck this. They're doing it again. Whoa! Nintendo 64. No, what I like. Oh, is that it? Yeah, that's it. We've now looped. We've looped the videos.
So it's over.
Okay. So basically, yeah, that's crazy reaction. I mean, was I ever that excited for a Christmas present I got? I mean, Super Nintendo was probably close, but I don't know if I freaked out like that and went crazy. You know, like I know I loved it, but I don't think I ever had that much enthusiasm. That was me a console gen before, right? Because what? Super Nintendo came out in 91, I think. So I was 9 years old. So that looked like it's about the right age. Only it's a whole console gen later, you know. By the time that 64 was out, I was already in high school. So there you go. All right. By the way, Lady Christmas said I missed the reason. The reason that Renderware went out was because EA bought the company and they decided to stop selling the game engine. Yeah, but didn't they just say that Unreal Engine was better anyway, right?
That's all he got from the video.
Anyway, all right, well, guys.
Because, I mean, he watched like 30 seconds of it.
That's it. Here's what we're going to do. We have a couple extra minutes. So what I would like to do is actually field, if anyone has any holiday-related questions or something to talk about, we have a couple minutes to kill. It's the first time ever we got through all the clips, basically, for the show. And again, some clips were flagged as adults. I couldn't watch them. A few clips I felt were unsuitable for the show. And maybe I just missed a few, genuinely, which I apologize if I did. But great show. I mean, tons of holiday-themed stuff. I really enjoyed it. Would anyone like to ask me anything? Just tag me in the chat, because we have like 5 minutes to kill.
Are you serious? Oh, I can actually skip to the present. Let's see this. Oh, no, it's over. Hold on, before this goes private. Oh, my God, it already did. It's over. Shit! Ah, God damn it! I skipped to the live. Oh no, it's still here. Okay. We got the last like 10 minutes.
You know,
it's unlisted now, but it's gonna become members only very soon.
Yeah, but didn't they just say that Unreal Engine? To ask me anything, just tag me in the chat, because we have like 5 minutes to kill before we adjourn here for the week. And just a quick reminder to everyone out there, if you want to be a part of the fun, become a member today. Members are big. All these clips. Super members get to ask me questions during the Q&A segment. Ultra members were guaranteed to watch their clips. So it's on Christmas Eve. We have ham or turkey for Christmas or Thanksgiving.
Ham or turkey?
Thanksgiving, we always turkey is the tradition. Okay,
because he can't have ham because he had gout.
Christmas. In my household, when I was a kid, my mom always made ham, some kind of a baked ham with like pineapple and stuff on it. That she would glaze it. I remember with like
glazed ham.
That's what we would do for Christmas.
Hell yeah!
This year for Christmas, we are having stuffed turkey breast stuffed with cranberries and stuffing and wrapped in bacon. Because my parents bought us for that for Thanksgiving and said you could either have it for Thanksgiving or Christmas. But we had already gotten a breast roast, so we decided we saved them frozen. We're gonna have those for Christmas this year. So what would I prefer? If I had a choice between turkey or ham, I'd probably go with ham because you have turkey for Thanksgiving, right?
He would go with cannibalism.
It makes sense. In this case, we're having a specialty frozen turkey that's probably going to be amazing because of what's with it. So,
bro, specialty frozen turkey. This sounds like somebody on Kitchen Nightmares that markets their food as fresh, but it's actually frozen. Yeah, it's not cool once you freeze it.
I'm totally okay with having turkey for Christmas this year. But, yeah, if I had a choice, I mean, I would like turkey for Thanksgiving and ham for Christmas. Sounds good to me. There you go.
Yeah, it is fresh frozen. That's basically it. Fresh frozen.
By the way, shout out to K Styles.
Oh,
Popping
wow.
his 9-month re-upping of
He
his
popped
membership
it.
to the Ultra level.
He
Thank you,
popped
K
that
Styles, for
membership
ongoing
cherry.
support.
There we go. K Styles. Actually, one thing I'm going to give him credit for, the only DSP fan to stand up against the trolls on Twitter. This dude, the biggest crusader against the trolls that I've ever seen. He's replying to anybody. He's destroying them. He's erasing them from the planet. He is clapping back, and he is fighting that good fight, man. He is like, oh, man, he's the chosen soldier of the dented god.
Thank you so much.
He's like, God, stop giving me all the hardcore detractors. And God is like, Kevin, Mr. Styles, you are my most dented soldier. Go get him, buddy. And he does.
And remember, 2 more weeks of holiday festivities.
What does he get in return? Jack shit. But he doesn't do it for the clout. He does it because he truly believes in the power of positivity.
Before Christmas to do this show. 2 more weeks of reacting. Cool. Are we good? So no one has anything? I mean, we can end a few minutes early. It's the first time ever this has happened. We've never gotten through the show. I don't know what happened.
We're not early, though.
We had tons of
We're
clips
kind of on
submitted.
time.
This was not like the least submitted show by any means.
Yeah, I've seen what he looks like.
A lot of the
well,
clips.
I told you, he's God's most dented soldier. That's kind of how he looks like.
We're short. Like, a lot of those clips were like 30 seconds to like a minute, 2 minutes. So we got through a lot of them very fast. So the show moved fast paced, which is good. It's good, right? Next show on the channel is 1 week. We do it every Sunday. Every Sunday, same time, same place. DSP versus the internet. I just received a tip, a $2 tip.
Whoa, it was all worth it, dude. You got $2.
Someone says I didn't watch a particular video, and I should react to Steve Urkel Saves Christmas, a new movie on Max. Oh, I didn't even know that existed.
Sure.
I'll have to look into that.
Urkel Saves Christmas.
And review it. As for that video, it doesn't ring a bell, but like I said, it could be various different reasons why I didn't watch it. It could be because it was flagged. It could be because I just missed it. It could be because I watched it. I thought it was inappropriate, but I don't remember watching that one. So, okay. Did I make Christmas items? I have no idea what that means. Okay. I think
Christmas
it's time to adjourn.
Items?
Guys,
it's time to adjourn.
Great show this week. I enjoyed it a lot. Again, I love the holiday themes when we have them. It's really nice, and we have 2 more weeks of this. So that's awesome. And thank you. Next week, same time, same place. If you're wondering, hey, I'm a member, when can I nominate clips? Probably tonight. Probably tonight after I do all my private React stuff. I will probably post up the new threads in which you can nominate your clips for next week's show. Okay? Happy holidays, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the show, and I'll see you all next weekend. Peace out. Later.
And now we got the unrecorded.
All right,
Let's see what got unrecorded here.
Great stuff. We actually wrapped it up without going over, and we actually watched all the clips, so good stuff. And thank you. Now, remember, I'm not here tonight. I have no late stream tonight. I have to do these private videos for patrons. But I return on Monday, and Monday is a crazy day. Tomorrow, we've got the premiere of Baldur's Gate 3. And then on the late stream, we've got Street Fighter 6, where it looks like I'm going to hit Master with Dalsim and then try to take him into Master and see how I do against Master rank players. So tomorrow should be a really good stream, in my opinion. I think it's going to be very, very fun. I hope that you will join me for that, all right? Thank you all. This was a great stream. I enjoyed the podcast. I enjoyed the React show. Thank you for your support. I wish you all a good evening. Be safe. You won't see me till tomorrow. I will be uploading a daily wrap later tonight to let you know how the private React stuff went. I'm also filming, for this channel, my review of Gremlins, because I watched Gremlins last night, so I'm going to review it, and that video will go live later tonight as well, so I hope you'll join me for that, okay? But thank you all. Have a good evening. Tomorrow for the podcast, Baldur's Gate 3 should be a stream. If anybody's real, people are so excited for me to play it. You'd think they would be here tomorrow. I guess we'll see how it goes, right? All right.
We got a quick hint segment. Show up tomorrow. Support the stream.
Right. Everyone, peace out. Have a good night.
Oh, wow.
And happy holiday.
And you're not even going to notice, but tomorrow, man, it's going to be the highest supported stream of all time. It's going to be the hypest DSP stream ever. Because he's playing the big one, the Baldur's Gate. Game of the year. Game of every year, ever. He's going to kill. Oh, but I guess that's it, dude. I guess that's it. We actually fucking made it. This React, a little bit whack. But, you know, that's how it is, dude. That's how it is sometimes. Sometimes win, sometimes you watch DSP. So that's it. Thanks, everybody, for stopping by. I was going to be thinking about watching some of the videos he just watched to, like, actually finish the actual video, like the mental health iceberg thing, but I think I'm just gonna clock out now. I'm fucking tired of this bullshit. So fuck this. Thanks, everybody. Swinging by. Massive salute to you. If you watch this whole thing, that's pretty crazy because you actually have a choice. And I decided that my choice is I'm gonna sit here, watch the whole thing. And I did it. It's not that big of a deal. But if you watched it and you could have done something else instead, why didn't you do that? I'm criticizing you right now. I'm judging you directly right now. Anyways, thanks everybody. See you next time. I don't know about Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow. I'll see if I'm gonna free up my super busy mature adult schedule of taking care of a bunch of creatures in my household. Maybe I'm gonna watch it. I don't know. But I guess we'll see. It's all kind of up in the air right now because mature adulthood, right? Thanks. I'll see you next time. Yong out.